Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers a throwaway. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose. Nothing. No. On the ground, you. But I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. Not at all. You. But my money red, money red. That you do. Oh, yeah. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up. And tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag. Running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump pay. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Wipe your feet for you into this house. Hit that like button and hit the share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App right here on the screen. $sign BJ Matthews for all our newcomers and returning subscribers. Welcome to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Also, as well, if you guys do not have Cash App, you can also go to our super stickers, and super comments are available. It's very easy. All you have to do is hit that button below the video that says thanks. And if you guys see something in the comment section that you guys like, or if you guys are enjoying the show, go ahead and hit that super sticker button and drop a comment as the live is going. I can read it out loud, and that'll be a way to also support the show. And last but not least, make sure if you guys have not already get your membership badges, we have 3 different options. We have the LA Clipper badge, the pull-up badge, and the interview badge. All 3 different badges for 3 different perks for pull-up badge members. As y'all can see right there on the screen, those are pull-up badge members for the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. We have not been able to get a member in the last month, but we'll be hoping that to change that this summer with the interviews and stuff like that coming along. But that's enough of that. Let's get into the show. We have a very good show for y'all today. It's the second show. Earlier I did a pre-recorded video on the playoffs, the game 7s yesterday, of course, from between the Denver Nuggets and the Minnesota Timberwolves. If you guys did not see that video, make sure you guys go check that out. It was a very, very good pre-recorded video I did for y'all early this morning. And I also talked about the Pacers and the New York Knicks, with the Pacers advancing to the Eastern Conference Finals and the Timberwolves advancing to the Western Conference Finals. So go check that video out. If you guys are in the comment section, please let me know that y'all are in here. Make sure y'all give me a shout out. Make sure y'all, with the comments about this specific topic, y'all see in the on the title, y'all can go ahead and put that in the comment section as well. My man Thomas Talented Sean said, when your defensive coach leaves, your coach don't understand defense first. Okay. He also said the man left for the Bulls. Yes, he did. All right. So we are, in the off season, of course. But like I said before, just because we're in the off season doesn't mean I'm going to stop talking about Clipper business and Clipper situation. I have a Clipper audience, for the most part, on this channel. So I still got to attest to y'all. Let y'all know what's going on with the updates. And this is actually an update to me, which really needs to be well talked about. So y'all sit back, relax, have a drink, whatever. Y'all got food in front of you. Y'all get a chance to, relax and enjoy the show, because it's going to be a real good one, a bumpy ride. But we got to talk about it. So off-season moves are, upon us. And it looks like our first off-season move was our head assistant coach, associate coach, Dan Craig, has decided to leave the Los Angeles Clippers and go into be with the Chicago Bulls. So this was broken by actually Adrian Wojnarowski, but the article we're about to read is from Joey Lynn, who's a Clipper beat writer for the Clippers, and he has left, as y'all can see on the title, breaking LA Clippers assistant coach to join the Bulls, Chicago Bulls. That is going to be Daniel Craig. Yeah, we do know that Daniel Craig is a person that a lot of us advocated for to be the head coach, say if Ty Lue decided to leave the Clippers. Well, just a couple weeks ago, we saw the press conference with Lawrence Frank stating that they want to extend Ty Lue along with Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and James Harden. So I think that was kind of a little bit of a monkey out the bag that, Dan Craig was not going to get his head coaching job with the Clippers anytime soon. So let's actually go a little bit and read a little bit deeper, a little bit into this article. So let's start from here. It was announced on Sunday, which was yesterday, by ESPN's Adrian Wojnarowski, that LA Clippers assistant coach Daniel Craig is joining the Chicago Bulls as one of Billy Donovan's top assistants. Billy Donovan, of course, is the head coach of the Chicago Bulls. He'll be joining his staff this upcoming 24-25 season. Craig has been with the Clippers for the last 4 seasons, helping coordinate the team's defense along with other responsibility. Craig will now leave and join a Bulls franchise with a lot of questions to answer this offseason. Right, pay attention to that specific sentence, because we're gonna go back to that very soon. Along with being Ty Lue's top assistant, Craig had a few opportunities to step in as a new head coach over the last few seasons, whether due to an ejection for Lue or a situation like LA's final game of this past regular season, when Craig acted as the head coach for a game that had no impact on the standings. Right, the Clippers will now have to fill this void on their coaching staff, and it is certainly a big one. Craig did a lot for the Clippers in the last 4 seasons and will move on to a new opportunity with the Bulls. Like Chicago, the Clippers also have questions to answer this summer, and now have one with this vacancy on their coaching staff. There are a lot of good coaches at the NBA level that might be interested in joining Lue's staff, and the Clippers now have to conduct that search in the absence of Craig. All right, as y'all come here, smash that like button. Let's get up with these likes, over 20 likes. We should have over 20 likes in here. Who's this? I'm just there, says Kawhi's knee still got me with the PTSD. Jonelle was good, brother. He said leaving says a lot. I agree. He also said, I think Ty Lue, unfortunately, will leave, unfortunately, too. All right. Well, we're going to get a chance to get everybody's opinion in here, but I want to talk about a little bit about what we just read. And basically kind of go from there. So Daniel Craig is officially off the LA Clippers coaching staff. He will be joining the Chicago Bulls. And Daniel Craig, as y'all can see, has spent 4 seasons with the Los Angeles Clippers. That's pretty much dating back since the bubble, right? That's when he got to the LA Clippers right after the bubble in 2021. Now, according to this article, Daniel Craig was responsible for the defense, and he was responsible for a number of other roles, with the Clippers. But Daniel Craig has been coaching for the last close to generation for 20 seasons. He started off as an assistant or as a video coordinator with the Miami Heat, which we're going to actually talk about in a minute. But let's talk about, the team that he's about to join, how they, presume to, introduce him to the coaching staff for the Bulls. Because like Jolie Lynn said, the Chicago Bulls have a lot of questions going into the offseason, just like the Clippers did. So let's see what the Bulls have to say about Daniel Craig as a new hire. So I'm going to pull up the Bulls NBC Sports Chicago. Let me see. I can pull this up so y'all can see. All right. So I'm going to pull up the headline. It says Bulls to hire Dan Craig to Billy Donovan's staff. Former Clippers Heat assistant serves as assistant head coach in Los Angeles. So he's been to 2 different organizations, the Heat and the Clippers. So as we read real quick, the Chicago Bulls have worked to complete their assistant coaching staff after the departures of Chris Fleming and John Longstaff. One day after agreeing to hire former Washington Wizards head coach Wes Unseld Jr., who also, quick note, was a former player, Billy Donovan and the franchise have reached an agreement with Dan Craig. Sources confirm ESPN's Adrian Wojnarowski first report the news. Craig has worked under Eric Spoelstra in Miami and spent the last 4 seasons as Ty Lue's associate head coach with the Los Angeles Clippers. Craig also served as the Heat's head G League coach for the 2015-2016 season, where he led the Skyforce to the title while earning the Coach of the Year honors. He and Unseld Jr. will serve as top assistant coaches, with John Bryant moving from the back to the front bench as Maurice Cheeks transitions to a smaller role by his choice. Maurice Cheeks, of course, former NBA player, played for the Philadelphia 76ers and has been with the Chicago Bulls for a number of years. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's from Chicago too. Longstaff is departing for a role on Charles Lee's staff in Charlotte, while the Bulls didn't renew Fleming's contract. The Bulls targeted coaches with head coaching experience and their quest to reshape the staff. They had conversations with many candidates, including David Fizdale and Dwayne Casey, both former head coaches as well. Sources said, but landed on 2 top targets. Longtime NBA journalist Mark Stein first reported the Fizdale contract in his Substack. All right, so let's get these likes up, y'all. We should have over 30 likes in here. Let's get these likes up. Real quick, y'all can let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this. Daniel Craig leaving the team and what's to come, and with the Clippers and things of that nature. Because I got a lot to say about this. It's like I said, this is a subject I didn't think we need to ignore. So, there you go with the Bulls. So the Clippers and the Bulls both report on the new news. So. Let's get a quick background behind Daniel Craig before I give my thoughts on this. I kind of want y'all to kind of see, because a lot of people don't really get a chance to really see Daniel Craig much. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up, one of his interviews that he spoke upon this season. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull up that interview. I saw one earlier. I don't think I can pull it up. It's all right. Let me just go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and pull up his bio real quick so y'all can kind of see for yourself what it is with him. So I'm not going to read all this. I'm just kind of, highlight a few, key parts. So just a quick little rundown for Daniel Craig. He actually was a former player in college. at Plymouth State University. I want to say that's a D2 or D1, one of the two. But he's a former basketball player. He started off as a video coordinator with the Miami Heat. He spent 17 years with that organization. Now, if you guys don't know, a lot of these head coaches and these good assistant coaches start off as video coordinators. The guys that look at the film, a lot of guys that see the different scheming, things of that nature. A lot of these guys start off as video coordinators. They start off as people, who study the game at a really distinct level, because you understand a head coach doesn't have the time to really look at all the film. That's why they have a team of assistant coaches, player development coaches, video coordinators, things of that nature, to help assist, because that's what he is, an assistant. They have a lot of these guys to actually do the groundwork that you guys don't see behind the scenes. But of course, Daniel Craig has had a lot of experience, basically being the person that's been in a little bit of the back rooms. And just from like we see from his bio, he's won a G League championship with the G League Skyforce, which is Miami's G League team. He comes from a very defensive-minded organization like the Miami Heat. He served as a lot of the guy who does a lot of the defensive responsibilities for the Clippers. He's coached a few games as the head coach when Ty Lue was either, not there because of his absent, or, him just basically taking the reins like he did the last game of the season when the Clippers have pretty much wrapped up a playoff spot. But just being around him as a person and being around him, this season, he always seemed like he was a guy who kind of, blended in with people. He's always pretty friendly with everybody. He spoke, he talked. Short guy, I think he's like 5'5", but very, very friendly guy. Very intense guy when he gets on the court as far as coaching. And it seemed like a lot of the players took a liking to him. So when I saw that he left the team after only 4 seasons, it's kind of made me scratch my head to, there's something that's a little bit off about this, because it's like Sean said, that he didn't leave to a contender. He left to the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls are a playing team for like the last 8 to 10 seasons. They haven't been able to accomplish pretty much little to nothing since the Derrick Rose years. They've been pretty much a playing team, a team that doesn't really have much of anything to offer. So, and you saw that they have a lot of questions this offseason. Lonzo Ball, when is he going to play? Zach LaVine, will he get moved? It's just like a lot of questions with the Chicago Bulls, even their front office. So for Craig to leave the Clippers, who at least when he came in, we had championship aspirations. It seems as to me that he's pretty much got himself out the door because of something. Either A, was more attractive in Chicago, like more money, salary, better opportunity for him to move into that head coaching position, or B, he just did not like how things were going and headed for the Clippers. Right. This kind of is concerning to me, because now it's like you're gonna bring the Kawhi, PG, and James Harden back, and you talking about bringing back Ty Lue, and all the dysfunction, all the question marks that didn't happen, even going into this offseason. I just think Dan Craig looked at it like, this isn't going the direction I wanted to go. Let me go and get a fresh new start. Like I said, he spent 17 years with the Miami Heat. He only spent 4 with the Los Angeles Clippers. And not to mention that, but, and I know some people don't care about this, but you're going from sunny 70, 75 Los Angeles to cold ass Chicago, where there's days that you can't even go outside because it's so cold. You rather leave the weather in LA for that. I mean, yeah, it's about basketball. It's about, but let's be honest, when you start getting older and you have a family and stuff like that, you have, kids in school and things of that nature, you don't want to really just get up and leave, especially a place like Los Angeles. That's why I think a lot of those players like we have, like with Kawhi, Westbrook, and PG and Harden, are comfortable out here because of the weather. Not just for them being in LA, but everybody that comes out to LA or come to California just always, roused about the weather. So, I mean, like I said, I don't know why he would just jump to the Chicago Bulls unless he felt like something was just not looking right with the Clippers. As y'all come in here, smash that like button. He said, "Damn, that means we stuck with Ty." I mean, that's what it looked like. That's what it's looking like, bro. Um, and see, I'm gonna have some videos about that coming up, but I just think this. I think Craig looked at it like, yo, it's just a lot. It's just too many open holes right now, and not to mention we got the new arena coming, and I don't think he cared too much about that as much as the players, but it just doesn't. It doesn't really come off as an attractive offer to go to Chicago. It just didn't seem like a much attractive offer. Salute, G Master Fun Flex. What's good? He said, "I'm sorry. He should. I love it. He should leave because we have big problems in our house. I'm sorry. That's fact. Yeah. I mean, I'm just speaking of upon a person who's supporting the Clippers who works for them. I'm talking about that. Like he's a good defensive coach. He's a guy that to me gets a lot out of his players. But I look at it like how it's like it's too much. It's too much uncertainty here. Too much uncertainty here for sure. See some of these other comments. Salute to my boy Elise. What's good, bro? What's happening? He said, "Well, Brian Shaw next up." I mean, yeah, if he leave, I mean that just like I said, when Chauncey Billups left, the team really put a sour taste in my mouth. But I understood why he left because he looked for a head coaching position. Like Daniel Craig went from being an assistant head coach for the Clippers to another assistant coach for the Chicago Bulls. Like, I mean, you're pretty much on the same level that you left from in a city that's not as appealing and as attractive, with a team that has more question marks than what the Clippers have. But I just think he just looked at it like, yo, how many more years are we going to have to put up with, Kawhi's knee or, Ty Lue's ignorance or, having to, rely on Paul George, or now we got James Harden, and now you don't know what happened with that offense. It seemed like to me James Harden's been getting control of the offense now. Ty Lue has been pretty much giving him the reins and stuff. Like I just don't think Daniel Craig wanted to be a part of the confusion. He don't really come off to me as a guy who likes confusion. He said get Vogel as a replacement. Yeah, I would like Frank Vogel. I don't know if he would take as an assistant coach, but yeah, Vogel would be a perfect replacement because he used to coach PG. And see, this is another thing too. People forget the conference finals that PG got them to. Frank Vogel was their head coach. He's a defensive-minded coach. He believes in defense. Ty Lue believes in offense. See, they should have did a swap. Ty Lue for Frank Vogel. They should have did a swap for those two. Because Ty Lue in Phoenix, I think, will be a better coach because he can actually help them on the offensive end. I don't think Frank Vogel was a coach for Phoenix. He said BJ, if Kawhi was healthy right now, it would have been us and the T-Wolves for sure. But even with that, I'm gonna say this: it's still our roster needs to be retooled as well. Like me watching a lot of these games and stuff like that, it's just really starting making me see like the Clippers roster needs to be retooled. I mean retooled. We need to get a power forward. We need to get more utility guys and stop looking at people that can just score. Like, see, if y'all watched the game last night with the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards had a bad shoot. I think he went 6 for 19. He had a bad offensive game, but he had guys to lay back on because they got defensive guys on that team. We don't really have guys who can fill in the voids like that. We are undersized at the 4, and we got too many guys that want to score. We got too many guys. I think when people say we're deep, I think they forget we're deep when it comes to like a scoring talent type of aspect. But when it comes, we talk about deep as far as having a guy who can rebound, having a guy that can assist, having a guy that can defend, this, that, and the other, or having a guy that can, get rebounds. Either we don't play them because Ty Lue don't want to play our young guys, our youth. We don't have those type of guys because Ty Lue doesn't want to play them. The Musa Diabates. I mean, we'll see with Kai Jones next year. It took him a whole 2 years to play Terrence Mann. It took him a whole 2 years to play Amir Coffey, our young guys. So yeah, we have a lot of issues with the organization, but I think the main issue we have is the foundation. I think it starts from the top. I think, I'm starting to see with Steve Ballmer, if he's allowing the coaches just to stick around, like Ty Lue and Lawrence Frank as the GM, just to stick around and not making no moves, that just tells me that he's allowed the Clippers to basically just do what they want to do. And like, Lawrence Frank is, the guy in charge, right? Steve Ballmer then pretty much gave the reins to them on a basketball note. And as far as the actual business, when it talks about, the money, revenue, the cash flow, that's where Steve Ballmer really, cares about. He wants to actually build. Like, he came from a company like Microsoft. He comes to the games as a fan, in my personal opinion, not as somebody that wants to, make hard decisions. I don't think he really comes off as that type of person. Smash the like button as y'all come in here. But I want to get y'all opinions on this Daniel Craig move, man. Like, I mean, we got to do one at a time. I know we got other stuff to look at. We will get to that, with the roster and the coach and all. But I want to talk a little bit about this because this really kind of threw me off guard. I did not expect Daniel Craig to leave like how he left, but I can't even blame him. It just seems like a move that this dude made to try to get himself out the burning house. That's what this move comes off to me as. This don't come off as a move. This was a lateral move. This wasn't a move to, uproot your career. So I want to see y'all thoughts about it. Y'all can click the link if y'all want to come in here. Salute, Ant. What's good, bro? How you doing? Get these likes up in here, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Let's see. If I was a big Kawhi fan, but either he wins us a ring next year or he should be traded at the end of the year. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. All right, what's good, cuz?
What's good, cuz? How LA? It's good and warm out there about this time, man.
Shit, you already know.
Yeah. That shit was so damn warm out there. The motherfucking Dan Craig got the hell out the hot seat and got the hell on. Yeah. He wasn't gonna be a part of the damn bullshit. That shit downright embarrassing, bro. How the fuck you leave? But you know they ain't. Listen, Kawhi and the boys been telling us all year long, man. Listen, this shit don't make no sense. We confused. James Harden said, man, we over here trying to run this play. We confused. It. Like what we doing? What the fuck we doing? Dan Craig looking at the roster. Okay, coach. You want me to play defense, but you keep putting 4 guards on my fucking court, coach. How you want me to coach this, coach? What am I gonna do, coach? Like, it's the same shit I told you I was coming all year long. Ty Lue's flaws, or they gonna override his positivity. Anytime I really tried to get behind the Westbrook and Harden shit. I tried to get behind it. And Harden actually played pretty damn good for the most part. Like, but this the thing, like, and me and you had this conversation about a year and a half ago. Or a year ago. If Ty Lue plays motherfucking Rocco and Terrence Mann instead of fucking Reggie Jackson and Morris, we send Phoenix home last year in the first round. I believe that. Because the one thing about Westbrook is when ain't nobody else around him that can have the ball, he gets keep the ball. He can be a one-man wrecking crew, right? If he just holds the ball. But if he's got to play basketball, orchestrate offense, this, that, the third, share the ball, get off the ball, go move without the ball. Like, it's like when you watch Jamal Murray, you watch other players, like, most point guards can either stretch the floor or they can move without the ball, right? He can't do none of that. But Phoenix had no answer for Westbrook last year. He had no answer. All you had to do was play the defenders. Coach Craig's like, you want to try out Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris, and Zubac at the same time, Coach? You want to try out Norman Powell, James Harden, and Westbrook, and Terrence Mann, 4-guard lineup. That's what you want me to play defense with, Coach?
Jesus.
Nah. You setting me up to fail, Coach. You making me look stupid, Coach. You know what? I'll holler at y'all. Point blank, real simple. Because the thing about BJ, you played overseas. I played a lot of competitive tournaments. I've had scholarship offers. Like, you know how it is in the basketball world, in any world, baseball, football, whatever the world you guys come up in. What happens is, BJ, when you coming up through the ranks, you meet people, right? You network, right? Like, how many players said, "Oh yeah, I play. Yeah, that dude's a great player, man. I played with him in high school ball. I played with him in AAU. Now they both in the NBA talking about each other. They met each other. They network, right? That's what Dan Craig been doing his whole life. He didn't leave to go with fucking Billy Donovan because they just called and asked for that. BJ, that shit been brewing. They've been talking about this shit. A lot of these coaches and these assistants, like Deion Sanders, when he got coached, when he became the head coach, he cleaned house. He brought all his people. That shit was networking way before he got the job. That shit wasn't just one random phone call out the blue. Dan Craig, this shit been building up, BJ. This shit, it's been building. Dan Craig, year after year, damn, man, if he just put Reggie Jackson down or put Marcus Morris down and give me fucking T-Man and Rocco on the court, I can lock this team up. Prime example last night. Now let me toot my own fucking horn for a fucking minute. Since I ain't been able to do it for a minute. I told motherfuckers all year long, you lock up Jamal Murray, Denver is going the fuck home. You don't need offense. You didn't need James Harden. You didn't need fucking Westbrook. What you needed was defenders. Now, if Kawhi's knee could hold up to play power forward, which it looked like he was going to, then our paint ain't so soft when the shit hits the fan. We know Kawhi gonna snatch up 10, 15 rebounds. We know that. It don't matter if nobody else wants to admit that. What they want to admit and what we seen before, what we know can happen, is two different things, right? But if Kawhi's knee can't be banging around playing power forward, that's why I said a year and a half ago, 2 years when I first came around, the answer for the Clippers is not a point guard. Terrence Mann, Pascal Siakam. Those were the answers, right? That's when the haters started running around with the Pascal Siakam rumors like they done came up with something. No, motherfucker, y'all was on BJ channel, the same channel you harass all the time. Listen to me. That's what the fuck you doing. That was the move. Now that Kawhi's knee is showing us it's not going to hold up. That's again the move now. You're going to have to get size because if Kawhi can't hoop, you're going to have to put size on the court, right? And more defense on the court because Kawhi's defense covers up a lot of shit. But you saw last night, Ant-Man wasn't doing a fucking thing. Karl-Anthony was scoring, but he wasn't really going off. Them bitches was down 20, BJ. The coach called timeout. And the players and coach said, we had to start locking up on defense. Ant-Man, like Kawhi, like Terrence Mann would have done to Jamal Murray, they would have won the game by locking up Jamal Murray. Joker's going to get his stats. We all know that. You don't need a fucking point guard in offense. Watch the Miami Heat orchestrate when they're healthy. They win off defense. The Timberwolves finna go to the finals off defense. Ant-Man and Jaden McDaniels is about to do exactly what the fuck I told y'all was going to happen to Dallas. Y'all about to see it. Point blank, this next series. Kawhi and Terrence Mann, you about to see it in Jaden McDaniels and Ant-Man. You're going to see them lock up both of them motherfuckers and see if Kawhi was on the court, he's a tougher power forward than PG, right? PG playing power forward is a soft paint. Kawhi playing power forward, he's not damn Dennis Rodman, obviously. But the paint becomes a lot tougher if Kawhi is down there. Dallas can push around skinny ass rookie Chet Holmgren. You can push around Paul George, the power forward, right? They had Zubac, he's only one guy. Y'all can't push around Cat and Gobert. BJ, this series is going to be short and sweet. I promise you that. Just like it was going to be short and sweet if Kawhi and T-Man was on that fucking court. Y'all about to see the whole recipe that I told y'all was coming. And I told you Denver was going home. The only problem was, well, Kawhi wasn't healthy, so Terrence Mann and Kawhi didn't get to meet them. Ant-Man did it for you. All Ant-Man did was locked up Jamal Murray in that fourth quarter, sent their ass home. Them bitches was up 20. They talked about the Clippers blowing leads. Denver got ran off the fucking court because they got locked the fuck up. That's why Dan Craig left. He tired of you putting fucking offense on the court, man. Just point blank, BJ. It's straight up, just like that.
Man, this is it. It's disheartening. And I didn't even mention the part you said it's been brewing to the point they've been talking about this. Cause you only been
this
4 years.
Yeah. BJ, it's like me and you. You think I just called BJ and said I just called up some random phone call to BJ and said, hey man, let me host a couple shows on your podcast. Hell no. You got to build relationships. You got to network. You got to hear each other out. You got to understand where I'm coming from, understand my philosophy, understand my mindset before you gonna let me step on a fucking panel of yours. That shit has to brew. That shit has to build. I don't just call up BJ. BJ ain't never seen Thomas a day in his life, and I just call him up. Hey, let me start. No, that shit is built up. It has to be a trust, a foundation. BJ has to understand my mind, and we have to think alike to do shit like that. I didn't just call you up and ask that. No, that shit was built up. The trust was earned. The respect was earned. That shit was networked. That wasn't one phone call from Billy Donovan to Dan Craig. Fuck no. Dan Craig been looking out for a minute, bro. That's what coaches do. But, they professional, so they not just going to come out and say, we lost the game.
But here's my question, though. Out of all places, I'm not saying you don't leave. I'm not blaming. But why, of all places, Chicago, they in the worst?
He's probably got a great relationship with Billy Donovan. That's what I'm telling you. That shit was brewing. Now, here's the thing. You say you made a statement a while ago, which I can't disprove it or I can't co-sign it because I don't know the answer to it. But you said, did he leave because of money? Well, the way Bomber spends money, if he got along with Ty, if him and Ty Lue got along and Ty Lue says, hey, but this man just gave me a notice, say he wants to go to Chicago. Now, hold on, Dan. Let me get Bomber on the phone. I'll match that offer. If Ty Lue and him saw eye to eye, Ty Lue would have stood up and said, wait a minute, the Bomber, Frank, we can't let my guy leave now. I like that. I love this guy, man. We get along. He understands what I want. I give him when he asks me for certain lineups to help win the game, I give him his certain lineups. No, you don't give him his lineups. You give him fucking 3 or 4 guard lineups. That's what you give him, coach. No, y'all don't see eye to eye. Y'all see eye to eye at all. That's why he fucking left your ass. And that's why BJ was held.
Now that I think about it, they barely talked and when I saw them on before games, I don't think I've even seen them talk side by side. Ty Lue,
BJ, that shit came out of left field, brother.
Yeah, it did.
That shit came out of left field. That shit was brewing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't cook up some fucking high price dollar meal, BJ, without the shit brewing. It's gotta be built. You gotta cook it. You don't just drop it out the sky, put it on the table. Okay, everybody eat dinner. Time for dinner. Nah, that shit been brewing. He been working on that. That shit came out of left field. There was no leaks. There was no Dan Craig is unhappy, wants to leave. There's no Dan Craig looking for a head coach job. There's no. That motherfucker didn't want nobody to know I'm bouncing on you hoes. Fuck this, I'm out. He didn't want Ty to know that. That shit was a fucking secret. That shit caught. BJ, you was at the game when I texted you. I said, hey, have you seen this? And you said, what the fuck? Hell no, I ain't seen that. That's the last thing I thought I would see. Exactly. That shit was held under the wraps, man. Dan Craig and Ty. And it only makes sense. There's no way, BJ, you can watch a 3-4 guard lineup, a 40-year-old fucking man on my court in the playoffs and want me to stop somebody, bro. No. Fuck no. There's no way Dan Craig was happy. Because, BJ, you got to understand, the Clippers' defense lies on the defensive coach.
Yeah.
Ty Lue's the offensive guy. Dan Craig's heading up the defense. And you trying this on the court and you want him to build a resume? Because remember, BJ, if I'm your assistant, I still need my resume to be fabulous. So when I do get ready to leave you, and I can go get a head coach's job. Why? Because my track record is showing beautiful. But when I'm going out here, do you see Kyrie Irving? That son of a bitch sucks. He can't score no fucking. He can only score 50 on Ty Lue and Dan Craig. Why he can't do that shit now? Even though they won the series, he wasn't. This motherfucker didn't even average 20 fucking points, did he?
Nah.
No. You know, Cam Thomas, he hangs 50 balls. LeBron stands out there and shoots 50 balls from 35 foot from the basket. You give up 50 balls. You give up 50 balls to Malik Monk and Darren Fox at one time. Why? Because you trotting out fucking Eric Gordons and Westbrooks and Powells. No. That shit is garbage, coach. You are the head coach, BJ. You put the players on the court. I'm the assistant coach. I have to try to play defense for what you put on the court. You're the coach, not me. Fuck you. I'm out of here. You got me fucked up. You ain't running my resume in the ground.
Hold up. Let me go to E real quick.
Shit.
What's good with y'all, man? Salute, Thomas. Salute, BJ.
Salute, bro.
Salute, family. Hey. Yeah, I was so shocked, bro, when I heard that when I first hopped in, bro. I was like, wow, because I for sure thought, and I was documenting, you know what I'm saying, that he was gonna be the predecessor, he was gonna take over. But now I'm like, that changes everything for me as far as the Clippers winning and next year, because if you go into another season with Ty Lue, all I can think about is Doc Rivers, bro. Like that 2019 stuff. That's just that only thing I can think about is Doc Rivers. Because Doc Rivers won a chip and never won another one. Ty Lue won a chip and been struggling to get back there ever since. Like, so it's just like, bro, changes got to be made. But the cool part about it, like the basketball minds, the owner, he just got the bread. He don't really know nothing about hoop. So it's really on Lawrence Frank to make these hard decisions, bro. Yep. And I don't know if keeping Ty Lue is the smartest thing you can do. Now, Brian Shaw for sure deserve a shot at a head coaching job. All his years in service as an assistant, he deserves a shot. You know what I'm saying? So, I would say Brian Shaw, but I don't know if you can go into next season with Ty Lue based on the failed success that he has had over the last. They firing coaches, bro, after 1 year. On a 4-year promise deal, you getting terminated after one season, bro. So for Ty Lue to hold on to his job after failed seasons with the projection of, NBA championship or bust, and you fail to get it done, we got to start looking at your job security now, bro. Like real talk. So I don't know what they're gonna do, but I know it's gonna have to be some moving pieces, whether that's Ty Lue, whether that's Paul George, James Harden, PJ Tucker. They gonna have to make some decisions if they want to win this championship. Because I got them winning the chip next year, but some tough decisions and smart decisions are gonna have to be made. Real talk.
What y'all think about Frank Vogel as a defensive coach?
As a defensive coach, I think that's a good coach. As a defensive coach, not a main head coach, but as a defensive coach, he has the defensive mind. So
I would take.
Yeah, I mean that's Frank Vogel's had 2 chances, right? The Lakers are still firing coaches as scapegoats. So was Frank Vogel really the problem? I'm not so sure.
Hey, guess what?
Frank Vogel goes to Phoenix. All 3 of us know that the Phoenix got no fucking defenders over there. Phoenix wasn't gonna be successful no matter who the fuck they hired as the coach because they ain't gonna guard nobody. Right. And their fucking leader is as soft as my fucking grandbaby's head when I love on my boy. That defense is trash, bro. Frank Vogel stood no chance over there playing no defense in Phoenix. And the minute you think you finna beat the Mavericks, the Clippers, the Nuggets, the Timberwolves, OKC, you think you finna beat these people and you ain't got no defenders over there? You got life fucked up, man.
You know what I would do? I would hire Darvin Ham as a defensive coordinator. He helped Mike Budenholzer trash ass coach win a championship as the head assistant. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he did a good job with the Lakers as far as them playing hard and giving effort. They just didn't have the personnel though. But as far as playing hard and giving effort, he knows how to motivate his guys. So if you want to hire a defensive assistant, then I would choose Darvin Ham over Frank Vogel, in my opinion.
I choose Darvin Ham and Frank Vogel over Ty Lue, period.
Oh, yeah. But you got to understand, what kind of team are y'all going to be? Because remember, I said this on my channel. Are you going to be an offensive team? Because if you're going to have a defensive coach, you need an offensive assistant coach. And if you're going to have an offensive head coach, you need a defensive assistant. So you see how that works? Because you got the player, you got the personnel. You got defensive-minded players who can play offense, and you got offensive-minded players who can play defense. So you have to understand how that dynamic is real tricky, bro. You got to put the right pieces together with your head coaches and your assistants. If you look at the teams that are still playing, you got a head coach, whether it's defensive-minded, but then you got offensive-minded assistant coach, and that's why you get best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. You gotta, I mean, but you also, whatever coach you got, it's got to be willing to listen. Like,
and that too. Yeah.
You can't you can't have a head coach when you don't even fucking. There's no way, there's no fucking way, man. I'm sitting over here and you can't convince me. You can't pay me to listen to agree to that. Dan Craig was in that huddle saying yes, Ty Lue. I want Terrence Mann, Westbrook, Powell, and Harden on the court at the same time. Man, you can't make me believe that. You can't pay me to believe that. There's no way Dan Craig was co-signing that. No way. That's why he left.
And that's why he left. And it's hey, guess what? He left. So it was some other shit behind the scenes that we didn't know about. There was some animosity there. He didn't respect Ty Lue's leadership at all.
Yeah, he's not a confrontational person too, so it makes sense how he left too. He ain't no. I could see he ain't no confrontational type of dude. So he just I'm gonna get up out of here quietly, quickly, in a hurry, and you motherfuckers ain't gonna know shit about it.
You know who the next person gonna leave, right?
They fired Billy Donovan.
Hell no, Billy Donovan hired Dan Craig.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy Donovan hired Daniel Craig. Why is Billy Donovan holding on to his position? He is trash. I don't get this, though.
well, the only thing about him is I mean, Lonzo Ball. See, at least Kawhi be on the damn court. It's not, you know, a lot of time, half the time, most of the time, whatever. Lonzo Ball don't even be on the fucking court, so you really can't judge him at all because he don't even have his fucking him and Zach LaVine be out all the time. Like we seen Kawhi and Paul George on the court and still lose games under Ty Lue. At least with Billy Donovan, like we can't really judge him until you put Levine, DeRozan, and Lonzo Ball on the court. And hell, the last time they was on the court and healthy together, if I ain't mistaken, they was whooping people's ass.
Yeah, they were. They were.
So
Lonzo
I think
Ball is the reason why the coach is good. That's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I don't think any DeMar DeRozan led team is going to be that good, no matter who the coach is.
Right.
I mean,
well, Daniel Craig now, yeah, he's gonna be over there running that defense, so they should play more inspired on both ends. Now they should play more defense.
Yeah, they got Caruso over there. Yeah, that's a damn good defensive guy too.
They got Patrick Williams. They got good defenders over there. Vucevic.
Is Patrick Williams that number 44? Who's number 44? Is that Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude can play. I may not remember people's names all the time, but that number 44 in Chicago can hoop.
Lonzo Ball play good defense too.
Lonzo Ball is a really good defender, but they was missing that.
Yeah, I like Lonzo.
But we don't know if he's gonna return to form. Like we have to pay attention to that.
I saw him doing his little podcast. I think he said about 75% right now.
I seen that, and he was showing he can get up out of a chair on one leg. I mean, he was doing that shit because he was responding to Stephen A. Smith talking all his shit. So yeah. I think he'll be good this year. Yeah, that's good.
Man.
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
This Craig shit got me. This make me feel some type of way. I was thinking he's gonna move into the head coaching spot, man.
Hey, you notice how many days it been since Lauren Frank said Ty Lue gonna be the coach?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
About 12
well,
days.
You know that you know the exit was brewing at least 2 weeks long, minimum.
They haven't signed Ty Lue yet, though, right?
No, they ain't extended them yet.
But all things are pointing towards them extending him, though. Is that correct?
Yeah, like that interview couldn't have been at the worst time, bro. Like he said we're gonna extend Ty Lue. I'm like, fuck, man.
That's weird. Yeah, he said that right around the playoffs or right after they lost, huh?
Right after 2 days after we lost, that's when he said it.
I think he's lying, bro. He's saying that just so nobody will stop asking all these questions headed into the offseason. They got their new stadium. What are you gonna do?
If he ain't lying, he's asking to be fired too. If he ain't lying, he needs to be out the fucking door with Ty Lue at the same time. Whoever's over them. See, Lawrence Frank is the fucking president. He ain't. There's the GMs. Nope, we just don't know their names because Frank's always the one on the mic. Lawrence Frank is the president.
They tabs Stan Van Gundy or Jeff Van Gundy. What do you think? What y'all think about that?
I don't know much about them. Are they defensive guys?
I know Jeff Van Gundy.
Stan Van Gundy took that Orlando team to the finals against the Lakers. Remember, against Kobe. The Dwight Howard, Hedo Turkoglu, Rashard Lewis, Rayford Austin, and Cordy Lee.
Yeah. Well, people get the only thing with that I would question is people get outdated. I mean, that's what I think is wrong with Doc Rivers and Ty Lue. They outdated. They don't believe in developing youth. They think they just gonna win with old guys all the time.
That's fact.
So I mean, the way Caruso, I watch. That's what I'm gonna tell you when I learned about Caruso. When he was up on the vocal.
Right.
That's when I learned who the fuck Caruso was. White guy with a headband, just doing all the dirty work, making all the plays in the bubble. That's when I learned who that motherfucker was, and that's when Vogel was the coach.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big fact.
I go with Vogel before I go with a Gundy, because man, they've been on the sideline for so long. I mean, maybe they're not outdated. I don't know, but how can you prove to me that they're not outdated? Because
Jeff Van Gundy's an offensive coach. He coached T-Mac, and he was.
What about Mark Jackson? What y'all think? He should get an opportunity.
They ain't gonna ever get that dude no job, bro.
That's sad, bro.
I don't think they gonna ever get bro a job.
LA, them policies in LA ain't the same as the Frisco. Shit, Frisco, yeah, you got all that other shit going on in Frisco, the LGBT. But LA, I think he'll be able to do do what he do in LA.
Yeah,
it'd be hard.
It'd be hard.
Yeah.
Clip Gang says, salute pull up fam. See Knicks coach be blamed for injuries, too many minutes for his stars, but we can't say that Tyler running Kawhi into the ground. So that's something else I wanted to ask too. Did y'all think that Ty Lue ran hard into the ground, and you think sometimes he's running Kawhi in the ground?
No, I never got that.
He ain't never ran Kawhi in the ground. Kawhi only averages like fucking 30 minutes. James
Right.
Harden? Hell yeah. We called that shit out all year long. The man played.
No, James Harden ran
played
himself
40
into
minutes
the
shit.
ground. James Harden ran himself into the ground by not being in fucking shape every fucking year. That's what happened. James Harden just wasn't in shape. He had a good stretch of the season, and then all of a sudden, the wheels fell off of him because he was getting tired. He was giving up on defense. He wasn't hustling in transition. So James Harden does it to himself, bro. He's not really built for the whole grind of the season, and that's why Chris Paul clowned his ass in the locker room and almost made him cry when he said he had titties. He almost was in tears, bro. Those are the reports that Chris Paul almost made James Harden cry in the locker room. A grown man, you're crying. You let somebody cap on you that hard to where you can't defend yourself and you start crying. Come on, bro. You ain't built right. You know what I'm saying? Then Draymond Green, y'all remember when Draymond hit him when they was playing the Warriors, when Draymond Green was doing a little gesture, I was like, what is he doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he was directing that towards James Harden, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Saying that he get it up to you know what. But I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, if he was out of shape, he still was a top 2 player on the Clippers in the playoffs. The top 3 players was Harden, T-Man, and Zubac. For sure. So he did have the bad stretch in the regular season, that's for sure. But hell, even if he's in shape, you ain't trying to play a fucking 35-year-old 40 minutes in shape or not, though.
Right. But I mean, his style of basketball, like Luka Doncic, they're not in shape to go through a grind of a whole season without accumulating injuries and just without being able to produce. You gotta work out, bro. He don't really work out like that. Like in the off season, he partying, bro, drinking, eating bad. After every game, he go hit the weight room. After every game.
No, I agree with he could take better care of his body.
So how great do you want to be, or do you just want to play for contracts? See, that's the problem. They got too many guys that just want to play to get paid. Do you want to play to win chips, though? Like, that's my thing. Where's the mentality at? You don't have the right mentality. You can't play for my pay. I'm trying to win chips. That's what it's about. It's winning chips, bro. Like, I don't understand like how we treat competition as if it's merry-go-round. Oh, I just want to have fun. Well, no, I want to compete to win the whole thing. That's what I'm in the sport for, is to win. That's it.
Turn left on I-70 East.
No, there's no doubt that's the goal. But if Ty Lue coaches the shit different, man, Dallas may not even see Game 6. Like the man that's another thing, BJ. If Terrence Mann is getting benched, what do you think is going through fucking Dan Craig's head when
that was his guy? That was the guy he used to look at film with a lot of time. Terrence Mann was Dan Craig's guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Ty Lue gonna bench him? Like James Harden was that motherfucker was playing good basketball for 4 games of that series. Like that series is different if we play the fucking defenders. Like you bench Terrence Mann to 21 minutes in a fucking playoff game. Yeah, we're gonna see next series, man. You're gonna see when Jaden McDaniels and Ant-Man have Luka and Kyrie ducking, both of them ducking.
That's what I said, Sean. I said the same thing. I said I'm put Ant-Man on Kyrie.
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Jay's got to take the bigger player because he's bigger, right? He's going to take Luka, and Ant-Man going to be on Kyrie, and all that elevating and then step backs and shit that he's doing, That shit ain't working on fucking T-Man and Ant-Man. It's not. They can elevate with you. Because if you ever watch Kyrie most of the time, if Kyrie don't try to shoot a layup, most of the time means that all he does is run in there and shoot a pull-up, and he creates separation. Bitch, you ain't separating away from T-Man and Ant-Man. So you're going to be shooting highly contested jumpers all series long. That shit ain't working. That's why I said the Clippers in 5, because if Kawhi was on Luka and T-Man was on Kyrie, I'm actually impressed T-Man locked up Luka. That wasn't my call. I had T-Man on Kyrie for the size. I had Kawhi on Luka for the size. Right? And obviously Kawhi was out, so he went with T-Man on Luka. But that wasn't even my matchups. That wasn't why I said Clippers in 5 in the first place. Clippers in 5 is the same reason I'm saying Minnesota in 5. Possibly 4. Because here's the thing. They was abusing Chet, weak ass, and Paul George at the power forward spot. That's how BJ, when Luka and Kyrie couldn't score, because neither one of them bitches yet to average 30 points, so they can't get off. If they can't get off, they winning because they abusing Chet, Holmgren, and Paul George paint. Zubac was down there, but Zubac's only one fucking player. That shit is not working against Minnesota. You're gonna do if Dallas deals with Kawhi, healthy Kawhi and Zubac, they ain't getting no more advantage right there than they as if they just playing Karl-Anthony Towns and Gobert. Those boys are that pushing around the paint. You ain't pushing Kawhi like that, motherfucker. I don't care who the fuck y'all think y'all is. It's not happening. And you're gonna see this next round. Minnesota's ending this shit early because Kawhi, aka Jaden McDaniels, T-Man, aka Ant-Man, they gonna be on both of them motherfuckers' ass, mano y mano, and it's gonna be a price to pay. Who's gonna pick up the slack? Who's gonna pick up the slack? You're not going in that paint pushing around Chet Holmgren. You going in that paint dealing with Karl-Anthony Towns, Naz Reid, and Gobert. Y'all bitches are going home very quick, just like I told you was gonna happen if you played the Clippers. And I even said, BJ, when I called Clippers at 5, I still put an if beside it. I said if Ty Lue chooses to play the fucking defenders. Because even if Kawhi played these bitch T-Man, you still kind of back to square one. Right? So, but here's the thing though. Minnesota ain't bitching fucking Ant-Man Jaden, motherfucker. You about to deal with him for 45 minutes. You about to deal with Karl-Anthony Towns and Gobert. That series is going to be short and sweet, my boy. Short and sweet. Yeah. That's exactly what it should have been if Kawhi was healthy. What you about to see this next round is exactly what the fuck y'all gonna see. Oh, by the way, BJ, man, they got to play 4 games in Minnesota. It's gonna be short and sweet. Short and fucking sweet. Shout out to Minnesota coach though, winning a fucking series versus the defending champs on fucking crutches.
Man,
what the real is that? He ain't showing up to speak on what I said was gonna happen. He locked up Jamal Murray. He going home.
I don't know.
Hey, that motherfucking Ant-Man put the clamps on that kid.
Yeah, I saw that. See, Ant-Man.
He put the clamps on him.
Ant-Man. Basically, he didn't score the ball, but he sure as hell he led the team, and not only did he lead the team, he gave Karl-Anthony Towns confidence. He gave Karl-Anthony Towns confidence in that, and Jaden McDaniels confidence.
That game might not have been that close if Karl-Anthony Towns didn't get a foul trouble. If Karl-Anthony Towns stayed on the court, it might not have been that close.
Yeah, that Rudy Gobert shit though, he was a detriment in the series. I don't know what, man. He couldn't guard Jokic.
I ain't never seen a defensive player of the year be a fucking be a liability to the team. hey, shout out to Gobert over hitting a fucking lucky ass 23 foot bullshit ass fadeaway. That mother hit the bottom. That mother hitting up the bottom, guy.
Man, that shit was embarrassing. You get in out off the dribble by the slowest dude in the whole arena. But they put Nas Reed in the game. Nas Reed kind of helped guard Jokic down the stretch.
Yeah, he did. Not man. Nas Reed's a whole. That's one hell of a six man. That's a hell of a six man. They finna wax. I'm telling you, bro. They finna wax Dallas. The Zach recipe that I laid out for y'all, how we gonna lock Dallas up, how we gonna beat the fuck out of him, and the same recipe how we gonna beat Denver. You seeing that shit in Minnesota? No offense. They couldn't fucking score. We can't put too many defenders, but Terrence Mann need to score. No, bitch. No. What Terrence Mann needed to do was what Ant-Man did. Not score, lock up Jamal Murray, and you send them home. Joker stats are good, but I'm telling you, bro, they're not going to beat you. They not. He got better stats when Jamal Murray is out than he had last night. And they still was getting sent home and embarrassed, BJ. Stats don't win, man. You ain't got to. All you got to do is lock up, rebound. And you notice what Minnesota started doing when they locked that defense up in that third, later in the third, halfway in the third. When they locked that defense up, our offense started taking off. You know why? Because when you steadily get the ball and you steadily see the other team shaking their head and get pissed off and whining and crying and frustrated, that builds your confidence, BJ. Offense is nothing but confidence. That's all offense is. So when you steadily getting stops, you feeding your offense. It's the same way with Russell Wilson when he played with the Legion of Boom. Everybody said Russell gonna be the next. He's better than Brady. No, fuck he ain't. That the Legion of Boom was giving Russell Wilson the football at the 50-yard line. He wasn't catching punts on the 5-yard line and have to drive 95 yards. Same with Cam Newton. They wasn't driving long drives. They was getting the ball at the fucking 50-yard line every time he turned around. Or they scored a touchdown, kick off, and the defense get a fumble on the other team's 30. Defense puts the offense in position to get momentum. When you do that, you take over games. Because not only are you demoralizing the other team, but you giving your offense an energy boost. So now motherfuckers like Jay McDaniel is going down here looking like fucking Allen Iverson, trying to shake the whole defensive team, the whole fucking team of Denver. Jaden's good, but he ain't no fuck. That dude was out there shaking and baking, bro. On the offense, you fucking. He might can score the ball, he might can shoot the ball good. He ain't no Allen Iverson, but that dude was out there shaking and baking like AI. Why? Because they knew they couldn't score on the other end. They had them locked up. It's the same fucking recipe, man. But you know, Ty Lue sucked garbage ass. He don't get that shit, man. He don't get it.
Man. I don't know what's wrong with the dude, man. My bad. He talking about, all right, he just became a fan. Who Mac Jones? A lot of y'all niggas be in the comments, man. Let me read some of these comments. He said, Ant got smoked by a healthy Murray last year player. Let's not forget he was playing with a calf injury this series. He said he's playing with a calf.
What was that muscle bothering Jamal Murray a couple games ago when he put up 30? He had a high thing. It was bothering him. Excuses, bro. Get him out of here, man. Leave the excuses in the fucking in the damn over there in the dumpster where they belong. That's the same shit I used to tell people about MB. You remember when Marcus Saul was locking up MB? He started. This man admitted he called his coach and said, "Coach, I think I don't want to play tonight. I don't feel good. I want to call out sick." He tried that shit sick. He tried that shit for 2 weeks. But wait a minute. In game three, you sure wasn't fucking sick then? When Jamal Murray was pounding his chest, talking shit, and that man was like, "Okay, keep talking. Yeah, keep talking. Keep talking. I like that. We'll see y'all there." There wasn't nothing wrong with that motherfucker's calf muscle then, BJ.
Yeah, I don't.
There's only something wrong with the calf muscle. Everybody on this panel, BJ. Oh no, Denver gonna win. They done woke Denver up. You know, Jamal Murray done started feeling himself. Oh, it's over with. It's over with. What was the calf muscle? Nah. There was shit wrong with that calf. Jamal Murray started the game hot last night. The fuck?
Yeah, 35 last night. He was cooking.
Yeah, man, fuck out of here with the damn bullshit excuse. When a motherfucker win a championship on one leg like Kawhi, then you can talk. Then you can bring up fucking injuries. Then you can talk about something.
Yeah,
fuck.
my man Clip Gang said I'll come in and chat with y'all soon. I lead this. All right, bet. The realist said salute BJ in chat was good. The realist. He said he riding with Kyrie.
Kyrie getting humiliated. They finna go home. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, we put Ant-Man on Kyrie.
Hell yeah, man, going on Kyrie. You gotta put Jaden on Luka so Luka can't use his side. They about to use the same philosophy I told y'all. Minnesota's about to win that series in 5, possibly 4. If they take Kyrie and Luka Soul in the first couple games and humiliate them boys and they get scared, because you know Ant-Man and Jamie Daniel get off of your ass, BJ. As soon as they get a little momentum on you, they start clapping their hands at you and smiling and shaking their head. They about that life. That's the same shit. That's what Terrence Mann is. Terrence Mann about that life. He loves that shit.
Hey, you see that?
Now,
you saw that shit with McDaniels try to do that all of you at the end.
Yeah. Them boys is gangster with it, but they don't give a fuck. That's what I'm telling you, but you can't give a fuck Denver, man. Fuck Denver, fuck Boston. The minute you step on the court and you scared of the other team, you lost already. Minnesota ain't scared. They gonna talk shit and they coming for your ass. Fuck you, fuck your championship, fuck your banners, fuck the arena, and fuck the shoes you walked in on. They don't care. That's how you beat a champion. You don't care about them. The fight, the Detroit Pistons, BJ, them boys was 28, 29 years old. They was on a 3-peat run. They was about to 3-peat when Jordan sent their ass home. Denver ain't done a fucking thing but got humiliated their whole life and won 1 championship. 1. And then they just blew a 20-point lead. You remember all that talk? Denver don't mess up. Denver's got all this chemistry. Denver don't have turnovers. Denver don't fold. Denver's got the perfect execution. They ain't never gonna blow leads. Bullshit. Pressure burst the pipe. Jordan went into Detroit and they was on a 3-peat. Listen to what I'm saying to you. A 3-peat run. They was dominating the league. Jordan went in there, pounded his chest, and said, "I'm ending this shit." And that's exactly what Minnesota did last night. Their bitch was down 20. Down 20 at the defending champ. Everybody else is folding up. The only motherfuckers that can come back like that is killers. The only motherfucker going down 0-2 keep coming back. It's good. Like why? That's why nobody does the shit he does.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody going to Denver down 20 in the 3rd quarter and pulling that shit off in the game 7. Well, nobody's doing it. Kawhi's the only man I would say would do that. They went in there and took that shit. They took that shit. And Joker was getting hot, raining fucking threes. Denver was trying to run off of that shit. They were trying to bust that shit open. They couldn't.
I think Denver thought Minnesota was gonna quit. That's why I think they thought, or they hoped they was gonna quit. Because they was up by 20 points.
Yeah, they was up by 20 points, and Karl-Anthony Towns had to leave the game in foul trouble. And they still blew the fucking lead. But Ant-Man on Jamal Murray is what won that series. You lock up Jamal, you win the series. I said this all year long. If you don't stop Jamal Murray, you're going home because he's got that clutch gene in him. Right? You got to give him his props. But that's why I said we ain't scared of Denver because we got to stop him.
Right.
And now Minnesota got 2 fucking stoppers. Because you going to tell me he can stop Jamal Murray, but we worried about Kyrie, the same motherfucker who can't do a fucking thing but average 17, 18 points? He can't stop that. Got me fucked up. Got me all the way fucked up. But Dallas has been making a living because their 2 guards ain't been showing up 99% of the time. They've been making a living, BJ, by bullying the paint. Well, where they gonna make the living at this series?
Yeah. See, G Master Funk Flex said, man, he had 35. He talking about Jamal at 35.
Jamal did have 35, but he couldn't do a fucking thing when it mattered. Why? Because he got locked up. Yeah, but fucking Ant-Man was taking his cookies away from him at half court and dunking on him on the other end. That Ant-Man did exactly to Jamal Murray what Kawhi did to Kevin Durant. Made him at half court, took his fucking lunch and dunked on him. That's how you set the fucking tone. That again, stats don't win. Joker had all the stats. Jamal had 35 and they sitting on the couch.
Yo, man, old boys, Mike Jones. Man, what's good, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Shit, man, what's good too?
Hey, I'm a Mavs fan. I just be listening in. Okay, he's saying that Denver lost, but he forgetting what Denver won last year. Denver won last year because they had a bench. All year long, Denver Achilles heel was no bench. If you got Brown, the Brown guy, he come out, but he don't even want to shoot threes. They kept saying, why is he timid to shoot? They keep bringing him out off the bench. He was scared to shoot. Joey Porter was scared to shoot. Kadoris Pope, he shot, but he couldn't shoot. He wasn't making nothing. So really what the Achilles heel was on with Denver was the bench. It's always been the bench. Joker and Murray got hot. What helps them is the bench makes at least if the bench can at least make half of their shots. The bench didn't even make half of their shots. The bench kept relying on Joker. Joker got burnt. Yes, sir. Joker got burnt out, man. Joker and Murray. So it's just the bench. What he tried to do was he tried not to re-sign those bench players to give Murray and Joker more money. But it's a team game, man. And that's why Minnesota beat them. They beat them as an overall team. All of them contributed. When it was just the Joker and Murray, it was Joker and Murray versus it was 2-on-5 to me, my opinion. Because I kept betting on Porter Jr. to hit over threes. I kept putting $100 there, $100. Kept losing. I'm like, man, what's up? You know, they telling me double or nothing. I'm going to get double. He wasn't hitting nothing. He hitting one and that's it.
Hang on. So we about to get to a certain story right here that I've been saying all year long. Who did you say you kept betting on? Kept missing all the shots.
I kept betting on Porter Jr.
All right, BJ. What did I say? How you beat Denver? Porter Jr. and Aaron Gordon are not going to send you home. I don't care if they have one great game here or there. That man was, and I'm not making fun of you, bro, because I bet and I lose bets sometimes too. We all lose bets sometimes. I ain't making fun of you. But I told you, Porter and Aaron Gordon, if they have to send you home, they can't. If he put his money, and everybody, no, Porter, I think it was Miles in here talking that goofy shit. Porter Jr., he'll shoot you out. He better shoot than Terrence, man. He'll shoot you out the fucking series, man. He'll send you home, man. He hit so many threes in one game. I ain't worried about one game. Porter Jr. and Aaron Gordon are not the answer. And if you listen to the coach, which is kind of what homie's saying right here, you listen to the coach after the game, he said, whether it's inside or outside, this team's got to get better in all season. And he kind of stressed the outside. Who you think he's talking about? He talking about Michael Porter. See, if I was him, you know, he might win more bets than me. I don't know. So I'm not, like I said, I'm not clowning. But there's no way in the fuck I'm betting on Michael Porter. I said this shit all year long, BJ. They're not. Everybody said I would disrespect it. No. I don't care what the stats that Jamal Murray and Joker get. If you lock up, if you can hold Jamal Murray from taking over the game, you'll send Denver home. I promise you. They should have sent their benches home early in the series. Matter of fact.
Right.
Go ahead, homie. I just wanted to kind of put a little extra sauce on that Michael Porter conversation.
Oh yeah.
Trying to tell me Porter was this and that.
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate. Like I said, it was gold. I mean, if they keep throwing odds, if it went from minus 120 to plus 150, so you're looking at gold. You think you're looking at gold, but it was fool's gold. So this game that we just witnessed with the Denver and Wolves, it's gonna even be a better game with the Mavericks and the Wolves, just because it's role players on both sides. it's gonna be a better game. Like all these blowouts we just saw, ain't gonna be no blowouts like that with Mavericks and Wolves. Them blowouts like that, there ain't gonna be no blowout. I think it's gonna, like I said, I think it's gonna be a hell of a series. And like I said, I'm rolling with my home team. But if we lose, I'm gonna tip my hat off because I know this team right here put in that work. So I'm just saying, I'm just looking at the role players, and that's why I believe Denver lost. I believe Denver lost because they had no rope. They got Braun, like he made a layup. He getting everybody crunk. Then they threw him the ball. He didn't want to shoot. They're like, why wouldn't you shoot it? Why you scared it? Then I saw him shoot and I see it. It didn't go nowhere near the rim. So I'm like, why y'all got him in the game? You know? Then Reggie Jackson, I'm sorry, Reggie Jackson's soul is still in Detroit, where he got that $100 million contract. Reggie Jackson ain't been the same. As soon as the Clippers got rid of him and he went over to Detroit, got that paper, I mean, he ain't been the same to me. So Reggie Jackson, they should have been let him go. But, you know, I'm looking at their role players, and them the two that I thought that was gonna step up was maybe Reggie Jackson and Braun. And we, you know, Porter Jr., Porter Jr. can't play defense. That's what it is. He didn't want to get in the gym. They told him get in the gym, pick up some weight. He can't play defense. Porter Jr. is 6'10", can't play defense. That's a liability. So you got him as a liability, and Gordon, you're right. Gordon's a liability too, because guess what? When they give him the ball, he ain't looking to score. So they like, okay, if you ain't looking to score, we gonna back off for you and double joke and Joker. All we know is you want to catch alley-oops all game. And once they shut that down, he kind of, you know, if he gets like, I like Gordon, but it's just that he ain't consistent with it, you know. So this ain't the same to me. This ain't the same Denver team that we saw last year. Last year it had that what's that guy Bowen? That Bowen guy, he come in, he firing, he shooting, he get out there for the rebound. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
is it Brown? What's his name? Is it Bruce Brown?
Bruce Brown. Yeah, he playing Toronto right now. It's Bowen or Brown or something like that.
Bruce Brown.
Yeah, Bruce Brown. Yep.
Yeah,
He played.
Bruce Brown and the other guy was Green. I said the same shit you said all year. Denver ain't got the fucking bitch. I knew that shit was gonna come back to haunt them. And last night, see you also got to remember too, BJ and homie, I don't know your name, but you got to remember this. Yeah, Joker and Murray, Denver was doing all their damage before Minnesota turned their clamps on late in the third. Once they turned their clamps on, it was over with. Look at the final score. Even with them scoring 35 something, that shit was more early and often. When they turned them clamps on, that shit was done. Jamal wasn't doing a fucking thing in the fourth. And man had his in jail cell, BJ. So remind me, if you just go back to that comment, BJ, how his calf muscle bother him? How he had 35 points of calf muscle bother him? Yeah, see, I ain't a stat guy, so I don't keep up with the 35. Fuck the 35. The bitch got locked up, point blank period.
That full court defense is what hampered him, not that calf. Ant-Man was pushing him.
Right. Hold up. It wasn't okay. I want to say they was burnt out. Joker never came out the game. Joker came out for 1 minute. So they were burnt out.
I agree with you. That was part of my recipe that I said how we was going to beat them, BJ. Because Gordon Porter, and Caldwell, if Kawhi is healthy, was going to have to play all the minutes that Harden, Paul George, and Kawhi played, right? And like homie said, they can't. JM Clipper fans said this shit 3 months ago. They ain't gonna be able to bring these boys off the court. They gonna be wore out because, and like I said all year long, they ain't got no bench. That shit is gonna catch up with them. It's going to. They can't play the bench, and that's exactly the whole point.
Let me go to JM real quick because he's been waiting. Let me go to JM. What's good, JM?
Hey, what up? Pull up, BJ. What up, Thomas, and the other gentleman up there. What up? I'm not even. I'm only gonna. First of all, it was a good ass game. I'm only gonna. I'm gonna chalk up the Mavs. I mean, who the hell was it? The Nuggets in the World Series down to one factor. Tired.
Tell us what you think about Dan Craig first, JM.
Tell us what you think about the Dan Craig shit. What did he become my coach?
Hell no, he left the Clippers and went to the Bulls for the same position.
Oh man, damn it, man. Oh, you hurt my feelings with that one.
Yeah, that's the name of the show. We got sidetracked because I didn't get a chance to flame fucking Denver's ass and poke my chest out for saying why we was gonna beat them. Go ahead.
So we lost. Man. Well, I don't
Jam,
know.
think about what I said. Think about what I said, Jam. He left us
We
to go
lost.
to nobody but the Bulls. Think about that. The Bulls,
Yeah, but
though.
when he, yeah, because you get to still be his own man. You know, you get to be the man. Chauncey Billups left him with to the Portland Trailblazers. You know that he
No,
gets his chance to show.
No, Jam. He took the same position. He's still not a coach.
Oh, he left to be. Well, that means he think Ty Lue sucks. Then
There you
I
go.
thought maybe
There
he
you go.
upgraded. I thought maybe he upgraded. So he left. He said, "I'd rather be assistant coach under this dude than Ty." That speaks volumes about Ty, right? Well, Chauncey Billups left. Most of our assistant coaches under Ty Lue, they didn't stay there for long. They all hauled ass. So I guess they
Yep. You
don't agree
remember
with Ty
did Sam
coaching.
Cassell leave to go with Doc Rivers too?
Yeah, Sam left. Every last assistant coach we had since Ty has been there, they left. They named one of them Ty, the only one still there. So that speaks volumes. This man doesn't know how to coach, and they like, man, we out of here, man. Well, good luck to him. I hope he, whatever. I hope he find better pastures with Chauncey Billups down. Show turn the Trailblazers around. So wow, that hurt right there. But Clippers always silence. We don't never show our hands. So maybe in a couple of weeks, they'll say, okay, we picked up somebody else. So who knows? Maybe they say Ty is opting out of his contract. It's still early in the off season, so we still gonna be all right. But the back on the Wolves and that was a great series. The only way I'm gonna say that the Nuggets lost is because they got tired. I'm not even gonna say Minnesota was all that good because Nuggets came out and punched their ass in the mouth. If they had a bench, like you said, Tom, no, but they had a bench. They got the same players they had all season, so they got them to where they at. It's just some teams, you have off nights, you have good nights. I'm not even going to say Minnesota Wolves did anything special. Well, they held Ant-Man to what, 6 for 24? So they took him out the game completely. So they just got tired, man. I didn't even know to the end of the game. They said Joker played every minute of the game except for 1 minute, and he's 300 pounds. So he looked like he ain't in shape, but clearly he is in shape to drag a 300-pound body for 45 minutes. That was incredible. They wore out the gas. Now I don't think Minnesota's still a juggernaut team. Now I got actually the Mavs to upset the Wolves. I think the Mavs match up well. Mavs got the two young Lively and the other dude. They young and Mavs got a bitch. And that the Wolves only got Gobert and Cat had 5 fouls, so that game could have went either way. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like the Mavs at all. But as a betting man, I'm gonna take the Mavs over the Wolves. Probably about it might be 4. I mean, it's probably maybe a 7-game series. Might go back and forth. I really do. Now, as far as the Pacers and the Knicks, well, I knew the Knicks weren't going to win anyway. Well, they was good coach, but they relied too much on Brunson, even though they had a whole bunch of injuries. But Brunson carried them the whole playoff series. Like 3 out of the 4 games, he had over 40 points. That was important. But he broke his hand, and Brunson was still carrying the team with everybody else hurt. They were still made it there. They still fought hard with just Brunson. But, he broke his hand. That changed that series right there completely. So, Knicks would be better. Maybe they'll dump some of their players. But anyway, it shows you that we ain't the only team with injuries. We ain't the only team like that. Other teams suffer injuries too. And what I meant in the comment that I mentioned how they coming at Thibodeau, the Knicks coach, for over a minute. That was on ESPN today. I'm like, wait a minute. Everybody could call out every other coach for saying overusage of his players. Like Perk, Leslie, Wendy, all of them was up there. Like, you think maybe Thibodeau played his players too much, overused them? And it was, half of them said yeah, half of them said no. But see, that's biased because when it comes to Kawhi or whatever, now, I'm a Kawhi fan, but I'm a realist too. 4 years in a row, Ty running the same fucking system equals him being hurt. He wasn't the only one hurt. He got Zubac hurt. Plumlee got hurt. PG got hurt. Harden was playing through a freaking hamstring. Russ broke his hand. Well, I don't count Russ. Russ the energizer bunny. But we had a lot of players on that team that was hurt, during the whole season. But we don't get to say nothing about our coach, and I don't think that's fair. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, I ain't gonna bring this to us. But man, I was shocked when they said, yeah, maybe Thibodeau. Then they brought up his history. He ran Jimmy Butler into the ground when he was at Minnesota or somewhere. So this man, they could call out him for saying he got a history of overusing his players. But when it comes to us, it's always Kawhi ain't there. They actually said they about to start doing minutes usage. You know what I'm saying? They about to actually start doing that. You know what I mean? But anyway, we ran some. Anyway, back to the series. Who y'all got? Who y'all think gonna win?
Wait, who?
Between the Wolves and the Mavs.
I got the Wolves winning that series.
You got the Wolves? How many games you think?
Of course.
Thanks. The Wolves is 6.
Yeah, all right, that's a good. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good game. How about the East? Who you got for the East? Boston or
Boston
or the Pacers?
Boston and 5.
You got Boston and 5.
Boston 5.
Who you got, Thomas?
Yeah, Boston. I think the Pacers will get 2 games in Indiana because Boston. Boston gonna lay down a couple games. That's just what they do. But 5, 6, yeah, that's about the same. I got Boston in 6. I think the Pacers will have too much offense. At least 2 games at home. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty much the ass whoop. And then what a lot of basically if you look at the overall thing, not just one game or two, Dallas' backcourt has been locked up pretty much most of this playoffs. Minnesota's finna lock them up even more. And then what Dallas likes to do is they like to start abusing people in the paint as like they plan B. Well, that's not gonna work because Karl-Anthony Towns and Gobert have no reason to be in foul trouble. We discredit Joker when we say, okay, well, this guy gets in foul trouble. Well, a lot of people get in foul trouble when they play the Joker. So, but there ain't no Joker in Dallas. Neither one of them's gonna be in foul trouble. They're gonna be on the court and they're gonna own that Dallas paint. So Dallas ain't gonna have that backup plan to fall on. So they going home in 5.
We gotta go to Cam and I gotta go to the realist. What's good, Cam?
Salute,
What up,
BJ.
Cam?
Salute everybody on the panel.
Salute, y'all.
What's going on, bro?
Salute everybody. Man, the Denver Nuggets got sent home, man. I actually picked them to win, but I wasn't surprised that Minnesota finished them off. A few takeaways from the game. In my opinion, I honestly felt Minnesota. I didn't like their game plan in the first half, but they ended up making adjustments in the second half. In the first half, they was kind of double teaming Jokic a little bit. I didn't like that, but then they end up playing them 1-on-1 straight up like they was in game 2. What was it? Game 1 and game 2, and went back to that game plan, and they just went back to what Denver. Man, let me say about this about Denver because everybody thought they was. A lot of people thought they were unbeatable. They was gonna, just run through the West like they did last year. Denver, when you can be able to, when you got the personnel to stop their offense, that pick and roll with Jokic, which Minnesota did have, and when you can just contain those other guys like MPJ and Aaron Gordon, like I said, that's how you beat them, and that's exactly what Minnesota did in that second half, man. They cut MPJ and those dudes water off. Jokic and Murray, they're gonna get theirs. for the most part. And when Minnesota did that, it was ball game. And I want to say this: we got to give credit to Karl Anthony Towns. Karl Anthony Towns plays some phenomenal defense, phenomenal one-on-one
I
defense against Jokic, as well as Nas Reed. You know, those dudes was really getting physical with Jokic. You know, bodying him up, and felt like Rudy Gobert he could play better. You know, as far as on the defensive end, but you know, we all know he's limited. The things he can do, and Jaden McDaniels. Jaden McDaniels. That dude, he's a baller, y'all. He's a baller. And it's part of, and even Thomas, know I said this yesterday about, you know, the matchups against my Mavs for as far as Minnesota. You know, they got guys to throw on Luka and Kyrie. I'm just gonna put that out there and be 100. They got the guys to throw on Luka and Kyrie to contain those guys. If we can get
Right.
Derrick Jones Jr., PJ Washington, and those dudes to step, as well as Tim Hardaway Jr. off the bench, who's been very inconsistent this whole season. If we can get those dudes to just, you know, step up, you know, give us production on the offensive end, we got a chance. If we can't do that, man, it's gonna be a tough series. I'm just gonna keep it 100. It's gonna be tough to beat these dudes.
Man, this type of fans I like listening to, man.
I'm just keeping it 100, man. We need our others to step up because Minnesota, they can get stops, as we all know, as we all see that. And it's gonna be a tough series. I still got my Mavs in 7. You know, just gotta be, you know, just as part of my fandom. But I wouldn't be surprised if Minnesota take this series.
All right.
It's gonna be hard to throw them lobs too.
I think it's gonna come down to coaching. I think Jason Kidd, what he's done, and I watched him in the OKC series. I don't know if you guys caught this, but he went to that zone in that game 7, and I think that threw the Thunder out. So I expect him to go into a little bit of a zone, switching up the action.
Right. That's what I want. That's immediately what I want him to do out the gate is go to that zone. It'd be perfect to play against Minnesota. Anyway, because they got size.
Let me go to my man, the realist. What's good, the realist?
What's good, y'all?
the realest.
That was good, Cam, man. You sounding a little nervous or some shit. I don't know, man. You don't sound like you was yesterday, but
I
it's all
told
good.
you.
It's
I
all
remember
good.
what I said. You was here. You was on here.
Nah. He said that the realist. Mass and everybody else is the one that said play Denver. He said he didn't want to play Minnesota. He said that yesterday.
Yeah, I said Minnesota. I said they should want Minnesota over Denver. But man, I'm with JM, man. That was some some weird shit, man. I never seen Denver do some shit like. I kind of knew if they gave up that lead, they weren't gonna win that game because, like I say, man, they was gas, man. You just seen it, and I'm like you, BJ. I think Denver thought Minnesota was gonna lay down, and you just can't do that with young teams, man. And when you got Ant-Man over there who felt like he got confidence, and I can't be mad at that, man. And if you give a young team, first of all, if you give anybody confidence, that's gonna go a long way. So I don't know what he told them boys in the locker room, but they came out, man, and they shocked the hell out of me, man, because I definitely didn't see that. But Denver choked this game, man, choked that game, man, because they really thought them boys were gonna lay down. They thought, all right, we got them. We got them. As far as this next series with Dallas, man, y'all gonna make me do something I really don't want to do, man.
Well, you ride with Kyrie. Yeah, you a Kyrie
Man,
fan though. I respect it. Ride with your boy.
I just don't want Luka to win, man. But it's like I can't.
Don't worry, he ain't gonna win.
I just can't. You know what I
Sorry,
mean?
Cam.
But man, I don't know, man. Of course, I don't want Boston to win. So shit, even if Luka don't get that, you know, if Dallas don't get there, I don't want Boston to win. But yeah, so maybe I'm gonna ride. Damn, man, I can't believe. I don't know. I got 3 days, right? Wednesday. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That motherfucker say I got 3 days, God. What the fuck?
It ain't gonna be easy, bro. We can when we played y'all in OKC, we can't just come and let these dudes take game one. We gotta have some intensity in game one.
Man, I don't know.
Minnesota ain't no team you want to be. We're gonna fill them out. No, you gotta go and beat them boys, bro.
I think Cat got confidence too. I think Ant-Man has some confidence.
Here's the thing, though. Dallas's backup plan is throwing in fucking lobs, right? That shit ain't working against this team. They got Kyrie and Luka. The only chance they got. Both of them motherfuckers better average 35. Because everybody else. And see, this is the thing about Karl Anthony Towns and Mike Conley. They ain't finna get abused by no motherfucking PJ and Derrick Jones. The fuck? They ain't finna abuse them because they gonna put Karl on PJ, right? Because PJ's correct me if I'm wrong, Cam. PJ's the more he's got more offensive bag, right? So Cat gonna go on him. That way he can't abuse Conley on size advantage. And Conley gonna go on Derrick Jones. And then every shot that goes up, Gafford, Derrick Jones and boys and PJ, they're not finna push around Gobert, Towns, Anthony, Jaden. They're not pushing them. You got to realize Dallas only been winning by pushing around soft people in the paint. When they can't do that, it's doomsday. Now, if they didn't have Jaden McDaniels, let's say they had James Harden and say Coffee, a decent defender. Say that was Minnesota's backcourt, then Dallas has a better chance because then they could try to do some work with Kyrie and Luka, right? But now they finna face the same thing the Clippers was gonna throw at them. Kawhi and T-Man. That's what's gonna get thrown at them, right? Now they finna get that thrown at them, and they getting murdered in the paint. It ain't gonna be close. Throwing around Chet Holmgren skinny ass, that's one thing now. Bullying Paul George in the paint, that's one thing now. Because Paul George, his task was to get 30, 35 points plus play power forward. I don't care if Paul George lead. I don't necessarily like him as much as other people. But it's unfair to say we wouldn't ask Paul George to do a lot at power forward. That's not his game. First of all, he don't even like playing small forward tough, much less power forward. But so Dallas took advantage and, hats off to that. But this series here, them lobs is dead, pushing the paint around is dead, Luka's dead, Kyrie's dead. That's in trouble. I'm telling you, this shit. This shit gonna be short and sweet.
I just don't think Minnesota gonna win that championship, man. I just don't think they're gonna win. I really don't see it.
I don't think they're gonna beat Boston because here's the thing.
The NBA didn't like them knocking off Denver.
I'm going for the Mavs, man. I'm gonna go for the Mavs.
Yeah, something telling me, man, they gonna come up short, man.
It's Mavs over here,
man.
They're really, what matchup the NBA wanted, huh?
Yeah, they want the Luka and Joker. They wanted Luka and Joker, man. I just don't see. I don't see Minnesota winning championship this year, man. I really don't see.
Well, I don't know that they're gonna win the championship. Because Porzingis will be back in like a week and a half. So I got to reevaluate that series. But again, that's gonna be another series though. Fuck it, Brown and Tatum got to deal with Ant-Man. Man, Ant-Man and Jaden McDaniels, like Cam said, that McDaniels dude. Shout out to Mad Max for calling this shit and nobody wanted to listen. McDaniels and Ant-Man. I ain't gonna say either one of them is as good as Kawhi on defense, but they representing the defensive duo that you need to handle two guards like that.
Them dudes
They
can
got
guard,
they got what they need. And every time Kyrie and Luka come in that paint, that shit gets sold in the cheap seat. So they taking away everything they want to do.
But it's about matchups. So you keep bringing up Conley. Who's Conley going to guard versus Dallas?
I agree with that young man there.
Who is Conley going to guard? Conley 37 years old. Who can Conley guard? Derek, no, he can't. No, he can't. Derek Jones will put him in the post. He can't guard Derek Jones.
Okay, so
Conley's what?
You think you're going to feature Derek Jones to win the series?
So Derek Jones, hold up. Who is Conley going? Because it's about matchups. And then who is Carl? So you said hold up. You said look. Then check this out. You said that Karl Anthony Towns gonna guard PJ Washington. PJ gonna be running the floor all day. Karl Anthony Towns gonna be winded out. It's about matchups, bro.
You can't run the floor if you can't rebound, brother.
If we can get them bigs in foul trouble, like
them bigs gonna be winded, dog. And you keep like the whole time y'all keep saying Kyrie. Kyrie is a Hall of Famer. What you mean? You don't think he gonna turn it on? Who can guard Kyrie? Who gonna guard Kyrie? You gonna Ant-Man ain't gonna be able to keep up with him.
You talking about the same Kyrie that can't even have 25 points?
Everybody on here know I'm the biggest Kyrie fan on this. Ant can contain Kyrie. I done seen Case and Wallace from OKC do it. Just
Ant-Man's a fucking dog, bro.
Okay, if Ant-Man's guarding Kyrie, he's not gonna be able to average 35 points a game. You need Ant-Man to average 30.
Who the fuck gonna guard Ant-Man?
Hold on, man. That's Ant-Man. What do you average this series? He averaged about 28 points.
Ant-Man averaged like 30, didn't he?
Minnesota's gonna win with defense. They ain't gonna win trying to average 35 points.
Any guard Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray is not Kyrie. Kyrie got better handles than Jamal Murray. We ain't never put Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray is a turn on, turn off guy. He turn it on sometimes. He turn it off.
They're both too.
So is Kyrie. That motherfucker scoring 5-10 points.
No, Ant-Man, you don't look at it like he's scoring 35. He can play defense on the other side of the league.
If he's guarding the best player, he's going to be in foul trouble. If he guards Luka, he's going to be in foul trouble. If he guards Kyrie, he's going to guard
Luka. He's not guarding Luka.
That's a good point, though.
Jay McDaniels.
He ain't gonna be in foul trouble because they're not dummies. Neither Ant-Man or Jaden is a reaching type of dumbass.
Karl Anthony Towns gonna be in foul trouble more than those two.
Karl Anthony Towns ain't gonna be in foul trouble because there ain't no Jake on the court to get in foul trouble.
Karl Anthony Towns gonna be in foul trouble because he got to chase after PJ Washington. He gonna have to chase. Ain't no big man that's gonna sit there with him.
If we can push the pace on these,
you push that pace. Minnesota's gonna be windy.
You can't push the pace without rebounding. Go there and Towns are gonna own the offensive glass.
I don't think so.
Gobert. Okay. Now you talking because of Joker, right? You talking about because of last. This a different series. We got you got Derek Lively. He could jump twice as high as Joker. Joker couldn't get up. That was his only default. He can't jump in the air. Yeah, that's his Achilles heel. It's gonna be 50-50 on that. It's gonna be a 50-50 jump ball.
He don't even play that much.
And we do get a lot of 50-50 balls.
It's gonna be a 50-50 ball on that, bro.
Y'all pushed around a fucking light pole and Rick Mashie.
No, that was we didn't push them around. We did matchups. Guess what? I'm gonna hit you with this. If we listen, look, let me hit you with this. If we had what's the dude that got hurt? I can't think of his name. Maxi Kleber. If we had Maxi Kleber, we would have lost the series because Jason Kidd would have kept going small. It forced him to go back to big ball. It forced him to go back to putting the center in the game. Other than that, he used to play small ball, have Maxi out there getting out rebound.
He
I
only
say
did
is
that
though
to
the
get
lineup
Zubac out the
with
paint.
Maxi Kleber, that lineup is effective though.
When I'm saying when you playing
And the
small
PJ
ball,
at the
but
5.
see, that's how we was losing to the Clippers. He had put Maxi in. What Jay Harden do? Roll up PJ, roll him up. Maxi trying to jump in there, missing the layup.
I mean, Maxi Kleber was big in that series though, bro.
Nah, he was big only one
Part of
game.
the reason why he was winning.
Maxi was big in only one game when they left him open. Other than that, James Harden had his way. Paul George had his way.
Time in that series, bro. He was actually guarding this thing.
Maxi Kleber did. He had one good game.
Game 5 and 6.
Huh?
That was that one game where JT happened to finish small when he really didn't have to. That was just that one game. Other than that, Maxi Kleber was solid in that Clippers series.
Nah, he wasn't. We wasn't. We was talking about it. Everybody talked about it in my city. We asked Kid, why would Kid leave him in the game? Why would you leave him in the game when James Harden is getting all those points? We said you got to go back and put a big man in the game.
You left him.
No, I'm saying that Maxi had one. He had one good game.
He don't have to have a good game. All he has to do is space the damn floor, keep somebody got the paint, so Kyrie and Luka can go to work. That's what the option was.
Hitting all the big shots other than Luka and Kyrie.
Keep it right. Keep it right.
Get a shot.
He just didn't.
You can pull up his stats. He had one good game.
Bro,
you pull up stats up.
So what you calling a good game? Just because he hit 5 threes?
He damn near iced the game in game 2.
He had one good game. Maxi had one good game.
No, he did.
Hell no. Spacing the floor is how y'all got some momentum.
I don't even like Maxi Kleber like that.
You ain't got to score to space the floor. Hell, it's like Westbrook. He ain't even got to shoot the ball to shrink the floor.
Yeah, nigga was playing good ass defense. Nigga, I was impressed with Maxi Kleber. I don't even like the nigga.
Yeah, Maxi played good to me. I guess he only good when he hit 10 threes.
Mac,
it's gonna be interesting. Maybe he go to
what helped us to default was him getting hurt, and that's how we beat OKC. Cause Kid would have kept rolling him in there, and they would have been coming straight to the hoop. But instead, we had all them big boys. We led it in blocks. We had a season high blocks with Lively and Graphic. They had like 5 each. Because he kept them he always kept a big man in the game. He wasn't doing it before.
In that Clippers series, Gafford.
He wasn't. He was getting hurt.
Horrible.
He was getting hurt because it was a fit. Like I said, and y'all be bad. Look, check this out.
He was on the court.
Y'all be bashing Tyronn Lue, but if Lue,
Zubac was killing Gafford, bro. Come on, man.
Y'all be bashing Lue, but if Lue had Kawhi, a healthy Kawhi, he can move pieces around. I still like Lue as a coach. It's just that he got us his full team as a threat. He didn't have all his players ready. So I mean that's to do with the organization. If they saying we're gonna pay this guy, and the guy's he's not 100% healthy. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of my Dallas Cowboys, Tyronn Smith. Huh?
Ty don't believe in defense. Kawhi covers up a lot of that bullshit that Ty likes to do.
Ty Lue wasn't bad.
He's not a bad. I'm saying he's not a bad coach.
The last time we played y'all, y'all was gonna beat us, and fucking Kawhi didn't walk in the locker room and tell that dumbass Ty Lue what to do. That you can look that shit up in Google. I don't talk to him. I self-talk. Anything I say can be looked up on Google. Look it up.
Like when BJ was saying he needs to play Amir Coffey and Terrence Mann at the same time. That shit was actually working, bro.
Yeah, it was working. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah. He likes offense. He's the type of guy, if you can't score 25 points, you ain't no good to him. That's what he believes in.
Like I had to really look at it and really sit back and watch it, because after BJ said that, I had to really go back and really watch the game and be like, damn, those minutes that Amir Coffey and Terrence Mann was in, Clippers was getting a lot of stops.
Yeah, they get a lot of stuff. And like the homie just said just now, He said this injury forced Jason Kidd to do something that Jason Kidd he didn't think he was gonna do, right? That's the same shit we telling y'all. Cam, listen to yourself. Y'all had no answer for Zubac. Why we didn't feed this man the ball?
We had no
You said
answer
it.
for Zubac, man. Zubac was
You a Mavericks fan and telling me you ain't got no answer. And after you tell me you ain't got no answer, I'm still not gonna give him the ball. Think about that shit, bro. Like just think about that.
I didn't even think Zubac would be that effective in the series until game one when
I told y'all pre-series Zubac was gonna eat that paint up. Zubac is underrated, but the problem is Ty don't feature the fucking dude. It's kind of like them bitches weren't jump shooters, but they did fucking rebounding, they did mid range, they did IO in the post, they did all kinds of shit. They weren't no fucking jump shooters. LeBron made them shooters. He didn't feature the motherfuckers. If he'd have featured Love and Bucks, he would have won more championship than he fucking got now. If Zubac was featured, y'all had to make a big time decision if we feature Zubac.
And they would
but
have
not Gafford. He like shooting fucking threes all night.
And it would have had it would have forced us to play small.
It's so much stuff wrong with this offense, man. The foundation of our team, bro. It's so much bullet points, bro. It's gonna take a lot this summer to clean this up, man. And we lose our defensive coach and Dan Craig. I don't like that.
Damn.
Really don't. It's gonna be a long off season.
Yeah, man, the Clippers got a few tweaks they need to make. I don't know what Paul George is gonna do. What they're gonna do with Paul George? Is he gonna stay? Is he gonna leave? Yeah. What y'all want him to leave, don't you?
I want him to stay.
I do. BJ wants him to stay.
I want him to stay.
A lot of Clippers fans want him to leave.
I just want I just want him to make up his damn mind. That's all. Make up your mind. You gonna stay? I want him to stay, but I don't like holding teams hostage, man. You have everybody wondering all summer. By the time he make up his mind, if he leave, there ain't gonna be no other picks left to pick up. That's a problem with him holding, trying to make up his mind. It's stalling. We got to what, June 1st to pick up other players? Like that shit coming up soon, ain't it?
2 weeks.
Something like that.
Paul George has been selfish about this whole fucking thing, so I expect him to take his time. Jay, let me ask you this: the Hawks got? It's almost certain the Hawks are getting rid of Trae Young or DeJounte Murray. You want one of them?
Nah, hey, thank you, young man. Nah, not Trae Young because he is selfish. We got one like him. We got Harden. I mean, we got Russ. We don't need Trae Young. Maybe
what about DeJounte?
Yeah, maybe him, but where he gonna fit at? We got too many guards. We need to get some business. Now, then what you gonna do with Russ and Harden?
I want youth and defense. Let Harden go. He's a fucking free agent. And if Russ come back,
we need a problem.
Because there's a team out here that'll take Russ's contract on just to buy him out. They don't really want him on the team. They just want to free up spots and money. That happens every year. There's always a team looking to blow up the team and free up cap space. So they'll take on an old veteran, just buy him out and let him go. It frees up money.
We don't need no more guards, man. We got way too many. We need a big man.
Y'all need a big man. Y'all need another big man. Because when Zubac get winded, it's over. Y'all need a big man.
We need a forward. We need a power forward. If he's not gonna play Kyle Jones or Musa Diabate, we need a good power forward. We don't need no more guards, man.
Well, if you bring over DeJounte, you run Harden and Westbrook out of town, you got DeJounte and Bones at the guards position. Now you got a whole lot of youth, and you got defense out of DeJounte.
I don't think Harden and Westbrook leaving, though. That's the thing. I don't think Harden not going nowhere, and I don't think Westbrook going nowhere. So you bring DeJounte in. I mean, like JM said, where's he going to fit?
Well, Harden don't have a choice. We got to sign the paperwork before he does any fucking thing. I was just asking, if they could do.
Y'all need to keep Harden. Harden came in as the third option.
Come off the bench.
He came in as a third. That's a good option, man. Y'all need to keep Harden. Y'all just in the playoffs, he had to be number 1 and number 2. But Harden is a good third option. Y'all need to keep Harden, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so much.
I agree. It's a third option. If you can get a power forward of a Pascal or OG Anunoby type of player and slide him in beside Kawhi, or you know, that type of power forward, then it wouldn't be so bad. But you got to bring in some youth and defense. You're not one or the other. Both. That's why I said DeJounte is both. And then DeJounte is young, Bones Highland is young, so that's your youth movement right there. That you want, right? You want youth, and then you can orchestrate other positions. That we just talking about one position. I agree with Kawhi's knee situation. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get a power forward. If Kawhi was healthy, we'd go to the NBA Finals and win this bitch. But he ain't healthy.
We need a power forward anyway. Kawhi is not a power forward. He's a small forward.
Yeah.
So you got him trying to play.
Well, I mean, if he ain't healthy, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but even if yes or no, but we still, to me, we need another big to help Zoo. We need another big.
And that's what y'all got as Clipper fans got to realize. Y'all been putting Kawhi down and bang with them big boys, and that's them injuries that's gonna come up. Cause he's banging, right. Y'all say, okay, he's got the size, but you banging.
We didn't do that before, and he still got hurt. You can't just focus on this. We played him last years at small forward, and he still was hurt.
Because it's a lot of you.
Y'all played him there, but y'all didn't have no big man. All y'all got is Zubac. Y'all need a big man. Y'all got Zubac. That's it. Zubac go out. Y'all got the backup.
We have Marcus Morris. That's the greatest big man in the NBA, wasn't he?
He's not even a power forward.
I'm trolling.
He wasn't even a power forward. We got.
I'm just trolling.
That's a good one, Thomas. That's a good one.
I knew that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Marcus, come on, man. Come on, man.
We got too many guards. There was guards. All of them was guards.
Yep, you got them all the guards, and then you tell. That's facts. That's facts. You got him down there banging, man. He's gonna get hurt.
I never wanted even before Harden. I never wanted Westbrook.
That's why I'm hesitant to add more players.
I wanted Pascal and T-Man.
That's why I'm hesitant to add people on the team. But we got too many players. I feel like we got too many players.
I got a good option for y'all.
Yeah, I agree.
What about Julius Randle?
He hurt just like Kawhi. Yeah. We can't have two people. You know, he hurt too every year as a Knick. He's been hurt.
But why is he hurt? Because Tom Thibodeau playing him 24/7. Tom Thibodeau playing him so many minutes.
Well, that's actually what Kawhi did. You got an excuse with Kawhi apparently, but yeah, he been hurt because Ty Thibodeau got a history of running players to the ground. But when it comes to Kawhi with Ty and this stupid ass one-on-one system, that don't seem to factor. Either way, we need a power forward, man, and maybe another center. Like, well, we got Kai Jones and all, so we got to see how that work out. See, we got the pieces. We really don't need no more players, honestly. We really don't. We need a system that implement the people that we got.
And we need Kawhi to be healthy.
Well, yeah, of course, I agree with that.
Kawhi has to be healthy.
When Kawhi can go through a full postseason healthy, everyone can be in their right positions. That's what happened to Minnesota yesterday. Minnesota, Ant-Man played like complete trash offensively. But because of the help he has and the pieces he has around him, like Luka and Kyrie can play trash. They got other pieces around them. Like we don't have that, man, with that amount of front court ability. Zubac is like what Thomas said. Paul George had to play power forward the entire play. That's not his game, bro. So you take Kawhi out the equation, you asking them to do too much.
Right. Paul George too damn light to play a power forward. You asking the man do too much. And then when Ty go small ball, shit, Kawhi was playing power forward and center. When we go small, see that's bad business. But of course I want Kawhi to be healthy, man. I don't want him just to people be like, oh shit, Guy Hammond, he hurt all the time. I'm pretty sure he hates hearing that shit too. So I'm gonna be the first one to suggest this. If it happened next season, remember I'm the first one who said it. I would truly bring Kawhi off the bench, cut his workload down. And the reason why I say this, if you put him in the starting five, and he mess around to get injured, it throws the whole starting five off. If you keep him up, bring him off the bench, if he get hurt, the starting five is still intact.
Right? And guess what? It's got to be some gut check. He need to get a pay cut. I need to restructure that contract.
He took a pay cut. He didn't get the max. He got like
Oh,
$8
he took
million
one?
under the max. Yeah, he
Okay,
took a pay
okay.
cut. He took a pay cut to keep
That's
everybody else on the team. Yeah, he didn't get the he
Yeah,
could have
but
got the max.
Paul George is the one asking for the max, not Kawhi.
Kawhi not asking for the max. He sacrificed like $8 million to keep everybody around him. Paul George said, "Fuck that! I want the bag." But he deserved it though. But Paul George not bending. Paul George is not bending, and I don't know where it's gonna stand.
So, so y'all paying
bad.
Paul George? Y'all gonna pay him?
Not what he wants. He got an offer. He got a 4-year, $211 offer. 4 years. He got the max 4-year contract. That was his offer since the beginning of the season. He wants $250 million for 4 years.
God.
Yeah, something like that. He got right now. You could Google it, or on BJ know people inside the Clippers. His contract offer right now is 4 years for $211, I think, $million, like almost $50 million a year. You know what I'm saying? That's his offer. That's been his offer the whole time. Philadelphia offering him only like about $5-6 million. The only benefit if you go to Philadelphia is because Philadelphia got cheaper state tax. So it will add. He will get more money just because he paid less taxes. That's the only benefit Sixers got over the Clippers.
I just think
that's it.
Yeah, they got the state tax. That's for sure.
The state tax. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on. I think
But
Bruce dropped out.
Huh?
I think Bruce dropped out. Bruce, I just dropped the link again, bro. Go ahead, Jan.
Oh yeah, but that's all. But that's I hope all of us, like I said, if Kawhi thought good enough for everybody, for him to take like he knew he hurt 4 years in a row, so he
asked for Paul George. That's why I'm shocked, and I'm saying wow, because he asked for OKC the Clippers to trade for Paul George, and Paul George don't want to take a pay cut. So is that what is that?
Paul George is a diva. I mean, he's the podcast P. But I can't knock him for that because he's durable. He's very skilled. But like if you keep saying Kawhi the leader or whatever, and Paul George said, okay, Kawhi the man, well, follow the leader. The leader said, I'm gonna sacrifice $8 million to keep this team together. You know what I'm saying? Paul George said, man, see Paul George now he's a leader now. He wasn't a leader when they asked him, but now he's a leader. What the max?
He's an all-star. I just didn't feel like he should get the max.
Let me go to my man Bruce.
I think he deserves it. Yeah, go ahead. What up, Bruce? Bruce?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
Everything.
What up?
I mean, I see there's a coach that left for the Bulls. I guess is Michael Jordan coming back? I don't know. Well, good luck to him. I hope he enjoyed the weather, especially winter. So good luck to him. As I was saying in the comments, I think the Wolves gonna win the championship, and I think the Celtics should win the Eastern Conference Finals, but never know with the Celtics. So it's gonna be Wolves, Celtics, and Wolves winning. And the Wolves were able to win last night because Gogurt was not on was not guarding.
Why you call that man Go-Gurt, Bruce?
Man, I mean, when you eat yogurt, man, you know it's soft and stuff. So Go-Gurt, man. So, yeah, that's my name for him now. Yeah.
What's good, Bubba?
What up, BJ? Salute the panel. Salute the channel.
What
Yes,
Bruce,
sir.
you disrespect Gobert too much, bro. But Dan Craig leaving the Clippers, I mean, I think it's a blessing in disguise because who knows? I mean, maybe Frank Vogel might join the Clippers coaching staff, and Frank Vogel's he's a good defensive coach himself. So all you can do is wish him good luck at this point. Going to the Chicago Bulls, I mean, I don't know what he sees with the Bulls, but maybe the Clippers didn't really want to pay him that much, so he just went for the bag. So that's that. But one more thing, Kawhi Leonard did sign for a max extension, JM. So if you don't know something, don't lie. He did sign a max extension. He's getting
he
50
took
plus
less.
mil. He
He
didn't take
took less.
less.
Yes, he did.
He didn't take less. Stop it. He signed for the max extension for the 3 years. He's getting 50 plus mil those next 3 years, and that's a max contract. So if you don't know something, bro, don't go sit on this channel and lie. Keep going.
Andre, do you want Go-Gurt on your team?
Nah, but the thing is, you disrespect him too much. It's a reason why he's a 4-time DPOY. I mean, did you feel the
What?
same thing?
He deserved for those 4 DPOY?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
he did.
You defensive player of the year and Cat has to guard the player. Come on, man.
Right. Who was defensive player of the year?
Go-Gurt was defensive player of the year, and Cat has to guard Jokic because Go-Gurt is not doing a good job.
Because he's a rim protector. You can't expect him to come out and guard Jokic on the
What?
perimeter.
So defensive player of the year, shouldn't you be defending everything?
Yeah, but I mean, Jokic just got the best of him. It happens.
Nah, man.
What you
Go-Gurt.
also what you got to know too is that Cat he stay on the floor a lot. With Rudy, he keeps jumping up trying to block everything. So Jokic's always hit him with them pump fakes.
Yeah, he falls for pump fakes. He goes for pump fakes all the time. Yeah, I mean,
Go-Gurt, man. That's Go-Gurt move.
Yeah, Jokic is the slowest person in the arena. Just how is Gobert getting beat off the dribble by him?
Man, come on.
Yeah,
man, he's
that's
seven.
bad.
He's,
I'm
seven,
sorry,
he's
that's
7
bad.
foot. He's 7 foot. BJ.
How is he winning more DPOY than Hakeem? Than a lot of great players. Come on, man.
So the years that Gobert won, who should have won it?
I have to go back and look. I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Adebayo can guard on the perimeter,
but Jokic cooked him.
But at least he didn't get beat off the dribble. Like every time Jokic touched the ball, it was food. Like over and over.
Man,
I mean, that's true, BJ. But also, Bam is only like what 6'9", so he can keep up with guards on the perimeter. But in the post, barbecue chicken.
Well, that's expected though. Like Gobert couldn't guard him on the outside or inside. So where do you win?
Yeah,
that's terrible, man.
I mean, they doing pick and roll with Gobert in order for Go-Gurt to be on Jokic. Come on, man. You didn't see that? I saw a lot of pick and rolls. So Go-Gurt could be on Jokic. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's bad.
Hey, Bruce, you got Minnesota, man, winning the champ.
I told you yesterday. You said, Denver, man.
Come on, man.
I told you.
That was some rare shit, man. That was some rare shit that we ever see Denver do, man.
Okay. I said Catch would be on Jokic. If that's what they do.
Come on, man.
You know why Denver was 20 points on Minnesota, because Gogurt was guarding Jokic. As soon as Gogurt went on the bench, see what happened. Did you see what happened?
Man, Denver did some shit that I could, man, it shocked the hell out of me. I
You
I
gotta
did
give
not.
Nas Reed
I did
credit
it right. Nas Reed did it, but just Denver, man, I don't know. I didn't expect that shit. I didn't expect
What
no blowout win.
I'm gonna tell you what I did.
Denver is a one-hit wonder.
No,
I'm
One,
gonna tell you what I didn't expect.
I ain't
Didn't
gonna say
y'all get tired of seeing Joker shoot 2 for 10 at the 3-point line? Why wasn't he down there in the paint? That's what I want to know.
his ass
that.
was tired.
because
I think he was tired,
I think he
man.
was tired. Yeah, he
He
played
was
in the
tired.
second
Fatigue.
I
half.
mean,
Yep.
you seen it. You see, and
Yeah,
that's what I'm
because
saying.
Cat
I
was
just
bothering him.
I just didn't see you up 20 fucking points. You telling me you can't sit this man? Like the shit just I didn't
Oh,
I
look
expect.
at it.
mean,
He played 47 minutes. Come on.
they
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
didn't
play
expect that.
the ghost of DeAndre Jordan. They didn't want to play the ghost of DeAndre Jordan.
Hey,
Nah, he cooked.
you can find some way to sit this man to give him a rest, man. Like I said, I just felt like they thought Minnesota was gonna lay down, man, and they took
No,
it for granted. And Minnesota went on their runs, but the only difference was they shots wasn't falling no more.
uh, Denver management was arrogant. They think that the starters were gonna be enough to repeat. They didn't pay the players, and now when Bruce Brown
That's
left,
facts.
Hmm.
That's
and I said,
facts.
"Oh, didn't have no bench. They have no bench."
Yeah,
The bench had 5 points.
yeah,
Fine.
that was crazy.
Trash ass bench. Meanwhile, the Timberwolves, look at their bench. They had Nas Reed had 11. And I didn't even say all the other players, but they have guys that can plug into play.
And then what was so crazy? Because like I say, Ant-Man didn't. I mean, he didn't have a good game, but the team did their job, man. That shit was just crazy. That was crazy.
Right.
And
I don't think the Denver gonna fall off, but I do think they're gonna fix their bench.
yeah, they're not gonna
They
win.
gonna fix their bench. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, they. I don't know about winning. I don't think we're gonna see a repeat.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a repeat because you got so many young teams. Now, like I said, I do think, you got to get younger because all throughout the season we saying, well, the game gonna slow down in the playoffs. We ain't seeing that.
You know why they didn't have no bench? Because all the money went to Jokic. The guy's gonna get paid $60 million. And come on,
That's
man.
facts.
And you need to have money for Jamal Murray and the other players.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got 3 max players, and Jokic is getting the super max. So that right there, that it
And
really it
KCP is gonna
cripples.
leave. KCP is gonna leave. I don't see
Yeah,
him.
potentially.
So this the big question right here. How did LeBron and them keep all them good players and role players coming? Because they wanted to win. How come nobody want to go to Denver? Because they want to win.
I mean, I don't want to say things, but Clutch have some
Yeah,
under the table deals. So I don't know.
Allegedly.
and the media help push a lot of that shit, man. So
What I have to say is, if I'm not a LeBron fan, but if it was LeBron that lost a 20-point lead, I would hear segment after segment about LeBron losing. Well, I don't hear anything about Jokic, but all right, that's fine. Good.
Yeah, that's true. They gonna cover up. They cover up for jokers and Luka bullshit.
And
don't
I don't know
worry,
why.
don't
Kawhi
worry.
would if
Laker Nation did a lot of shit talking, last night. I mean,
Yeah, I saw a couple of them.
I was like,
Streams.
damn, man, that shit was funny, man.
Because Michael Malone is an idiot, man. He's an idiot. He's a sore
No,
loser.
I ain't gonna say that now. Michael Malone was speaking truth. How the hell we beat the Lakers, but y'all talking about the Lakers? So that's some real shit. So I'm not gonna fault him for that because he just said shit that other people probably saying behind the scenes.
They asked him just a good question, and he said, "What a stupid," you know.
Oh, you talking about that?
Yeah.
Let's be honest, man. Come on. Sometimes these reporters be asking some silly ass questions.
Because the editor wants them to ask. That's why they have a job. The
I
editor
get it.
is on their ears and say, "Hey, you better ask, or I'm gonna find somebody to ask them."
But sometimes it's certain question ain't no need to ask. Sometimes you know the answer to the question without even asking the question.
Okay, but one thing I would say, Gogurt was gonna have good series against Dallas because I don't see Gafford.
That's false. That's false.
All right,
He's not gonna have no good series.
He's gonna tear that fucking plane up.
That's false.
Yeah, that one.
We got two big men. We got two big men to guard him. He gonna be windy. That's false.
Who?
Yeah, don't make
You
me
just
pull
saw.
from
You
Luka
just saw
Doncic.
one of them he made a second team all rookie. Derek Lively.
Oh, rookie.
That's
Gogurt
his
is not
coming
a
out
rookie.
party.
Gogurt is not a rookie, man.
He play like a rookie at times.
I mean, your offense is not in the front court, so Gogurt isn't gonna relax. He's just gonna block.
Hey, that Gogurt shit making me laugh, Bruce. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, that's it.
They got Boston winning it all. So you know what I mean. They say that trophy going east. So
That's what it feel like. That's what it feel like.
man, that's gonna be
Boston
shit,
in
man.
trouble.
They
Is Porzingis back?
Nah, they
Porzingis
say-
ain't
they
back.
say he supposed to come back.
They don't need Porzingis to beat the Pacers. They need Porzingis to beat Minnesota though.
Yeah.
Nah, you need Porzingis to beat the Pacers. Cause now the Pacers they got something going now.
No.
They ain't got nothing going, man. The Knicks lost the whole damn team. If the Knicks had the team, they swept them hoes.
The Pacers are not that good. I'm sorry. No. Yeah.
Bruce, I got a question. Is Mike Malone is Mike Malone still top 5 head coach?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Why? Because I said.
Well, you could be an idiot for one day, one series.
All right. Let me break it.
When you got a whole 4 or 5 year track record to be in the fucking year, that's different. We all
I'd
once in a
rather
while.
have him than Ty Lue. I'll tell you that.
I agree on that, man. I agree with that one.
I like Mike.
One thing you not thinking about is the coach experience. Rick Carlisle versus the Boston coach. He's gonna outcoach him.
No.
No, man.
I mean, you might have a point with that, but at the end of the day, like they got Drew Holiday. Like you gotta remember, the Knicks lost both of their defenders. Man, Hart was out there. He was giving his all, but he didn't look nothing like the fucking Hart that we saw the whole playoffs. But he was out there, so it counts, right? But OG wasn't out there. OG wasn't out there. Well, Drew Holiday and Tatum gonna be out there. So it ain't like how much Drew Holiday how he was doing a injured Hart. As a matter of fact, didn't they take Hart off of him if I ain't mistaken because he was hurt? They had some other dude on that dude. What was that other guy's name? Is it McBride on today?
Yeah, McBride.
Yeah, I think they put McBride on it because Hart couldn't do nothing.
I think Halliburton is gonna be in jail with White and Holiday. So
he's 4 inches taller than White. White gonna lock him down. White gonna lock him down. He's 4 inches taller than him. This ain't NBA 2K. Y'all be like this NBA 2K.
Does he use it? Does he use his height like that though? He don't. He just drives on speed and quickness.
All right.
He ain't no bully like posting people up, shooting over the top of them like fucking, Luka or fucking Kawhi and nothing. He don't do that shit. He just real elusive. But Holiday and White ain't gonna be. You ain't finna just break them down like that.
Yeah, they're a transition team. They like playing in transition. So
I mean, to me, Siakam is
But
worse.
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I want the Pacers to win. I'd like to see Halliburton and Carlisle Pascal get that. Don't get me wrong. I root for them.
That's what I'm saying. It's the number one team in NBA in scoring. We
Yeah.
forgetting that, and then on top of that, Boston is injured. They missing a piece.
What's the number in defense?
Well, that fucking piece ain't starting yet.
What's their number in
But
defense? Are they number 1 or number 30 in defense?
They don't play defense. What they try to do is they try to outscore you. That's been their method.
How are they gonna score with White and what's his name? Holiday.
Drew Holiday.
And Nimhart, they had to sit down Nimhart and put TJ McConnell because they could have lost yesterday if Nimhart was still playing. They have to sit him down and put TJ McConnell. That's when the game turned.
Yeah, I don't think I think the Pacers get 2 games.
I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go 6 or 7. My bad, the phone froze. I think it's gonna go 6 or 7. That's the number one NBA.
I think the Pacers get 2 games. I can see that because Boston is known to lay down for a couple games. We know that for sure.
Boston, they start relying on their threes at home. We watched that Miami, what they kept doing, trying to shoot threes. Pacers, they can hit, man. I'm just saying that's going to stretch. I'm not saying the Pacers. I'm just saying the Pacers can win. They can win some games, and they're going to win convincingly because of the coach with experience. It's because of the overall players and because their center, Boston center, is out. So now it's about matchup.
Well, Indiana center wants to be Brook Lopez, shooting threes. So that's not going to be Brook
Lopez.
He was getting rebounds and blocks. That's gone now. So what was the Achilles heel with Cleveland? Cleveland big man to me wasn't as good, but now Pacers big man can shoot threes, so he's going to step out and shoot those threes.
Man, y'all gonna fuck around and let Luka win the championship, man.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Pacers get that.
That's not gonna happen. It's gonna be the Wolves winning the championship.
Nah, I don't see that.
Dallas winning.
All right.
I don't see that.
Dallas is winning.
Yeah.
Wow. Team Dallas right here, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That's what I'm thinking, man. But man, come on, this shit.
So talk about. So now after y'all just dogged out the Clippers, said the Clippers were nobody. So now y'all credited these 2 wins over the Clippers and OKC as championship pedigree. Is that what we're doing? Am I hearing this correctly?
Hold on. Did you see the interview with Kyrie Irving? Did you see the interview with Kyrie Irving when he said OKC was the hardest team he ever played in the playoffs because of their young talent, because of their coaches? That's what Kyrie Irving said. He said that was the best team.
So that team is better than the prime Golden State Warriors.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
You know Kyrie ain't the brightest bulb, bro. You know that, right?
He tripping.
That man watched Chet Holmgren get pushed around like a fucking piece of grass when the fucking hurricane come through, and he talking about that's tough. Man, Kyrie, just get off the microphone, man. Just get off the mic. Put the fucking.
Hey, we gotta put some respect on Kyrie, dog. Best handler in the game right now. Best handler in the game. Best handler in the game.
Please do.
But for what? Is the motherfucker even averaging 20 points a game? What's his average, bro?
Best handler in the game. How tall is Kyrie? 6'2"? 6'2"?
He got the
best handler in the game, man. You gotta put some look. Everybody keep going off the pass. Yeah, he had problems when he was with the Nets, but the organization wasn't with him. They wasn't backing him up. So of course that's gonna fall through.
That man got more basketball carrying skills than the fucking Harlem Globetrotters, man.
I don't know about that one, Thomas, but
well, watch him play, bro. His whole fucking hand is up under the ball, bro.
Don't worry. Well, once they put Minnesota out, then
That
They're gonna
ain't
put
happening.
Minnesota.
You'll
That
be
ain't
picking
happening.
Dallas. You'll be.
That ain't happening.
You gonna be coming to the parade
You'll
in
be
Dallas. You gonna
picking
like, man, what time that parade start? What
Hold
time
on.
that
Do the
parade
Mavericks,
start?
do the Mavericks fan want to put 500 on this series? Do you want to do that?
I definitely gonna do that, but
I bet all the time. I'm gonna bet on my team. I'm gonna place bets on my team on my website.
All right. So you want to put 500, 150, 275? What you want to do? You got the Mavericks, right?
I bet per game. I make more per game. I don't
Wow.
do series.
Wow. That's not a lot of
Okay.
confidence.
$100 a game then.
hey, I used to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I used to bet per game, but
I got another key thing. Like I was saying about coaches. Right now, Jason Kidd is 4-0 after losing one game. He hasn't lost
Mm.
back to back 2 games. This
Mm.
whole NBA playoff so far.
I just can't get with the whole. I try
Well,
to
I
give
mean,
Dallas
hell,
credit, man,
you
but
ain't played nobody.
yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can only give Dallas so much, man. Like
hey,
they
Mm.
pump their chest,
BJ, you play whoever's in front of you, man.
That's fine, but I'm not gonna pump my chest and say, well, they this, that, and the other. We can't say that a team is all this.
How can y'all watch Denver?
A team is all this, that, and the other. When we just saw a Minnesota team beat a full-blooded Denver Nugget team, that's all I'm saying.
Man, BJ, come on,
BJ,
man.
the same team that you said the bench is trash, you giving Minnesota credit for that?
I said,
yeah, that's more credit. Okay,
that's facts. They bench is trash. That's facts.
They bench is trash, and they still better than OKC. And the Clippers without Kawhi.
Your ass was here 2 years ago. Who did I say was gonna be the best player in the league in the next 3 years?
Oh, you said Anthony Edwards, yeah.
Okay, so no, there ain't no surprise. When I'm saying I ain't even said nothing like that, but I've been saying this man gonna be the best player in the league in 3 years. Where we at right now? The 2-year mark.
Yeah, 2-year mark.
None of this shit surprises me.
He better win the
Yeah,
championship,
but BJ, you missed my
He
point.
better win the
He's gonna
championship.
win it.
That's fine, but it's trending that direction.
All right, he better win one.
He's
better
gonna
win.
win it.
We training over here, man. Go get on Twitter. We training over
now
here.
it's we now.
He's 22 years old.
It's a pull-up family.
He's
So,
22
BJ, you
years
giving-
old. How these other niggas 25, 26, SGA 25, Luka 25, Joker 30. This man's 22 years old doing this shit.
Hey, Thomas, I ain't even mad at you because
I'm glad.
the bullshit the Clippers doing, man. You
No,
We
but the only reason I was just talking shit, but I did tell y'all the recipe how to beat Denver, and that's what Minnesota did.
So BJ,
That way, Jamal Murray had his
Mavs-
35 points, but when it came time to put the fucking rubber on the road, Ant-Man put him in jail, and that's how.
Wait, Thomas, let me say this real quick. So BJ,
That's
the
it.
Mavs just beat 250 win teams in this playoffs, and you're not giving them credit.
That's facts.
When you take Kawhi Leonard off the court, man, everything else I listen to goes out the ear and went out the other.
But BJ, y'all see, I had 3 Hall of Famers. So.
When you take Kawhi Leonard off the court, it goes to one ear and out the other.
Yeah, you making excuses. Now.
OKC is young, and some of them, those players, first time in the
There was the
playoffs.
first seed. Try again.
Come on, man.
There was number
First
1
time in
seed
the playoffs.
OKC,
There was the first
SGA,
seed.
Williams, Chet. They all balled out, man. They all balled. They just we had veteran experience.
Hold on, no, we're not gonna do that, cuz. Chet was getting his ass thrown around like a fucking rag doll, bro.
Chet had like 5 blocks the game before. Chet was doing his best. It was just too much. We got veterans around.
14 points. He averaged 14 points as a number 2 scorer.
Nah, Jalen Williams was the number 2 scorer.
Jalen Williams is number 2. Chet is the number 3. Chet did good, man.
Jalen just outplayed him. Chet was not doing shit.
What you got to realize is what beat them was 2 superstars beating 1 superstar. That's what you got to add up. 2 superstars versus 1. That's why we telling you Dallas gonna beat Minnesota. This is why we telling you. Look, check this out. Check this out. Hey, check this out. A decade ago, Cuban blew up the Mavericks, and they said, "Why you blow it up?" He said, "Man, we ain't beating LeBron and them again. I only got 1 superstar. Superstars is what count in the NBA. two superstars versus one versus OKC. We gonna win that.
You telling me that Luka and Kyrie are the reason why
that's
they won
true.
that series? You telling me Luka and Kyrie the ones that won that series?
Luka and Kyrie, yes,
No.
because they
No.
look, check this out. They interviewed
No.
PJ at the end of the game. They said, PJ, how are you getting 20 points a game? He said they keep doubling Luka and they keep doubling Kyrie, so I gotta hit the open shots. I gotta hit them. They open.
How can you double two people at the same time?
They was doubling them every time. Every time they was doubling Luka, they was doubling Kyrie. And that's how PJ was wide open.
They were doubling
Luka and Kyrie.
They was not doubling.
Nah, they were doubling either Luka or Kyrie.
Right, he's saying either one of them. He was saying either one of them.
No, they wasn't. They was doubling Ant-Man. That's what you call a double. When you saw Ant-Man,
They double. You didn't see Kyrie get doubled?
No, man, one or two plays here, y'all keep cherry picking 1 or 2 plays, 1 or 2 quarters. That don't overrule nothing.
I'm telling you what the player said. The end of the game, you can look it up. PJ Watson said they doubled him.
So did you watch the same game we watched? They was not doubling. They was running the fucking pick and roll. He was just going downhill.
They was doubling Kyrie. They was doubling.
How was they doubling Kyrie when Chet was on the pick and roll, missing the pick and roll, just sagging in the paint?
So if they was doubling Kyrie and Luka, do you think they were doubling SGA?
No, we didn't double him as much. We let PJ and we let Derek Jones, and then we let Green guard him. That ain't how Kid rolled. Kid is trying to go with defense. He didn't want the role players to shoot all those threes like we was getting all those threes.
So you say Kyrie played well and Luka played well that series?
I say it was 2 superstars versus 1 superstar. The superstars won the game.
I don't think that's what it was.
BJ, the game plan was to let the role players beat them, and the role players did beat them. PJ Washington beat them.
That's where I was going to. I think PJ Washington, Daniel Gafford, and them guys are what closed that game out.
But if
if you ain't got superstars, you won't get doubled. That's what I'm trying to say.
OKC was up and had control of that game until they got offensive rebounds. Dallas was about to lose that game 6. It wasn't
SGA is what you call a superstar taking a ball in the series. The shit we saw in 2 rounds from Luka and Kyrie is not superstars taking over the series at all.
Is Dallas gonna double Ant-Man?
No, we don't need to go. We don't need to double them. We don't need to double.
You don't got to double Ant-Man. You
ain't got to double him.
You don't got to double him.
I mean, me personally, I would.
Kyrie averaged 15 points.
Yeah.
I told y'all that motherfucker. Kyrie ain't doing a fucking thing, man.
He averaged that, but he was getting doubled. That's what I'm trying to say. If you look at PJ Washington interview, he said
I like what he brings to the NBA. You know, the shit talking, I love it. But man, he better deliver, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I love it.
And guess what? His crew around him getting old. Rudy gonna get old another year. Cat gonna get another year. Kylie gonna be about 40.
I'm not gonna lie, Cat. He reminds me of PG, and I know they good friends. But he reminds me of PG. And like I say, I don't know what the fuck Ants told them boys at halftime, but whatever he said, hey, they got the job done, But,
I mean, Cat is gonna get a championship before PG. This year.
I don't know, man.
You might.
I don't know.
Shit.
I know Reggie did. PG helped save Reggie's career, and that fool went off and got a championship before PG. So I mean, I don't.
Man, average 15.7 points the series, bro. Come on,
BJ, you being nasty right now.
And like I say, Ant-Man playing defense. I'm not Ant-Man. Cat playing defense and shit, man. I'm like, what the hell is going on here, man?
That's that dude, y'all, man. Anthony Edwards is that dude, man. He's that dude.
With Kyrie averaging 15, I think it was balanced. It was balanced offense for the Mavs. I mean, they had 5 guys in double figures.
Man, fuck out of here, man. That's your second score, man. Like 15.7 is not showing up, man.
BJ, it's a team sport, like you always say. And when Luka dominates the ball and averages 35, you talk about
you couldn't even crack 20 points.
BJ, he was getting double team and he was making the right play.
So he didn't play well.
He didn't play well.
Did he
If you
play
get
well?
double
I
team,
saw
So
him.
who you got, Andre? Sound like you got Dallas, man.
wait, let me ask BJ this question. I mean, BJ, you play at the highest level. If you get double team and you make the right play, you didn't play well.
Y'all said the man played well. I didn't.
I mean, you made the
All I
right
got to
play.
say
I mean,
is Kobe was getting double team, MJ was getting double team. So
All great players get double teamed.
Kobe and MJ
nah,
was over
MJ.
6'6".
Yeah,
Kobe,
man.
MJ
You
tall.
gotta
Kyrie
factor in some
6'4".
height,
Bro,
man. You gotta factor
6'3",
in the height
6'2".
too, man. Come
Kyrie
on,
like
man.
6'2". Kyrie Irving is 6'2". We not gonna compare Kobe
Like,
and
come on,
Jordan
man.
to Kyrie because Kyrie's half their
Right,
size.
man.
What about Allen Iverson? What about Steph Curry?
Steph.
Allen Iverson didn't win no ring doing that. Taking over, he didn't win no ring doing that. It's a team game.
How you gonna change it up?
Kyrie ain't gonna win one either, so.
Kyrie already got one. Which
Kyrie
one?
Kyrie
got
already
one.
got one. And he gonna get another one in Dallas. He gonna get another one in Dallas. Y'all gonna have to eat that.
We talking about Dallas. Don't worry about fucking Cavaliers. Stop. Y'all
Hey.
cowards just be running in circles.
He gonna win another one in Dallas. You gonna eat those words.
yeah.
I bet he don't. Bet he don't.
So the way Luka is emerging as a superstar, you don't think they're gonna get at least one championship?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Superstar in talking to the refs. That's what.
Man.
Yeah, bro. Y'all just sit here. Y'all just sit here. All y'all is not Clipper fans. Just sit here and call the Clippers garbage. You got the realest up here saying OKC ain't got no respect.
Hey, I didn't call the Clippers garbage.
All these
I
teams.
knew they was gonna lose, Thomas.
I didn't say
I was scared of the Clippers.
All these teams that y'all make fun of, y'all happy because y'all beat them. Think about what the hell you talking about.
Hey,
I did not call the Clippers
my
garbage. The
pick was
Clippers
gonna come.
are deadly with Kawhi.
I should be.
Kawhi didn't play. That's my whole point. Y'all beat nobody.
No, we still beat Paul George. We still beat James Harden. We still beat your man Zubac.
Y'all was just saying Paul George or Harden, or you don't trust them at all in the playoffs.
Nah, I respect Paul George. Paul George, he had to play hard because he trying to get that bag.
Oh, now we respect the people.
So let me just ask this question.
Man, this fucking clown, bro.
Let me ask this question. So if Kawhi, Paul George, and James Harden was on the court, and Kyrie's by himself, and no Luka, what
No.
saying, man?
No, he can't beat him. No.
Okay, so
No, sir.
I don't know why we playing ring around the rosy. Like, man, when Kawhi Leonard's off the court, everything else goes out the window.
So BJ, do you feel like? I mean, you felt like they can win without without Kawhi.
I didn't say that, bro. I
So
said
you didn't. Wait. You didn't feel like that.
I do.
No.
If they would have played defense, if they would have played defense, they would have beat the Mavericks. But no, Ty Lue was play fucking offense.
I never said that we were gonna beat them without Kawhi. It was Thomas and Tone saying that shit.
Wait.
Nah,
Wait.
it was
Wait. I had a phone call coming in. Say it again. Say it again,
stipulations on why.
Thomas,
That's the difference.
Tone and Thomas was saying that. I didn't say that.
So you did not. So you did not feel like we was gonna win that series.
It could go either way.
No, man. No, we know it can always go either way. But did you feel like we could win that series?
I was 50-50 on it, man. I had doubt.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. I didn't believe it.
I had doubt.
I didn't believe it, man. I tried to jump on the bandwagon with Taz, man. I'm like, yeah, we you know, I really didn't, deep down inside. Yeah, I didn't think we was gonna win it, man. And it's like, damn, man. But like I say, the Clipper side, the Clipper fan in me don't want to see Luka win. I'm not gonna lie. But the fan of Kyrie want to see Kyrie win. And that's just what it is right now, man. That's really where I'm at. The Clipper side, no, I do not want to see Luka win. I do not want to, because I feel like he only got this far because he played us without Kawhi. That's really how I feel. He only got this far because he beat us without Kawhi.
So the only time
everybody know that.
When Kawhi, the only year he made to the conference finals, when Kawhi was
when he didn't have face Kawhi. That's the only time.
If Mavs fans gonna be honest about that, man, then
Wait. They don't care about that shit.
We
They don't
already
care
said
about that shit.
look. We already been on it. We knew if Kawhi played, it'd been different. But now we tell y'all we moving forward. We just beat OKC, the number 1 team in the West. So now we telling you we coming for Minnesota head.
I hear you. Go ahead. Hey, go
I'm trying to figure out where the bet's at. What happened to the bet talk?
Say it again.
What happened to the bet talk? We bet 500 on the series or $100 a game.
I told you I bet per game. I'm betting per game. That's how I come up. Like game one,
I made the offer. You didn't confirm it.
You said the series. I'm saying I'm not doing series.
You didn't hear what I just said again. Then I done made the offer 2 or 3 times. I said I want 500 on the series, or 100, or 50, whatever you want on the series. The money, the total don't matter to me. I don't count. I ain't trying to count nobody's pockets. Or do you want to do $100 a game, $50 a game, $20 a game? What you want to do? It don't matter to me. Like I said, I ain't trying to be disrespectful about it.
Okay, the series. When the series start?
When?
Do it matter?
When?
Yeah, it always matter because you want to check to see about the injuries and who's gonna play and everything like that. It always matter about that.
You know Hardaway and Keeper's out, so you already know that off top.
You're just delaying, man. Just make a bet, man. Just delay.
Man, don't take that damn bet, man.
I mean, I
can tell by the way you talking, man. You unsure with the shit, man. And I ain't trying to call you out. But,
like I said, I told you I bet on the site. I bet on the site for my team.
They're really trying to cop a lot of money again.
Hey, Tom, you can read the room, man. You can read the He ain't too sure about it, man.
I'm an OG. Well, no, I mean, I was gonna let them be sure, but when they start getting spicy, if you're gonna talk, you'll talk spicy wise. Then is you willing to bet on it or not? But if he say I ain't betting, man, I respect that. I ain't.
I said I wasn't. I said I bet on my site. That's what I said. I bet on the betting site. I bet on the betting site and it get deposited right back into my pocket. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I said it over and over again. I bet on the site.
Well, after every game, it's gonna be popping into one of our pockets then.
Yeah, you're gonna bet by quarters now. So.
I mean, you only be down 2-0 with going back to Dallas.
So now we're gonna be.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, yeah, they do start off in Minnesota.
You're only gonna be down 2-0. That's all. We got time to catch up.
Yeah, it do start in Minnesota. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm about to walk in and pay for this diesel. I'll be right back. I'm still in.
It's gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Man, McDaniel is gonna make Luka work so hard, and he's not even 100%. So he's gonna be talking to the referees all games. So we'll see.
That crying shit, man. Luka be doing, man. That should be making me hot.
See, that's that Clippers talk shit right there. That's what.
Yeah, he do that shit every game, man. He's still doing it, still crying.
Man,
Hell up and play ball.
Y'all let that man. That man better win, man. He better get a championship. I ain't saying he got to get it this year. He got to get one though.
He's gonna get it this year.
He got to get one. And see, and this is why I was saying with that whole repeating, the Clippers repeating if they win, man, that shit is hard to do, man. Repeating is hard to do. So I would have been good and just see, as we see now, we let another fucking year go by. We lost out on another fucking year. Talking about the Clippers, man, and it's like, man. I don't know. I don't know what the Clippers, man.
I mean, some of you guys were saying 5 straight wins.
Yeah, that was definitely wasn't me.
I said we can go back to back.
Man, hell no.
When Kawhi was healthy, bro. If Kawhi was healthy, I strongly believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The guy making the bet was saying 3 straight championship starting this year, right?
Yes. We had a chance this year with Kawhi.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
We win this. It only take one championship, Bruce.
yeah, but repeating is hard, BJ. That shit is hard, man.
Yeah, it is hard.
That shit is
I
hard.
just need
man.
one. I don't need that.
That's all I wanted. I was cool with one. Yeah, of course I take 2 if we can get it, but saying we gonna repeat, man, come on, man. And like I say, this shit with that whole Dan Craig, man, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm like, what the hell? But like I say, man, I wouldn't be surprised if they call up Frank Vogel or Darvin Ham. That wouldn't shock me.
When you got fired by the Lakers, did he get an assistant job?
No, not yet.
No, he's not gonna be an assistant anymore.
But we seen coaches go to we seen what's dude that used to be with what's that old name, man? The short guy.
Fizdale.
He was one, no, the white guy. Damn, can't think of his name.
But the coach of the Suns, he was an assistant with Popovich this season. He was a Milwaukee coach, got fired, and he went to the Spurs. Went back to the Spurs.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
What are you talking about?
The guy who's the coach, Budenholzer.
Yeah.
Oh, he was with the Spurs last year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
I want Fizdale. I want Frank Vogel as a defensive coach. I like him.
Man, I don't even.
What?
I don't know, man. You know, man. You know, oh, damn, man. I just see Dallas up, and I'm like, you know, it just make you think, like, BJ, man, this should be us, man.
It should be.
So you're picking the team that bullied the Clippers to win. So
man, come on, man. They ain't bullying them off.
Oh, got my man Taz here, man. What's good, Taz?
What's going on, y'all? Salute, BJ. Salute to the panel. How y'all doing, man? Y'all doing all right, bro?
Good, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's been pretty sad lately, but bro, it's been pretty exciting at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot going on in the league, man.
Oh, we got my dog in here now. What's up?
What's going on, Tommy? What's going on? The realest, Bruce? What's going on, y'all?
What's up with the bet? Do we got the bets or not before Tag?
Oh shit!
Oh boy left.
He on the bet.
Oh my god!
Told you he on the bet, man.
Damn, the realest intimidated today, man.
I ain't intimidated shit, man. I'm trying to tell motherfucker don't do shit that you know you really don't want to do.
Something down,
hey, do y'all see what I was talking about earlier, though, bro? Why y'all laugh at me when I was talking about Mike Conley, bro? Why y'all laugh at me like that, bro? Come on now. I tried to tell y'all Mike Conley was a difference maker, man. He's the whole poise of that damn offense, bro. Come on now.
Man, Mike Conley was selling the fucking bag for half of that game last night. I was cussing that some time.
Yeah, until when it mattered, nigga. And then he started showing the hell up. Yeah. That boy out, he did his thing.
I think he thought Ant-Man was gonna whoop that ass, so he had to do something.
Taz, you have Minnesota winning.
Honestly, I didn't know who I wanted to win in that series, bro. I thought the Nuggets was gonna win that series once they went up 3-2. I thought the series was over with, bro. Honestly,
right.
If I want to be honest, because it seemed like that championship pedigree just kicked in for the Nuggets. But hey, them Timberwolves, man, they stepped the hell up. It shocked me, and I tried to tell y'all we ain't never seen the cat on this kind of team, and he does make a little bit of a difference out there. He does. He's playing a little bit more aggressively on defense, and I don't think we ever seen that out of Cat, bro. So I got to give Cat his props. I mean, Jamal Murray, I got to give him respect, but at the same time, he lost some respect for me this series because we literally seen him take over 20 shots in 2 of these games in this series and only make single digits. Like he went like 9 for like 20 something. They needed him. MPJ, he gotta go. The Denver Nuggets, they gonna have to get rid of him. I mean, Aaron Gordon, he did his thing for a little bit, but he can't do it all. And another thing, Rudy Gobert should not be Defensive Player of the Year. I don't know who I was listening. I think it was Andre that was up here. Oh, what's good, Andre? I ain't even see you was on the panel, bro. But no, we gotta disrespect Gobert, bro. Like, come on now. Like, he's the only Defensive Player of the Year that has been getting played off the floor, bro. Like,
Facts.
I don't deal with Defensive Player of the Years that can't be on the motherfucking court, bro.
Can I ask you a question?
You say get the only defensive player. What, Taz?
The only Defensive Player of the Year that gets played off the fucking floor, bro. Like, it don't make no goddamn sense.
Come on, man.
Taz,
Come on, man.
Ask you a question.
Go ahead, Andre.
I mean, last year you saw what AD did to Jaren Jackson Jr. You felt the same way about him?
I mean, but Jaren Jackson Jr. was still a vital piece to that damn defense and offense. Like, that's the difference between Jaren Jackson Jr.
and it wasn't a liability either, was he played off the court? Like, was they
Bro,
picking on his ass?
He was getting in foul trouble almost every game, bro.
But that's because he's a young defender.
Yeah,
like, Rudy,
but was he played off the court? Like, was he a liability though? Just, I mean, getting in foul trouble is youth, but getting played off the court, and Gobert's a fucking veteran.
Yeah, and that's the sad part
but
to me,
Taz, Taz, you made a great point. But Rudy Gobert is one of the biggest reasons why Minnesota was number one in defense. We can't take that away from him. I mean, when he was not there, Minnesota was never number one.
Hold on. I gotta rebuttal that, because in game 2, no, was it game 2? Yeah, it was game 2 without a Rudy Gobert.
No, game 1.
They looked
game 1. What?
That was game 1.
Game.
No, it was game 2.
Second one.
Yeah, he missed game 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went to Denver. Sure? I mean, that went to Minnesota, and then he came back. But yeah, he missed game 2. But in game 2, Minnesota still looked like the top defensive team in the league without a Rudy Gobert, dog. They damn sure did. You can't argue that.
True. That is true.
I mean, so if you got a perimeter defense on a team like that, and you are already an elite defender, I'm not going to disrespect him by saying he's not an elite defender. He's an elite rim protector. But I'm not going to give him a Defensive Player of the Year when you can play him off the court at the perimeter and literally shift him anywhere to where he gets in foul troubles. Like, you literally have to bring a cat back on the floor because Rudy Gobert is getting fouled out of the game. Like, yeah,
hey, that's some good news. That's some good news, though, Andre. There's some good news.
That's true. But
here's the good news. Here's the good news. He finna dominate next series. That's some good news for you.
Who you got next series, Taz? Who you got? Dallas, Minnesota.
Go ahead.
Next series, that's gonna be a hard
Trey lightly, Taz. Trey lightly, Taz. I bet you too. You my dog. I bet you too.
Hey, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you though. The one motherfucker that I said since these playoffs started, I'm not scared of Luka, but it's one motherfucker that when he has the ball in his hands, he's a dangerous motherfucker. The
dude that 15 points. Yeah, dude.
Hey, 15 to no 15. He can hang 15 on you in 5 minutes. That's the fuck what I seen out of Kyrie Irving. But at the same time,
so what you gonna do?
I will say this. Hold on, Thomas. I'm still gonna have to give the edge to the Timberwolves because they have enough size, they have enough length, they have enough of a bench in order to win in probably about 6 or 7 games. It's gonna be a long series regardless, but I don't trust Luka still because Luka still only has had about 1 or 2 good games in each series he done played this year. So I don't trust him, especially with a great perimeter defense that Minnesota has. I can't trust him, but Kyrie is the one that's gonna give me all the fucking heartaches and heartbreaks in the fucking world, man. So
what Ant-Man gonna give me?
Ant-Man, now that versus a Mavs team, Ant-Man he's most likely gonna average somewhere from 27 to 30 points a game.
Okay.
It's Dallas, they don't have enough quickness on the perimeter to stay in front of him in the first place. And those young bigs, they gonna have to be on their shit because they will get in foul trouble real quick if Ant-Man starts attacking the rim. I will say that. Because
They're gonna be
Ant-Man
in
is a
foul trouble
different
anyway.
breed.
You're gonna go trying to keep Gobert in town.
I'm playing Ant-Man on
And
Kyrie.
For now.
You gonna have to. Actually, I would put Mike Conley on Kyrie. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Mike Conley has showed this series that he has the lateral quickness and he has the smarts to actually stay in front of a defender
You don't
and
want to do
rotate
that.
to the
Cash,
correct
you don't want
defender.
to do that. You don't want to do
I'm just saying.
Don't
Hey,
do it.
y'all keep disrespecting Mike Conley, bro. I've been
Hey,
trying to tell y'all this the coolest cat on the NBA right
Cash,
now,
man.
dog.
I used to rock with the Spurs, so I know what that dude can do. I know what he can do, man. But I'm just saying, he you know, Mike Conley, he older, he get injured real easily. No.
That's the one thing that injury bug when they come to him is something serious, man.
So,
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Dorilus. I do agree
Yeah,
with you on that one.
so now we saying Kyrie so bad on offense we can put Conley on it. Damn,
Hold on, whoa,
now y'all talking with some more fucking sense. Now y'all talking with some more sense.
I'm saying don't do that. I'm saying don't do that shit. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
You see what I did? You see what I did?
He gonna be in trouble. He gonna be in trouble, man. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't see enough out of Mike Conley.
They fuck around. He already dealing with an injury.
Ant-Man put that man in prison.
Man, come on, man.
Man, did y'all not see what Mike Conley was out there doing? Hold on.
Ant better win.
What's up?
He better win, man. He better win.
That's for sure. I will say that.
Win.
He better win.
He's doing a lot. And like I said, I love it. I love the shit talking. It's a part of the game. I love it. You better win, though, man.
Mike Conley was going motherfucking Michael Porter, who couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. How hard of a guard was it?
I mean, if you got a Mike Conley on you, of course it's gonna be hard. What are you talking about, bro? This is what I'm trying to say. Hold on. Go back and look at them games. Hold on. Go back and look at them games and watch how Mike Conley was so much in Michael Porter's shit that he barely had space to shoot.
Porter is known for this shit. Porter is known for this shit. I told y'all, who the fuck is Porter? Y'all be letting Maz and these fucking haters over there brainwash y'all. Who the fuck is Michael Porter? The same dude who they was fixing to bitch. That wasn't even gonna play this dude no more. He was so fucking sorry. That's this the dude? But stop it. I told you all year to stop it. Stop it. Anybody want to hear it? Stop it. Gordon and Porter ain't beating nobody. They're gonna ride Murray and Joker to the promised land. That's all the fuck they gonna do. But I'll tell you, Aaron Gordon has a power forward, a role player. But the point is, if you think that Gordon and Porter are going to beat you, if you really think that you got life fucked up and need to reevaluate your scouting skill, Porter ain't nobody, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, if Porter, if he ain't hitting his threes, he really ain't nothing out there.
What man is that? What man is that? Man's the same dude told me Porter gonna be a better shooter than Terrence Mann. The same guy said that ain't showed up when Porter went to bed.
Yeah, well, yeah. If he ain't hitting his threes, he's really, because he don't play defense. He don't like going inside, and his ass tall as hell. So I just
put it this way, Dorilus. Check this out, Dorilus. Check this out, Taz. If Terrence Mann would have been in Michael Porter's shoe last night, Minnesota would be sitting a fucking home on the couch. I bet you that.
Rich boy say.
I bet you that.
Rich boy say.
Terrence Mann ain't missing all that shit under the gun. You got me fucked up.
Rich boy say Michael Porter Jr. is better than Paul George, man.
Oh hell no! Hold on, pause. No. I'm not even entertaining that shit. Hell no.
He don't even need to speak no more. Put him in timeout.
I'm not entertaining that shit. Even though I'm upset with Paul George right now, I'm not entertaining that shit, bro. Like,
hey Taz, we should be in the Western Conference Final, right?
Yes, we had the easiest route that we've ever had to the goddamn Western Conference Finals, man. And I'm not even trying to disrespect the Mavericks or OKC, but both of those teams are
another year, another fucking wasted year, man.
Yeah, Yeah, it is another wasted year. It is, and we gotta blame Kawhi. He gotta get honestly most of the blame, in my opinion. And y'all know how I feel about Kawhi, but at the same time, man, 4 years straight, dog, it's hard, bro.
Yeah, I never argue that.
Yeah.
Now I didn't think it's realistic to miss 4 straight years. Cause that's asking too much, bro. That's like driving past the cops when you don't drink 25.5 gallons of Hennessy and you drive past a cop at 150 miles an hour and you say you're gonna get home. That's how ridiculous that sounds, saying Kawhi gonna be hurt every fucking year.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's why we argue so much. Cause at some point, bro, you gotta sit back and say, hey man, I'm saying the most retarded shit there is possibly say on YouTube. At some point you gotta look yourself in the mirror.
Right. When you keep on talking about T-Man like he really living like that, but when it was time for him to live like that, he didn't live like that. Yeah, you is talking ridiculous.
That's a different role.
Why is Terrence Mann had his own commercial on TV last night? What was Michael Porter commercial at?
You serious right now?
Hey Thomas.
You serious right now?
It's like when me and you were telling Matt. Hey Thomas, it's like when me and you were telling Matt when Luka missing the free throw.
Has outplayed Michael Porter in his playoffs. Point blank period. Now I know the game don't add up, but that ain't my point.
Hold on. So what you think? Which one you think Terrence Mann would choose if he had to pick? A title or a damn commercial?
Shit, a commercial if your star player gonna be hurt.
Of course you pick the title. Of course you pick the title.
What a commercial mean?
Yeah.
I done seen plenty of guys in commercial.
The fuck? Like, hold on.
Well, guess what? You ain't gonna see Michael Porter in one. You know why? Because he didn't play as good as Terrence Mann. That's why.
Seen Michael Porter in the finals last year. Where was T-Man at?
Oh, that's real debates right there. Okay.
That's real debate. That's real
debate. Man say it all right there.
I thought I recognized the voice. I thought.
Man, let's not do the if that was T-Man, if that was LeBron. It wasn't. It was Michael Porter Jr. He bricked it. He choked it down along with the rest of his team. Now the Wolves have advanced. Let's see what the young dogs got. Let's not pick in pride. Let's not pick in pride and be petty and say if it was my team and if this. No, what we watching is what we watching. We gonna let the young dogs and the people that's play and cement their legacy and do what they do. I think a big problem with a lot of what's happening right now.
Talking about.
No,
that ain't got nothing to do with what me and Mass was talking about.
The big problem a lot of what's happening right now.
You don't even know where the topic came from. You just talking.
The topic 2 months ago.
It's me calling out Mass. Me calling out Mass ain't got nothing to do with what you talking about. Mass tried to say Michael Porter was this, that, and third. I told him that dude wasn't gonna pull through. He tried to argue he's a better player than Terrence Mann. I told him he's a lie. He didn't show up today, and that's all I said. Now you can talk.
Okay. I mean, you could try to argue you could try to argue that he's not a better defender, but offensively, Terrence Mann ain't nowhere near the level of Michael Porter Jr. So stop it.
He's a better.
For real. Let's be honest here,
trustworthy player.
He's more trustworthy here, bro. I ain't even gonna try to debate that. The numbers support it. The numbers support it.
T-Man is more trustworthy.
No, he's not. They about on the same level. They about on the same level.
No, they
about on the same level.
Bro, come on, Thomas, for real. Listen, I understand. Listen, when you a dog for your team, and that's one thing I give you and BJ, bro. Y'all going down with the ship. Y'all see that motherfucker going down, and then give you a life preserver. You still gonna go down with the ship. Listen, hold on. Listen.
Don't change the subject. Don't change the subject. Let me finish, bro.
It ain't no
No, because you talking about nonsense. The subject was me calling out Mass. That's the subject.
Because what you saying, listen, forget about the finals. Forget about the finals.
Like how they play music for the Titanic.
Michael Porter Jr. is better than T-Man offensively. Don't try to debate it. Don't try to argue it, bro. Stop.
He is.
He's not a better shooter. He's not a better shooter.
Oh, hold
on.
No, he's not. Hold on.
Michael Porter Jr. is a way better shooter than Terrence Mann.
When it comes to shooting,
Thomas,
I understand what you're saying.
Not under the gun, no, you're not. Y'all talking about shooting for a whole regular season.
But we're talking about
when it comes to pressure moments. No. Y'all need to stick to the topic and the words.
Say high pressure shooter though. You said a shooter. You didn't
We
say
talking
high
about the
pressure
fucking
shooter.
playoffs with the game on the line. That's what
Michael
we
Porter
say.
high
Jr. is
pressure
a way better
shooter,
shooter. Way better shooter than
Michael
Terrence
Porter Jr.
Mann.
is
Way better
not
shooter.
a more trustworthy shooter than Terrence Mann.
Man, I don't.
but
No, he's not.
I gotta agree
Thomas,
with
you just
Thomas. I would
delusional at
rather
this
take a
point.
Terrence Mann wide open
Bro,
three
you
more
just
than a Michael
delusional at
Porter
this
Jr.
point. You
wide
got
open three
somebody
at
got
the
to say
right
it.
moment.
So you're gonna
Somebody got to say it. You just delusional at this
Terrence
point.
Mann open for 10 threes is
You,
game
I
7
mean,
going
hey,
you don't watch basketball,
people,
bro.
somebody got to
I
say
can
it.
tell
You
you
just
don't watch
delusional at this
basketball,
point.
bro. You don't watch
Somebody got to
basketball.
say it.
Leave Terrence Mann open for 10 fucking threes in one
Terrence
game in
Mann is
game
not a
7.
better shooter than
going
Michael
the fuck
Porter
home.
Jr. I don't care
You're
what you
going the
do.
fuck home.
Get out of here
You're
with
going
that, bro.
home.
You man, come
You're
on,
going
man.
home.
Hold on,
You
wait,
smarter than
You're
this.
going
Come
home.
on, guys.
hold on. Let me see
You're
something.
going
Let me
home.
see what
Smarter
y'all know.
than
Let me
that.
see what
He's
y'all
not
know real
smarter
quick.
than that.
Hey, real
You're
quick.
going
Let me
home.
see what you know. Let me see what you know real quick. So how many times has Michael Porter Jr. hit double digits in this playoffs?
What does that matter?
And when we're talking about scoring and shooting,
what does that matter? Terrence Mann. Listen, bro.
We don't even know what we're talking about, huh?
Listen, bro. Terrence Mann didn't even stay in the playoffs long enough to see how many times he can hit double digits.
But he already
stayed in
has
the
more
playoffs.
double
He was in
digit
there.
games
He did that
then you
every
got
year.
then there's that. Then there's that.
He outplayed that man. He's a better
So
player
what
than that dude
are
in
we
this playoff.
talking about here, bro? Y'all, man, y'all be
we
overrating the
literally
hell out of
talking
Terrence
about
Mann.
what's
Terrence
going
Mann is
on,
not, bro. He's good, but
what's going on.
bro.
Y'all be overrating the hell out of Terrence Mann.
You already know I try to keep it on a fair playing field. I try to keep it on a fair
Y'all be
playing field.
overrating the hell out of Terrence Mann.
When
Bro.
was
I
the
swear
last
y'all
time?
Terrence Mann was a better player in the playoffs than Porter was.
We just seen MPJ put on a show against the Lakers, bro. We just seen this. Terrence Mann
For
couldn't
how
even
many
fucking
games?
get the. It
For how
don't
many
matter,
games?
bro. It
Yes,
don't matter.
That's the point.
It don't matter, bro.
Okay. Hold on. You want to use small sample size? Tell Michael Porter score 40 elimination game. Period. Next topic.
Oh my God.
Wow. Score 40 in an
Tell Michael
elimination
Porter
game.
score 40. So that's nothing to y'all because y'all don't understand basketball.
A one-hit wonder. They call that one-hit wonder.
And he
That's what they call that, one-hit wonder.
Hold on, wait.
That's what they call
It's
that.
literally
One-hit wonder.
40% from three.
That's 2 wonders.
Most of his career, dog.
Hey, my thing is this.
Understand that?
Thomas, when have the Clippers went deep in the playoffs and went to T-Man for clutch shots and for him to get clutch buckets off the dribble? When have they ever?
Second round,
When have they ever?
to win a whole fucking series, T-Man scored 39 points. He scored
That's
39
2 years, but that's almost 3 years ago.
And now they want to talk about
Michael Porter didn't do shit right now.
And so we referring back to 3 years ago? We got to go way back 3 years ago?
You gotta talk about what people do all the time, not once in a while.
No. This will make you look bad, Thomas.
Y'all want to talk about once a blue moon.
This will make you sound crazy. If T-Man is so much better than Michael Porter Jr., he wouldn't have just did the shit 3 years ago and been a cloud of dust since then, nigga. He would have kept doing it. He ain't keep doing it because he ain't built like that. So stop talking.
He has kept doing it.
He been shooting. He been shooting a better percentage now than he was then, fool.
That is the problem. Like, I don't think y'all really understanding that Terrence Mann has literally been shooting the ball in almost all of the playoff games he's been in.
Terrence Mann is not that, bro. I don't even understand where y'all getting this stuff from.
They getting it from Thomas, bro. He's his biggest fan.
I'm not getting this shit from Thomas.
Watching the Clippers for the last
y'all talking like Terrence Mann is just that guy. Terrence Mann is not like that.
We're not even saying that, bro.
Terrence Mann is not like that. Period. What are we talking about here?
Michael Porter ain't shit either. The fuck?
Terrence Mann is not like that. I don't even understand what you've been
This is my thing, Thomas.
You ain't got to deal with Michael Porter for 7 games straight. You
Listen,
not have to deal with
bro.
Michael Porter for 7 games straight.
Listen,
That's the difference between the player and a hooper, bro.
You're reaching big time. Listen, this is my thing, bro. You're reaching big time. Anytime you say T-Man,
Michael Porter Jr. and Mans didn't show up. That's the topic. The topic ain't what the fuck you wanted, what you think. The topic is Terrence Mann outplayed the fucking dude. Point blank, and Mans didn't show up.
So if he's so good, why Ty Lue don't play?
If that was T-Man, they would have.
No shit. That's why I tell you the fuck shit. No shit.
If he's so good, why Ty Lue don't play him like that then?
T-Man is not that good.
Nah, cause Terrence Mann not that good. That's why.
If Michael Porter was that good, why is Mike Malone thinking about
because he's not that good.
That's why.
Okay, so why does every GM in the NBA call the Clippers to trade for Terrence Mann? Well, they don't call for
Ain't nobody calling them to trade for. Man, get out of here with that. Who called to trade for Terrence Mann?
Actually, they have.
He's the main trade piece. He's the main trade piece.
He really has been the main trade piece for most of their trade.
Exactly, because they just want to get rid of him. That's why. Because they want to get rid of him. That's why. See what they can get for him.
Why did they strong on Ty Lue
for him? That's why.
Why did they strong on Ty Lue to start him then? That's the dumb ass
Terrence is not. Man,
it's just not logical. It's not logical to say if you replace MPJ with Terrence Mann, they win the series, bro. This ridiculous. It's ridiculous conversation, bro.
First of all, yes, I would honestly say that because I know the defense would come out the other side of that. It don't matter if Terrence Mann is hitting shots; he's affecting the game on different levels.
No, he's not. Why the Clippers beat the Magic team?
Oh hell no! Y'all niggas don't watch, nigga. Y'all niggas don't literally watch.
If Terrence Mann affect the game like that, why didn't they beat the Magic?
Hey, Taz, you had to ask him how many points on Michael Porter scored.
It's sad, nigga. It's sad, bro.
He still answer your question, Taz. He still answer your question, Taz. Motherfuckers talking, they can't answer the first question.
Bro, I will say Terrence Mann is a way more consistent player than the Michael Porter Jr. Bro.
No, he's not. That's a lie.
Y'all niggas don't know basketball if you can't say that shit.
Yeah,
you literally said that shit. You don't know fucking basketball, bro.
That is a lie. I get this all Clipper fanboys. I get it.
Bro, I'm not even. I'm a Spurs fan, bro.
We get it.
I get the talk Clipper fanboys, but come on, bro. Stop it.
MPJ versus a Terrence Mann on consistency.
Man, come on with that.
Hey, listen.
And bro,
hey, hold on. BJ going on. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Let Dom jump and go real quick, man. I'm gonna let him get his shit off. What's up, Dom?
BJ, what's good, bro? How you been?
Man, I'm chilling, brother. What you got, man?
Well, I just wanted to chime in because, like, I love how much Thomas loves Terrence Mann. He's the most adamant Terrence Mann supporter in my comment section every day, and I love that because I'm a big Terrence Mann supporter. But offensively, bro, MPJ is definitely better than Terrence. It's not even a conversation. Come on.
Oh, no.
Michael Porter will never show up under the clutch.
Bro, let him finish. Shut up for 2 seconds and let the man finish.
Hey, no, it's
okay.
okay.
The man didn't finish. He said, "Come on," he got quiet for 3 seconds.
Every time somebody says something, you gotta come talking.
You don't want to come over here talking over everybody when you wouldn't even invite it up here yet.
If I wasn't invited up here, how in the world my thing turned blue?
Hold on,
y'all.
No, you're supposed to be spoken to and saying it's your time to speak, dummy.
Thomas,
please.
Yes, Dom, real quick. So, what you think about the Dan Craig remove? I know you said in the comment section, but what you think about the Dan Craig going to Chicago?
That's all I have to say about it. Is it's hard for me to gauge like how important certain assistant coaches are and like what they actually do. I heard he's like a defensive mind, but like I'm not in the locker room. You know what I mean? So like I don't really know. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not like that worried about an assistant coach. That's more for the players and the people inside the locker. Like I have no idea how much he does and all that. But I was just gonna go back to that MPJ thing. You said MPJ's never shown up on the big stage, but bro, he won a championship as a starter. Like I don't think that's something to like.
There's a million players done that,
and I think they all deserve some credit for it. It's not easy to be a starter.
But Terrence Mann, he's not one of the million.
But first of all, Don,
he's not one of the million.
Let's get back to the main topic. The main topic was, but they trying to switch the topic just because they want to hear themselves talk. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. The topic was me and Mass got into it.
He's not one of the million.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about? People talking through people. That's him right there. Hey, so you remember a couple months ago, me and Mass was talking, Don, saying he was trying. I told him. See, I just talking through people again. I told Mass T-Man would lock up.
Bro, you
motherfuckers. They make a huge difference. You see how he runs his mouth again? T-Man will lock up.
You look up the definition of delusion of Thomas Fisher right there.
BJ, you gonna mute him so we can talk, or you just gonna let him open his fucking mouth? He don't know what he's talking about.
Talking the whole time. Nobody else haven't even said anything.
No. Dom asked me a question. No. Dom said what he had to say.
Go ahead, Sean. Let me go after. Go ahead.
The topic was Don. Me and Mars got into it about. BJ, you gonna hell no?
Already.
All right. So Bro, come on now.
What is happening?
He's being muted and keeps unmuting himself because BJ won't keep him muted. So this is what happened, Don. So the conversation was Terrence Mann defense and his impact on the game is going to be huge. He was our top 2 player on the team in the playoffs this year. Michael Porter was not the top 2 player on his team. So that's A. So that's A. But hold on, Don. Let me finish the rest of it. Then he switched lanes and said Terrence Mann can't shoot. He's a liability, blah, blah, blah. You know when he said that, Don? He tried to use that early in the season. See, Terrence Mann has to shoot damn near 50% to pick up 19% to average it to 37%. You understand? The 19% that he was shooting was a very short sample size or months long sample size, right? He had to shoot the lights out the fucking ball to even get close to 35% for the rest of the year. And he did that. Then he went in the playoffs. He scored more points. He shot better. He played better. He was the better player in the playoffs. Mass was big on Michael Porter, and I told him Michael Porter was nobody. He's overrating that dude. Every shooter in NBA always gets hot and has a run, right? They all do that. All shooters do that. All role players do that. They get hot, right? And they make themselves look like somebody they're not. The conversation was, I said, Michael Porter and Aaron Gordon, if you lock up Jamal Murray, are not going to send us home. And they're not going to send us home because Terrence Mann and Kawhi is going to be on Luka and Kyrie, and that shit's going to be dead. But obviously, Kawhi didn't play, so that part, we never got to saw that. But we're going to see it next series. But the conversation I said was, where's Mass at? We all that Michael Porter talk, when Michael Porter went to bed, and I said if Terrence Mann would have had 10 3-pointers in the game 7 to send us to the next round, we could rely on him. He would have made those and we'd be in the next round. That's what I said. That was the conversation. Now they trying to bring in regular season percentages and all this other nonsense that had nothing to do with the conversation I said. Now I'll let you go.
I mean, was Terrence Mann better than Harden to you in the series?
I would say Harden, Terrence Mann, and Kawhi. Terrence Mann was more consistent because Harden laid down the last 2 games and Terrence Mann did. But
what about Zubac?
But Zubac, I agree with you. Zubac, the top 3 players is the players you just mentioned.
Yeah.
Harden laid down for 2 games. Terrence Mann was the most consistent. Terrence Mann's job, his number 1 job, first of all, is nothing to do with scoring, rebounding, assist. His number 1 job is to change the series by hounding the other scorer. That's his number 1 job. He never failed that job in all 6 games. Never failed it. Harden failed his job 2 times, right? Zubac was fabulous. I agree about Zubac.
I think you are right though that all season you were saying that you were pushing back on what I was saying about Terrence. I don't know if he could guard the best player, and he did an amazing job on Luka. So I got nothing to say about that. But
I'm gonna let you go right there. I didn't even want him guarding Luka. I wanted T-Man on Kyrie and Kawhi on Luka. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think the only thing with Terrence, man, is like we got to get him up and down a little bit more. He's so good in transition, and we like never even got to see that this season with Harden and Kawhi's pace. And it just felt like that slump to me. Part of it is because he was literally just standing in the corner and he got a ton of open shots, but like there was no movement. Like he didn't get anything easy. No easy like layups or on the break. I think Terrence is a lot more of like a athleticism, up and down base player. He wants to like push pace and like we get steals and get out and run. He and Russ, I honestly think they would have been so good together, but that's the thing. The thing about Terrence is, bro, is he's a better 3-point shooter than he himself gives credit for, bro. He's right. Even with the shit you're saying, he hesitates way too much. And like, I got to just be honest, he's my favorite team.
Right. But can you address the main conversation before you address the regular season? Can you address that T-Man was the better player in the playoffs?
Oh, he always is. Than his regular season self, you're saying?
No. He was a better player than Michael Porter in the playoffs.
I mean, the thing is, MPJ in the Lakers series was amazing. I have to say, he was really good in the Lakers.
So T-Man's locking up Luka Doncic was not more impressive.
I am more impressed with what Terrence was doing. I'll say that. I just think.
Okay, and that's all I fucking said, Don. That's all I said.
Hey,
but I'll let you finish.
Let me ask Dom a question real quick. So as a basketball player, who do you think is more effective at playing the game of basketball, Terrence Mann or Michael Porter Jr.?
I think right now I would take MPJ. I mean, not in the Clippers, but in general, I think MPJ. His shot making is amazing. He moves out the ball well. He's just very like he can always get his shot off whenever he wants. I just don't like that he I feel like he needs to have more of like a get the ball and actually like look to get buckets kind of thing. He just is it's just a glorified catch and shoot guy with size right now. And like he needs to find a way to like help that offense a little bit more. But I think so. It's just because Terrence is so up and down. That's the only not really in terms of like his performance as much as like his role and like there's always been so much change with the Clippers the last couple of years. I feel like he can't really get anything established, sadly. And he's a big confidence guy. Like he really when he doesn't look confident. That was the whole thing. People were trying to tell me he should get traded because he couldn't make shots. It's like, dude, it's just a matter of time before he finds his confidence again. People just don't understand how important the mental aspect is.
So in the playoffs, Dom, who was the better player?
Hold on.
Who was more effective?
Let Dom finish with his point.
No, that was it. I was just gonna. I think I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have to go with. I want to give MPJ the edge just because his team won, but they're so different. You know, like MPJ is there to make big shots and move without the ball and come off screens for threes, and Terrence is there to guard the best player, which is like to me, I value that more for sure. Guarding the best player.
Okay.
But I don't know, man. I just give MPJ the leeway because he performed really well in the playoffs last year, and he did have a good series. He shot the bet against Minnesota, though. There's no denying that. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I just don't like Terrence Mann in our slow offense. I just think that he's just regulating the catch and shoot guy, and there's no up and down. There's no fast break. Like there's no turning defense into offense quickly. I just don't like it. Like I think Amir Coffey and Terrence are very limited by that.
Yeah,
I would have basically calling out. You're basically calling out Harden.
Yeah, but you know I've been on the same thing all year. I mean, it's not personal with James Harden. I just don't believe that what he's going to do is going to lead to a championship. I just think you give him every team he goes to, he has the ball in his hands the most because he's such a great playmaker. But then it becomes like if the pick and roll with Harden isn't getting you good looks, then like what the fuck else is he doing? Like his defense is. We all subconsciously, to me, lower our standards on defense watching him. We're like, oh my God, he got a steal. Like they say Harden don't play D, but like, come on. If we're being real and we watch him throughout the course of the series, bro, his defense was mediocre. He was only good at guarding Luka, but everything else, every time Kyrie Irving put him in the action, bro, he would get around him and stuff like that. But I am to a degree calling out Harden. But Harden is who he is to me. If anything, it's the roster construction. You know what I mean? Like Harden is who he is. And to be honest, in terms of performance, I don't think Harden necessarily underachieved. I think he did exactly what I thought he would do, if not even a little bit better in the playoffs, because he really did get 2 games off of Dallas, the same amount as OKC healthy without Kawhi. So I'll give him props for that for sure.
Yeah,
you know why he got those 2 games. So let me ask you this. Let's do this then. Let's do this then.
Hold on. I think let Taz go, then you go, Sean, because Taz is about to ask something. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, I was just gonna add, like, I'm glad that you pointed out the fact that Terrence Mann has been limited. Him and Amir Coffey. Amir Coffey and Terrence Mann are some of the best finishers off a fast break. I don't think we literally gave them enough credit because they will literally go 80% on fast break points when attacking the basket. And like it is really a downfall of Ty Lue's coaching. You know, I really hated the fact that we put the ball so much in the half court setting instead of getting our younger guys out. That, like you said, it does limit our young guys because they have to acquiesce to the old man system, the half court system. You know, it really does suck because Terrence Mann and Amir Coffey, they can get into the paint. They can put 2 feet in the paint. Not only that, they can rise up for an easy 2-pointer elbow shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, they both have enough game to where they can put the ball in the basket in almost every facet of the game. But just because we have such a James Harden heavy setting now, that they don't even get the ball enough to even go into their bag, you know? And that is why I say a Terrence Mann is more effective than an MPJ, because the MPJ is strictly a perimeter player. He plays defense when he wants to, but he's mostly on the perimeter offensively. Terrence Mann is on the offensive glass, Terrence Mann is going to move the ball. Terrence Mann will take the open shot. Terrence
Not all
Mann
the
will
time.
attack the closeout. Yeah, go
Not
ahead.
all the time.
No, you're right. Not all the time. He does hesitate on those
So,
open shots. I will
so,
definitely say that.
so let me
But
ask both of y'all a question. So Dime, you're saying because of Harden, but you do know that Ty Lue had a slow ISO offense way before Harden even got here. So
Yeah.
you sure you ain't blaming are you sure you ain't blaming Ty Lue instead of James Harden?
I'm gonna say this in 2022 we were a little bit faster when we had Terrence and Amir playing more, and then in the beginning of the season, like the training camp, the whole thing was about speed and pace. So again, when we got Harden, that was just kind of the straw of we're gonna be a more half court team, and I think that was largely because Kawhi, they didn't want to wear him out too much. But to be honest, I know it was early in the season, but Kawhi looked okay with the pace, honestly. Like
he did.
it's not like it's terrible for Kawhi to be on the fast break. Not like he's bad on the break or anything like
Yeah,
that.
he was calling for alley-oops. He was sticking his hand up, running down the court, calling for alley-oops.
I know it was awesome, but was that sustainable for the course of the season? I don't know. But it just felt like, as Lon Murray said when he came on the show the other day, it was a Westbrook and Bones Highland training camp. Like you just
congratulations about that interview, by the way.
Oh, thanks, dude. BJ got on with Lon Murray way before me, but
it don't matter. We still got to show love, though.
I appreciate you. BJ's been killing me in the interview department, bro. He had Rick Barry on here, bro. That's one of the greatest small forwards of all time.
BJ over there cheating, bro. He got that LeBron James XGX cheat code. That's what it is.
Rick Barry, bro. I was shocked. I said, "Oh my God, Rick Barry, dude, what?" But and Steve Kerr, but
so what about the system? Like, don't you think that Denver moves the ball a lot more, which allows MPJ? So in other words, so that's why I said if Terrence Mann was in that position,
oh my God,
not the ISO position. If he was in that position over there that dude had, first of all, the defense would be a lot better than it already is. That's A. B, he's a more clutch shooter. As good as Porter shot, and remember, you're talking about Porter versus the Lakers. Okay, remember what we talking about here. The man couldn't do it against a prime time defense. He could do it against the Lakers, right? But have you, even with Terrence Mann struggling, have you not seen him hardly ever miss a shot under the gun? This dude is the most clutch shooter on the fucking team, damn near. Now I'm not saying he's gonna score 30 every game, but under the gun, that was part of what I said too. That I didn't mention a while ago. Under the gun, under the pressure, it's a big shot. It's kind of like what Patrick Beverly used to do. Patrick Beverly's not a great shooter, right? Under the gun, Patrick Beverly is more reliable than fucking Michael Porter. Under the gun, with the pressure on, Patrick Beverly don't miss the fucking shot.
Maybe MPJ has made some very timely shots over the last couple of years, but Terrence, I mean, I do think Terrence is clutch. He's shown that time and time again, but yeah, I don't know, man.
So let's swap the roles. Put Porter on the Clippers then, and what's the difference of the two players?
Here's the thing. Well, I do think that Michael Porter offensively next to Harden and Kawhi, he'd be pretty good. He'd get a lot of open shots. He would be a better shooter for us. But then who's guarding the best players on the other team consistently? I don't know. But I'll tell you what, though.
Right.
You made me think of Terrence Mann on the Nuggets. Dude, he would be great on the Nuggets. Just moving without the ball, like cutting constantly off the Jokic. He would have
all those backdoor cuts that Zubac and even Kawhi and PG, they missed the backdoor cut sometimes. Terrence Mann is arguably the best slasher on the fucking team.
Nuggets would love him, man. He would be great there. Any movement-based offense like the Kings or the Nuggets or the Warriors, he would be good in that.
Yeah, I think you just answered. I think you just answered my question pretty good.
We're not going to play that way with. As long as Kawhi Leonard and Paul George and James Harden on our team, we're not going to play a movement. Like Ty Lue said it himself. He said we're not a movement team. It's not like Kawhi wants to move all over the half court. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a post-up, ISO guy. Like our team is based off isolation players. So like that's just what it is. That's what the roster that we've built.
See, and I don't like that. Like me, honestly, I'm the reason. Yeah, like me personally, I'm a Spurs fan. I'm a San Antonio Spurs fan, and I followed Kawhi throughout his whole career. Even when that injury happened, I did not blame Kawhi for none of that. But I will say, Ty Lue does not know how to utilize Kawhi's talent fully, because Kawhi can be a fast-paced player, but you don't have to have him ball dominant in a fast-paced offense. Like if you want Kawhi to be effective in a fast-paced offense, you're going to need more defense out of Kawhi, and you're going to need Kawhi to actually come into the offense, getting to his spot. That way, if the ball is going to the rim, Kawhi could be a catch and shoot guy at the corner, kind of like he was with a Tony Parker, because Tony Parker played at an incredible pace. A lot of people don't give him credit for that, but he played at an incredible pace, and Kawhi was always there in that corner to hit those wide open shots. Kawhi can also get into the mid range, catch and shoot. You know, he's a very adaptable player. I just don't like how Ty Lue uses them, because the one-on-one offense is great when you have one-on-one players like they do, but it's not a reliable source of offense in a playoff series.
Well, here's the thing, bro. You say that Kawhi in the corner and all that. When we have James Harden running pick and rolls, Kawhi's in the corner all the time, and fans were complaining at times that he was in the corner too much, because then the ball's in Harden's hands so much more than Kawhi. Like Kawhi's.
Yeah. No, you can go. You can go.
I was going to say Kawhi. I think I may be mistaken on this, but I think he led the league in like points per possessions and on isolations over anybody in the league. So like he is still ISO with Kawhi. I'm taking the mid range and like that. I love. See, as people get it twisted about Kawhi, I'm just very frustrated with his tenure as a Clipper because of his injuries and stuff like that. I love the way Kawhi Leonard plays basketball. I love the mid range guys like the Kobe's, the Jordans. Like those are my favorite kind of players. But yeah, it's just been very unfortunate, dude. And then it's like you just don't. It's just so much mystery around the guy. You don't know what's going on with any of his injuries and stuff. And it's like I don't know.
I think we need a whole nother number one. Me and BJ had this in-length discussion the other day.
Who is? How many players are better than Kawhi Leonard out there? Like when he's healthy, there's very few players that are actually better than him.
Oh no. But the way I think the way we have to view Kawhi though, Dan, we have to view this as just a luxury piece at this point. And remember, I'm probably arguably the biggest Kawhi fan there is, even though I vouch for Terrence Mann, but probably because he's an underdog who don't get no limelight. But you know, he did get a damn commercial, so he's starting to get some praise now. But Kawhi is my favorite. That's my favorite player, and it looks like Ant-Man is probably gonna be my next favorite player after Kawhi because they do it all. They don't just show up and play offense for half the time and go stand in the corner and rest. I don't believe that's what makes the best player, right? Mm-hmm. But at this point, to me, we have to look at Kawhi as the biggest luxury piece in the NBA, because I was big. I said it all year long. This man is not going to be hurt all the time. It's ludicrous to think he's going to be hurt all the time, but yet we're looking at 4 straight years, like you just said. So to me, I think you just take him and set him to the side and say this is the biggest X factor in the NBA. Okay. But for the 82 game season, if it's me, I'm going after a number one who's younger, quicker, more energetic, and like you said, push the pace a little bit.
How can we do that? We have no.
I'm looking at a Paul George opt-in, because I'm reading on Bleacher Report that this actually is more possible than what people think. If he opts in, you could trade him for somebody like a DeJounte Murray or Donovan Mitchell or this and that. But because here's the thing, at the end of the day, we all know there's no championship if Kawhi's not on the court. With Donovan Mitchell, with Paul George, or with DeJounte, there's no championship, no matter how we spin this, right, without Kawhi on the court. So, but for the future, because let's be honest, if he does opt in, Dom, he's still a free agent next year, free to walk, and you get nothing out of it.
No, I know, but is he going to opt in? BJ, that's your guy, PG. What do you think? Is he going to opt in, or is he going to look for a new contract?
Well, I mean, that's up for grabs.
I told Sean this last time we talked. I said this is gonna be up to PG what he wants to do. I look at it 2 ways. He could opt in and say, I'm gonna prove myself after what happened in the playoffs and get a bigger deal, or he can go to a different team and get a max deal, or the Clippers may just give in and give him what he wants. Because the way I see it, it's like, and I said this many times, I said, as frustrated as we are with Kawhi's injuries, the guy that's been falling on his shoulders every single year has been PG. He's been having to do stuff that he hasn't been signed up to do. He wasn't signed up to be the number one. That was Kawhi's job. So
Right.
as frustrated as we are as fans, you got to look at the person that actually has to deal with that burden. And that's why I believe personally he's asking for the max. Because if Kawhi Leonard's on the court, if Kawhi's on the court, we have a championship in my personal opinion. And that's with Paul George being the second option. He's saying, look, if you want me to play like a number one, and I've been doing this for 4 years, or the majority of the time I've been here, then give me that type of money.
He's gonna use that as his argument. He's gonna say, at least I was available, and Kawhi's not. Like, that's the one thing, right? Is that Paul George still, after 14 years of his NBA career, he's never been able to be, since he became a star, the true second option all the way through in the playoffs. It's always been interrupted as a scorer, as a scoring second option. Because on the Pacers, he was always the best scorer. On the Thunder in those 2 years of Russ, he was still the best scorer. So, and then now with Kawhi, he's got a better scorer than him. And he's, besides the bubble, he's never really gotten a chance. So that's very unfortunate. It's just that, and I think you probably agree, is like, we still need a little bit more from him given his role. Like, even when Kawhi's healthy in the regular season, he's way too inconsistent. And then I personally think people that were thinking that we could beat Dallas without Kawhi were underestimating Dallas or overestimating us. I truly think that they're just better than us without Kawhi. But Paul George averaging 19 points, man. It wasn't enough. You know what I mean? It wasn't enough. And then you say, he's going to come back hungry after the ring. I don't see him being that hungry for a ring anymore. Like that answer he gave at the end of the season about, if I fail, I fail, and this and that. It doesn't sound like he's starving for a ring. And I wouldn't have a problem with his words if I saw his actions on the court like reflect that. But you guys know, like, you just don't know what Paul you're going to get. And that's very frustrating. But I do agree that I'm more fed up with the Kawhi situation, because at least Paul George has given us such a great memory in 2021. Like, I'll never forget that. Like, no matter how much I slander him, I'll always have love for Paul for doing that. And I'm not taking away Kawhi's first round contribution, but like, it's very different when when we're all at the game and Paul George does that and the crowd's going nuts after COVID. We never made it out of the second round. And, Paul was the one that got destroyed all summer after the bubble. And then for him to play like that in Utah, game 5, without his number one option. I mean, that was like he conquered the demons of OKC Utah in 2018. Like, that was, and I hate one thing that I've really disliked is that Terrence Mann's performance in that game has really taken away from Paul George. Paul still had 28 points. Paul still created a lot of shots for Terrence Mann. I mean, how do you think Terrence Mann's getting the shots? It was Reggie Jackson and Paul George. And Paul did not choke. He made big shots in the second half. He deserves a lot of credit for that. So I'm always going to love Paul George. I think he's one of the best of all time. But, man, I don't know how hungry he is for a ring. I mean, what do you think?
So I think he's hungry enough if Kawhi's on the. Like I said, you saw like the same interview I saw with Paul George. I saw Zubac be depleted. Like, I just think he's tired, man. Like 4 years of the same thing. You have the coach. I mean, you're gonna probably lose a little bit of your hunger because it's like you don't know what's gonna happen next year. Is this man gonna be on the court? Is he gonna play? So really, what's there to really be excited for? So I
agree. Let me ask you this though. What about when Kawhi's playing and Paul George has the inconsistent games, like throughout the season, and we're just like, dude, like, what's going on?
That's fair. I think the two issues with Paul George, I think, is really his shot selection. I don't even think it's his confidence. It's his shot selection. I don't think he walks.
Is he going to improve at this point? I mean, the guy, he can get. I think he can probably get to the rim. I mean, definitely better than Kawhi can at this point. Yeah. I don't know about better than James. James still sometimes gets there, but I think the thing about Paul is if he gets to the basket, he can still elevate, unlike James. He still has those moments, but he's not aggressive enough. And I have a hard time believing he's going to get more aggressive as he's aging. He
don't really need to be.
That's a fair point.
He needs to be more smarter. Like,
I know, but I think 4 years.
I think it's Ty Lue. That goes to Ty Lue as a coach. I don't think he's the right coach. See, and I've told people this before. I said, Kawhi, as great as he is, he had a structured system in San Antonio. He had a great system, a great coaching staff to teach him how to play basketball.
Preach.
When you look at Paul George's career, who was his coach? Who was the one that taught him how to play?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's to me, it's more my thing was been his problem with PG has always been his IQ. Like
Nah,
you
it
take
does.
stupid
Yeah,
shots, you take
completely.
dumb shots. You're 6'9", but you taking 3-point shots and dancing around the perimeter. You need to be catching the ball closer to the basket.
100%. This is what I don't like, though. Like, I agree that, okay, Frank Vogel is a defensive-minded coach. That Pacers team was a really good defense. But, like, I want to really go back and watch 2014 Paul George and see if he was how much more aggressive he was. Because it's been so long since I actually watched the games of the full pre-leg break Paul George. But I kind of want to see. Because in OKC, he did the same stuff here. In the playoffs against Portland, everybody just said he was injured. But, dude, if you go back and watch that series, he did the exact same thing we're talking about. Turnovers, bad shots, and he still had his good moments, and then he would have like a crucial turnover and stuff like that. But this is my thing though, man, is like coaching aside, like Paul George says he's this Kobe worshiper and all this stuff. Dude, like go watch him play. Like look at where he's catching the ball. And you have way more space in this era to do all that. Like it's crazy to me that Paul, and then he does it sometimes. You see him catch the ball in the mid post. He'll like get buckets and turn. It's so easy for him, and he just goes away from it. So, like,
BG's the type of player he was blessed to play basketball, but his talent has basically superseded his IQ.
100%. Who would you hire though? Like, how many would you hire a young assistant coach? Or like
he needs to be coached. He needs to be coached. And I'm not even talking about he don't need to be coached like all he needs to do, like, okay, Chauncey Billups was the assistant coach in 2021. Did you see the difference how he played?
That was a good coach for him.
That's all you need. It's the same thing with Karl Anthony Towns. Anthony Edwards, if y'all saw that game yesterday, Anthony Edwards gave Karl Anthony Towns a certain level of confidence.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
That's
all that.
I tried to tell y'all, man.
That's all that motherfucker Paul George needs is a person in his ear say, man, stop going away from what you're doing. Nobody on the court can stop you.
Well, see, I think you know who I think that the closest personality to that is on our team?
Westbrook.
Exactly. But he doesn't play with him enough. So it's like hard,
And Westbrook.
Westbrook's really
you got to remember he played Westbrook though. That's the thing about Westbrook, and I don't want to bash on him and not let y'all talk about him. But you got to remember, he gave Westbrook the keys to the offense. He brought Harden here and still gave Westbrook the keys. And the whole time we were still losing games. People think we was actually we was trash. We was 11-10.
Oh,
and then we went 1.
You gonna call
Westbrook? No. I'm saying. I told y'all I don't want Westbrook or Harden. I was around with T-Man and Pascal. So it's not a pick on Westbrook, but the thing is, you had Westbrook on the court. You gave him the keys to the offense. You verbally gave him the keys to the offense. You secretly gave him the keys to the offense. You said so. Paul George had his guy, and they went 11-10. And then Paul George missed the playoffs. They went 1-4. Kawhi got hurt. But then they came back the next year, gave Westbrook the keys again, said, it's your offense. Harden, you sit your ass over here and stay out of the way. Westbrook, you our guy. Here's your keys. We still was losing. That's my problem. If Westbrook never came here and all of a sudden he showed up and then I just started making this shit up, but I'm not making it up. You saw it. It was on the court. And to be honest with you, I think the front office strong on Tyler on Terrence Mann 2 times. I don't think Westbrook made that offer. I know the report said that. I think that shit came from the inside sources again. But if they didn't make that switch, Tyler was probably fired because he let the keys stay in Westbrook's hands. So I don't believe that because you saw this shit and then you had this same situation. In OKC for the 7-game series, he had that same guy you're speaking of, and they didn't do nothing.
Let me just say this: the initial stretch when we got Russ, like we need to put some context into that. We had Zubats missing the first couple of games. The first game we lost, the second highest scoring game in the history of basketball. Remember that ridiculous minutes restriction that they placed on Paul George? That was so weird. You remember that when he
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's why I gave you three different examples. I didn't just choose that one example last year.
But listen, so we lost the first 5 games. The second game against Denver, that was the closest we had come to beating them. And the whole major reason we lost was because Marcus Morris, for whatever reason, was playing in overtime, and he had a horrible game, and they just completely sold the whole game. And what's it called? We did lose those first 5 games, but I think the 2 ones, Minnesota and Golden State, those definitely were rough. The one where we didn't have Kawhi and the ball slipped out of Westbrook's hands against Sacramento, that was a little rough. But again, we did not have Kawhi, and we lost by 1 point to this. The Sacramento Kings and the Denver Nuggets were what? The top 2 of the top 3 teams in the West last year. And then we go on our 4-game winning streak. We lost 1 game after the winning streak to the Magic because Kawhi load managed. And then we beat Portland, and then he gets injured. And then Paul George gets injured the next game. That's all the sample size we have of Paul, Kawhi, and Westbrook. And I did agree with you on not getting Westbrook, but when we got him, it's like, okay, so might as well just buy into this. And the beginning of the season, it was what, 2-1? But then when you said we brought Harden,
what about the 0-6?
I never thought Harden and Westbrook together with these two was going to work again because they need to have the ball in their hands.
What's up, guys? What's up, Thomas, BJ, man? I've been listening off and on, man. Y'all been cooking all, man. I mean, y'all making some great points, but I don't think Russ and James is the only issue. I mean, that's what we said last time. The Clippers are just in a tough spot moving forward because there's so many unknown questions. There's so many unknown with these guys, right? And so for me, if you're a Clippers fan, I mean, there's fingers to be pointed in all different directions. And it starts with your best players, right? You need your best players for one to be available, but then when they're available, you need your best players to show up and show out. And this team was built and constructed, and in case they, had an injury to one of the big 3 or whatever, right? They should be good enough to withstand that versus certain teams. I'm not saying win a championship, but I think they were built this year. If they were to lose a player, if it was Kawhi, PG, James, whoever it was, right? I think people said that they were deep enough to withstand that, and you guys still expected them to beat the Dallas Mavericks.
I didn't.
And so there's a lot of blame to go around.
I did.
I do agree.
I did.
You cannot.
I still do.
Yeah, I don't. Respectfully. And here's a caveat. You cannot listen, bro. I mean, James, Russ, Kawhi, and PG. No, that's not going to work, right? PG just showed you guys what he is, bro. He's not mentally tough. He's not mentally fucking a guy who takes it to the next level. He's full of excuses, and it's so clear that he's not about winning basketball games right now. I mean, you saw his pregame and postgame pressures, right? He can care less. Terrence Mann was more annoyed at losing Game 6 in Dallas than Paul George was, right? And so for me, and again, I'm not a Clippers fan, but I'm just an outside looking in. Sometimes, it's not about the best player. It's about the best fit. And a lot of these teams draft and trade and construct teams based off the names on the back of their jerseys. And for me, it's about fit. Do you fit with what we're trying to do? And so the Clippers need to reevaluate, the type of players that they want to get moving forward. I wouldn't bring James Harden back because he's not a winning player. I told y'all that, right? He played good versus Dallas, but when you need him the most, where was he at in games 5 and 6? Where was he at?
I really
Paul George, right? Had some good games here, but we know he's mentally fragile and mentally weak. He's not a winning player. And so I would move forward with different type of players, get younger. You know what I'm saying? Let some of these guys go get a couple more guys in here and take your chances that way, bro. Because the league is shifting, right? Listen, this league is slowly drifting and shifting away from these so-called old star players, right? It's becoming a young men's league. Ant-Man, Luka, Shea, Tatum, right? The list goes on and on. And so they need to get younger and they need to get healthier. And I don't think your best player right now can be Kawhi Leonard moving forward. And I think a lot of you guys, y'all won't say this. Y'all won't say this.
No, I said it.
Oh, okay. Well, Thomas said it. A lot of guys.
Just 4 straight years.
Yeah.
Just 4 straight years.
Facts. Listen, I think you guys love Kawhi Leonard. I like Kawhi Leonard, but I think they're a lot of guys are fans first, and they can't come to the realization that he's no longer that guy who's going to lead you to a championship at this stage of his career, and that's okay. That's just being real with your team. And that's why I think we all agree that giving him that extension wasn't a good idea until after the season. And so they're stuck, man. And so I don't know what moves they're going to make. I don't know who's coming, who's going, who's staying. But I wouldn't listen. I know Paul has that big player option, and he'd be a fool not to opt in that $40 million deal. But I wouldn't want Paul George back. I definitely don't want James Harden back. I think Norman Powell is expendable, right? I mean, Norman Powell didn't have a good series. And with Kawhi not being there, you needed Norman Powell to be aggressive offensively and play some type of defense, which he didn't do that, right? And then your bench. Like, you guys have to develop some of these young guys, bro. If it's at the expense of losing regular season games, then so be it. But you got to play the Brandon Bostons, the Mir Coffees, and some of these guys more. So that way, come postseason time, your team is deeper. And so I don't know. But
that's the coaching problem. That's the problem.
Yeah,
the problem
it
with
is a
Ty
coaching
the problem with
problem.
Doc. The problem with Ty and Doc is if you watch both of them coach, they don't develop no damn body. Like it took Terrence Mann 4 or 5 years for Ty Lue to put the man in the starting lineup. It don't take that damn long, man. You watch, Lively will be the starting center very next year. It don't take this fucking long to develop people.
And even when he played Terrence Mann, Thomas, there were times where he wasn't playing him enough. There was games where Terrence was playing like 19 minutes, 21 minutes.
Yeah,
Like, listen,
he did it in the playoffs.
The one thing NBA players can contest to, and I know BJ can back this up, bro, as long as they know where they stand with their minutes and their role on the team from game to game, most guys might not like it, but they're respected if it's consistent. And I felt like with Terrence Mann this season, Ty was kind of inconsistent at times with him, and you just can't do that.
Not as bad as the previous season, I will say, but I do agree with all your points. I agree with all your points about Paul, about Harden, and I really think James Harden's series, like, I think actually in Game 6 he just missed shots, but I thought he was attacking pretty well. Games 2 and 3 he made a couple of threes, but the pace was so slow. His defense was bad. He was dribbling so much.
Well, it's not about him missing shots, bro, because it's a make and miss league. I can deal with a guy missing and making shots, but James Harden plays too slow. He walks the ball up court. Therefore, you don't get easy baskets early in the shot clock. And his body language, his demeanor just screams loser. No, it's just I mean, when you look at him, bro, I think of a pure loser and a quitter. That's what he excludes from his body language and his energy. And guess what, bro? He's not versatile. Meaning, if he's not on the ball, dictating and facilitating, I'm a Rockets fan, bro. When Chris Paul was doing his thing, James Harden pouted. He was mad. Even when the Rockets went up 3-2 and they beat the Warriors, he was mad because he wasn't the one, passing the ball and facilitating. And so what does James do for the Clippers if he's not the one dictating everything? I'll tell you, he does nothing.
You're speaking to someone who completely agrees with everything that you're saying. It's just, as I said, Game 6, the way you described Harden, all that stuff, that's to me what he was doing in Games 2 and 3. His shooting just masked it, but he was too slow. That Game 6 to me, he was actually kind of attacking with a little bit more pace. He just missed shots. So I actually am not too mad at him for Game 6, but I was arguing with people about Games 2 and 3. I was like, bro, he did not play that well just because he shot well from 3. But I think it was because he was playing better than Paul George and Kawhi. People were like, oh, everybody said Harden would choke, and now he's playing the best out of these 3. I'm like, dude.
Right. That's a good point.
Who cares who's playing the best out of a team that's losing? You know what I mean? Like we don't celebrate that. So I agree with everything you're saying. But
he did have that one game where he closed out. He did have that one game. Well, he did have that one game where he kind of he was awesome in the fourth quarter down the stretch. Wasn't that? That was the game where Paul hit that corner 3 to give you guys a 1-point lead, and you guys blew the big lead. Yeah, I thought James was amazing down the stretch. But that was more so about what Dallas didn't do defensively to me, because they could have adjusted to that, but they didn't, and they kept getting hard on the switch. And Harden just, that little fucking floater he does was magically going in. But other than Game 4, I thought James was okay. But guess what? You can't just be okay when your best player, Kawhi Leonard's not playing. You need to be better than okay for all the games.
Games 1 and 4, he was amazing. But yeah, the other ones I take my issue. I was gonna ask. You're from Houston and you're a Rockets fan, you don't like him?
I'm from Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm from Ohio. I'm from Ohio, but I live in Sacramento, California. But I'm a diehard Rockets fan. No, I don't like the James Harden, bro. No.
How come? Hakeem Olajuwon?
Hakeem and Yao Ming, and just I've always been a fan of that organization. You know, they've always had the center. They played the game from the inside out. Always a good defensive team. I just like them. I mean, I've been a fan since I was probably like, I don't know, 6, 7 years old.
Yeah, man, it's been good spanking that ass as a Spurs fan over here, dog. It's been
Oh
real
man,
good, man.
the Riverwalk, bro. Oh, for sure. I know, man. I know.
Hey,
Hey,
y'all done gave us some good ones though, bro. I can't even fucking lie.
Now see, man, I wouldn't have done you like that.
bro. Speaking of the Spurs, man, that epic Game
Yes.
6 in Houston when Kawhi
Yeah.
didn't play, James wet the bed,
Oh, trust
and
me.
for me, that was the
Yep.
final straw.
Yep.
I says I would never again trust in that guy. Really, it wasn't, but it was. It was, but it wasn't, bro. It was, but
He
it
looked
wasn't.
real
If
bad in
makes
that
sense.
game. He looked real bad in that game. I
Yeah,
will
he
say
did,
that.
man. Hey, bro,
He
are you in
looked
San
real bad.
Antonio? Are you in San
No,
Antonio?
no, I ain't in
Okay,
San
okay.
Antonio though.
Okay.
How y'all fans repping these damn teams? Y'all ain't even from the damn cities, man. What's up, man?
It's
Man, we
Because you
love
ain't got to be.
basketball, bro.
Hold on,
Golly.
Thomas. Thomas, who's your team? The Clippers. Who is Thomas's team? The Clippers.
Kawhi's
ATL,
my
bro.
favorite team, but my team is the Hawks. Kawhi's my favorite player. So when the Hawks is sucking, obviously we're at home. I'm rooting for Kawhi and the
Oh,
Clippers.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's
But
cool.
if the Clippers play the Hawks, everybody knows this. That Don maybe not, because I don't speak to him enough. But if the Clippers play the Hawks in the finals right now, even with Kawhi, obviously I'm going want my city to win so I can celebrate. But I'm not picking the fucking Hawks to beat no healthy Kawhi. Got me fucked up.
I feel you. That's okay. So you're a Hawks fan. I didn't even know that.
So,
I'm from
do you
Atlanta,
guys all
man.
agree?
But I'm a Kawhi guy, and Kawhi navigates me to the Raptors, the Clippers. So when I'm watching his team, obviously, and it's sad but true, I can dissect the fucking teams better than most 95% of their fans. But I'm a basketball guy as well. Like I can sit here and tell you what Udoka did or didn't do with Houston. I can sit here and tell you about the year OKC had. I can tell you how I got Minnesota about to do what I predicted that the Clippers was going to do with Kawhi and T-Man. Like I'm a basketball guy. Like I bet on sports, basketball, football, I bet all the time.
What Thomas just said. What Thomas just said. I have to push back because he's about to say what Kawhi and T-Man should have done is what Minnesota is about to do, and I just feel like I don't think. Listen, I don't think McDaniels or Alexander Walker, with the combination of Ant-Man, is head and shoulders or better than PG Terrence or Pete or Kawhi Terrence, man, defensively. And so, why are you so sure that can shut down Luka and Kyrie?
Well, here's why. Hayden is a hellified defender. Terrence Mann is a hellified defender. Ant-Man is a hellified defender. Kawhi is a hellified defender. Here's how Dallas won the last two series. First of all, Paul George was playing power forward. They took advantage. They just overwhelmed Zubac with 3 or 4 guys, and he couldn't do but so damn much. But he handled what Zubac stood up as a grown man. He played great for one guy. But Paul George as a power forward is about the weakest of paint as Chet Holmgren being skinny as the light pole, like Rick Masters said. Dallas, Kyrie and Luka, neither one have had dominating series yet. And they're not going to do it against Minnesota either because they're better defensively than the two teams they played. But here's how they won the 2 series. Hold on, let me finish. Here's how they won the 2 series. They bullied the fucking paint. They bullied OKC's paint, and they bullied Paul George and the Clippers paint. And Zubac was the only resistance they had. This ain't going to work against Minnesota because they're not going to bully Karl Anthony Towns and
I'm gonna get to that, bro.
Minnesota's trio you mentioned though, Moss, is much better than ours, bro.
Listen, okay, well, I thought Kyrie did have a dominant second half in a lot of those games versus the Clippers. That's first and foremost. And so again, don't look at.
Well, there's two halves of every game. So I mean, you got to judge it all.
Okay, well, listen, that's fine. But what half means the most? That second half in the fourth quarter. So I'm going to value that more than the first half. That's first and foremost. Secondly, I agree.
Yeah, but they still won because of bullying our paint.
Man,
That's why they won.
Listen. I thought the Dallas Bigs missed. I don't think the Dallas Bigs played that well or that good versus the Clippers. I thought they missed a lot of bunnies. I thought Zubac was manhandling those guys, and I thought that
that's for sure.
Lively was better than Gafford.
well,
though.
if that's for sure, then we can't use the phrase that they
there's 3 or 4 of
bullied the
them
paint
though.
versus the Clippers, huh?
Well, there's 3 or 4 of them, and there's one Zubac. Zubac made them. If Zubac didn't play great, you say he only played solid, right? If he only played solid, the series is over a lot faster.
So if you knew that there were 3 big men, then if you knew that Dallas had 3 big men rotating, and you guys had 1, then and Ty would put Paul at the 4, then why were you so confident in Dallas losing the series? Then, I mean, you're saying this stuff now.
Here's what I said about the series. I told you, if Ty Lue chooses to play defenders, and I also said this all series long, every fucking night I said this, if this stupid fucking coach would feed Zubac the ball and stop playing this perimeter ass game, it would actually freed up Harden and Paul George. All they did was focus on those 2 players because they knew the ball wasn't going inside. But here's the key. Here's the key. To your point, man, that's the point you made a while ago. Game 2 or 3, this motherfucker benched the defenders. So that's 2 games. What if we get those 2 games? What does this series look like then?
Listen, I agree, but your best defenders aren't your best scorers, and the Clippers had a hard time scoring points in the series. Let me get to the Minnesota.
The games are only like 90 to 90, though. They wouldn't score.
I know, but you can't win games, Thomas, scoring 90 points, and y'all scored 93 points twice. You guys scored less than 95 points 3 games out of 6. That's bad offense.
Minnesota does it all the time. Miami Heat does it all the time.
Well, guess what? The Clippers ain't Minnesota. So, I mean, come on. You can't say that.
Well, no shit. But the point stands. They won by defense like they did last night. Their best player only had 25 fucking points.
Well,
and
listen,
he was in foul trouble.
Me and you agree on Minnesota and Dallas, though. If the Dallas Mavericks hit perimeter shots and they play good enough on defense, I think they win the series. Because you're right. They're not going to dominate the paint. I don't think that's going to happen. And so if they don't hit perimeter shots at a decent rate, then they're going to lose in 5 or 6 games. Yeah. But I got Dallas winning the series in 6 or 7 games. That's just me. But we'll see. But the Clippers have to answer a lot of questions. You got Minnesota in 5?
I got 6.
I got Minnesota in 5, just like I had the Clippers in 5. Because the whole key to what the Clippers and Minnesota does, what Mass is saying is the shooters ain't gonna be open because Jaden and Ant-Man don't need that much help for them shooters to be open. Now versus OKC,
what do you mean?
versus Paul, but because Gobert is gonna stop all them fucking lobs they like to throw. And here's the other thing that Jaden McDaniels and Ant-Man are not going to need too much help. Like James Harden, like Norman Powell, like Westbrook, like some of OKC. Those guys leaving people. Minnesota ain't leaving no fucking money because they don't have to.
They stay home. They stay home.
Hold on, bro.
Why they're gonna stay home easily.
Why is and this is just a question, Thomas. Why are you saying that the Clipper guys don't? I mean, Minnesota doesn't need as much help as the Clippers, but before the series started, you were raving about their defense and how they're going to shut down the Dallas Mavericks because of those guys, and now they needed extra help. I mean, which one is it?
No.
But this is before Kawhi Leonard. We knew Kawhi was hurt. We knew that.
Kawhi.
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
we did know he was hurt. Bro, yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
What do you mean? No, you didn't, bro. We knew he was hurt.
Nobody knew he was hurt.
No. Wojciechowski said 2 days before game 1, the Clippers were optimistic he's playing.
Yeah, it was.
No. I'm not talking about him playing. I'm talking about if he played, we knew he was coming into game 1 not fully healthy. Like, 100%. Right? Or I mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That part is true. But when he came on the court, bro, he was more like 20%. I was expecting more like 85%.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, hold on. No, that's wrong. Game 2, Kawhi Leonard had 15 points. He had 4 or 5 because he played 35 minutes. What happened was they didn't expect him to get worse. He got worse. He was actually feeling good after game 2. He got in game 3 and got worse the next. He was treading downwards. That's why when I said he needs to play, he's gonna get better. That's what I was banking on. But when I saw him after game 3 and he got worse, okay, the series is over.
No, see,
If he
this
was
is another.
treading upwards, there was no way in the world Mavericks are winning that damn series.
There's another.
Well, we all know that, but remember when I speak on, first of all, Mass, I called off all bets when Kawhi was off, so therefore I didn't have him.
Well, I called off our bet, Thomas. Thomas, respectfully, I called off our bet. You know that.
Well, the bet was dead anyway. You didn't have to call the bet. You know I'm not betting without Kawhi on the court. You knew that. Everybody knows that.
I confirmed
but here's the thing.
I had to confirm it.
But well, yeah, you can confirm it, but it still was. You still know how I am. You knew I wasn't betting that bet.
I got
but
you,
here's
bro.
the thing.
Yeah, I wasn't tripping.
But here's the thing. Everything I said, I also countered it with. Now, let me also give y'all the reason I believe Dallas could win the series, because I don't trust Ty Lue not playing those fucking 3 and 4 guard lineups. And then he pulls out the biggest okie doke we've ever fucking seen and starts a 40-year-old. Yeah, played the PJ Tucker. But I said they can win, and I still stand by that. If he played the defenders over the offensive players, we could have won the series. Now I do believe it'd have been a long series, but we still could have won. But I also said I don't trust him to do that either. And I've always said that. I don't trust Ty Lue. Hell, I even said that with Kawhi play. I said I got the Clippers in 5, but there's a part of me that is scared of fucking Ty Lue and his bullshit 3 or 4 guard lineups. And if he does that, I said this to BJ over and over. Powell, Westbrook, Harden, and as a matter of fact, he did trot that out there, and he tried out T-Man. So that's 4 fucking guards this man chose to trot out there, and that was my biggest worry all season. Even if Kawhi played, I said the only way that they can beat the Clippers to lose the series if Kawhi plays is Ty Lue. I said that all year long. It never changed, and it's not going to change. And I will say this. I agree with Mass. Kawhi don't need to be the number 1 for 82 games. But I believe Kawhi can be the luxury X factor if he was to be able to finish a playoffs. I believe he'll lead to the championship for sure. But the question is, is it can he stay in the damn playoffs?
He can't.
Wait, Thomas, can I ask you a
more.
question?
Yeah, no more.
Wait, Thomas, who are the defenders on the Clippers?
Coffee, Terrence Mann, Zubac, Paul George, Kawhi was out, and Westbrook at times, but I don't want to play Westbrook too long. Westbrook can play defense, but Westbrook has a bad habit.
Right.
And I think that's what Dom was about to say. Westbrook got a bad habit of if he can't get his stats, he'll go to sleep. Those are the defenders. And in game 2 and 3, he benched the motherfuckers. And Terrence Mann only played like 21 minutes. And what was the other? Somebody help me out. 22, 23 minutes, which is the same shit Mass is speaking on, which I predicted.
Yeah, but the guys that you just mentioned, though, why is that offensive? I mean, that's not going to beat the Dallas Mavericks without Kawhi Leonard.
That's the point. We were struggling to score.
Right, exactly. You're not going to beat Dallas with that lineup, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Are y'all going to hold that same
They're not
mindset?
Boston.
Are y'all going to hold that same mindset when Minnesota don't have too much offense this next series and they still beat these guys with all defense?
I think their players are just better than us.
2 different teams, 2 different systems, and I'm not judging Minnesota.
I don't think
based
Carl
off
Anthony
the Clippers.
Towns is going to abuse Derrick Jones. Or who's going to call? Jones or Gafford?
PJ Washington.
PJ Washington.
But Minnesota has one thing that the Clippers don't have without Kawhi Leonard. They have a guy in Anthony Edwards who's going to continuously keep coming at you.
Yeah.
Clippers don't have that. And so we can't compare Minnesota to the Clippers.
I agree with that. But that dude was trash last night. The dude
he wasn't trash, bro. No, he was not trash, bro. He was not trash.
No, we speaking offense, right? We speaking offense. Dude wasn't doing much on offense.
Yeah, but he impacted the game in other ways, man. 8 rebounds, 7 assists, key steals. He was phenomenal in his energy, bro. I mean, no, bro. I thought Edmund was incredible.
I was just speaking on the scoring part. I was just speaking on the scoring part because that's what you were speaking on.
He didn't score the ball. What did he shoot? 6 for 24?
He didn't score the ball, and they locked up the defensive champions. He was terrible on offense. They locked up the defensive champions and won in Denver down 20. with defense. That's why they won. That's the same shit that Miami Heat did. Fucking Jimmy Butler go out here and hang up a 22-point game, and they win because of all defense. That's all I was saying. If you play enough defense, and this is the thing, Coffee was actually playing good on fucking Luka and Kyrie, but he keep taking the motherfucker out of the game.
Hey,
a lot of these dudes are inconsistent, bro. Yeah, a lot of these. If you're a scorer, like take it from me, I was a scorer. I'm not gonna hang 30 points per game and go efficiently at 50% from. That's just not realistic. And you asking me to play defense on the other side of the ball, that's just not realistic to be consistent. If you're a two-way player, there's only two-way players in NBA history who shot over 50% and be elite on the other side, and that's Michael Jordan and Kawhi Leonard. Name a player who can do both things at the same time and shoot over 50% from the field consistently. Name the player in the history.
That's only Kawhi Leonard. That's only Kawhi Leonard. But here's the thing.
Nah, bro, Michael Jordan. What are you talking about, bro?
Michael Jordan and Kawhi Leonard. That's it.
Nah, Kawhi was more efficient than both of them. But let's not get on that topic. Here's the thing, though. Don, check this out. I said after game 4.
Kawhi's more efficient than MJ?
Yes.
No, he's not.
I said it, Dom, after game 4. The judgment that Ty needed to make, because you've seen it coming. Luka was folding more and more and starting to give in to Kyrie, right? Because he was running from Terrence Mann. I told BJ, I told this panel, this whole panel knows. I said Kyrie is about to be the Energizer Bunny for the rest of this series.
And what's wrong with that, bro? That's called being smart.
If Ty Lue is smart, he moves Terrence Mann onto Kyrie coming into game 5 because and that's exactly what Kyrie did. He was hustling, he was diving, he was pumping his chest, and if Kyrie had been over there, that shit wouldn't have happened. And Luka was not shooting the ball well enough, especially from the outside, that you can't tell me Coffee could not handle the business or Paul George couldn't handle him enough. He was shooting the worst out of anybody.
It wasn't about Luka shooting again. I mean, we're hung up on offensive numbers. Luka was still a decourt, and he was still playmaking, and so he was still impacting games.
I'm speaking on the defense I'm speaking on the defense of winning the game. You're just taking up for Luka right now. I'm talking about putting T-Man on Kyrie.
Luka didn't. What?
If he moves T-Man to Kyrie going into game 5,
T-Man can't guard Kyrie. T-Man can't guard Kyrie. So I mean, why were you even saying that for, Thomas? He can't guard Kyrie. He can't guard Kyrie.
That's a lie.
What's going on right now, bro?
I had the Clippers winning this series with Kawhi on Luka and T-Man on Kyrie. That was my matchup.
I mean, that sounds good.
But before the season.
So here's my question then. If Ty Lue had that secret weapon with Terrence Mann guarding Kyrie Irving then, when Kyrie was cooking in every goddamn second half, it seemed like, why didn't he put Terrence Mann on Kyrie Irving then?
I agree with you. That's a Ty Lue flaw. I agree with this damn shit.
I'm gonna tell you why. For one, he can't guard him, and number 2, Terrence Mann's offense ain't there yet. So I mean, it was a moot point. Now listen, I agree. Try it out. See what it does.
His offense wouldn't have the whole fucking series. It didn't matter.
Terrence Mann cannot guard. Terrence Mann cannot guard Kyrie Irving. Man, can we please stop saying that?
That's a lie.
This is crazy.
That's a lie. But Terrence Mann's job, first of all, Terrence Mann's job is not to score the ball. Stop bringing up shit that's not his role. That's not his job.
When your team scores 90 points, hold on, timeout. When your team scores less than 95 points in 3 games, no. Terrence Mann needs to hit open shots, Thomas. Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
He needs to make open shots.
Guess what? He scored more than fucking your boy Porter did. He scored more than Porter in the playoffs.
I'm not a Porter fan, bro. What you talking about, you boy? I'm not a Porter fan, Thomas.
You trying to tell me Porter was going to outscore?
Hey, hold on, bro. Are you saying that Terrence Mann is a better scorer than fucking Porter?
He was in this playoffs.
My bad, guy. Go ahead, bro.
I've been trying to tell you for 3 fucking minutes. Sorry, you're getting me mad now.
Go ahead, bro. I mean, this is crazy.
You're on speakerphone and we can't hear you well, so we probably didn't hear you.
My fault, man. Yeah, it wasn't on purpose.
Kawhi Leonard, we didn't even know. People were questioning if he was load management before the playoffs started. People don't even know if he was hurt because we never know with this guy if he's hurt or not. I thought he was hurt because he's not going to just sit out 3 weeks. But there were people that legitimately thought we're just resting him for the playoffs. Like we didn't really know until like a couple of days before, even a day before the game, if he was even going to play in the series. So that was always weird. But you are right that if we were under the impression that he was injured and everybody like kind of admitted that, then yes, we would have had to work him back. And that was why I was really nervous about picking the Clippers in the series.
I just, as a person that like covers the team, I have to be like optimistic, and I said Clippers in 7 games, but it's all about Kawhi, man. I think all these conversations are irrelevant. Without Kawhi Leonard, we were never beating a team like Dallas. Paul George
I agree with
not good enough. They're not good enough anymore.
Hold on, but Thomas
I
just
agree
said
with
something
that.
about offensively about Terrence Mann and Michael Porter Jr. Say what you just said about that real quick, Thomas. Yeah, say what you just said, bro.
Terrence Mann was the better player this playoffs.
Then who?
No, he wasn't. Thomas, stop it.
Hold on, then who?
Dan Porter. Yes, the fuck he was.
Thomas,
Yes,
No,
he
he
was.
wasn't.
He was.
Yes, he was. But Porter's job and Terrence Mann's job, you can't camouflage the two job duties. The duties are to do your job, which you're asked to do. Terrence Mann was the
I
better.
just saw
He performed his job better.
one of the thickest chicks. My lord.
Damn, where the fuck you at to see Ticks at, dog?
No, bro. No.
All right,
I mean,
Dom.
my dad's in town.
Is that five
My
guys?
dad's in town from Ohio, and we're coming to Chevy's, and Lord have mercy.
So Matt, you from Ohio? What got you away from the Cash?
Oh, my parents were military, so they moved out here. So I've been in California for a while, but so as a young kid, I wasn't even into the Cavaliers, man. But Thomas, bro, please don't say that Terrence Mann had a better postseason than MPJ, bro. That is crazy.
Hold on.
Well,
Mass, hold on, Mass. What makes MPJ have a better playoffs? I mean, I understand that he got further.
Bro,
He
like you're questioning this?
Hold on.
Man,
I can't believe
points is not basketball. Points is not basketball. The best player was Terrence Mann.
And that's the lane that I'm leaning more towards, because like when we look at a player, dog, I see Terrence Mann as being a more complete player. Like MPJ is 6'10", bro, but he don't do nothing else but sit at the fucking perimeter and shoot the ball.
He don't
rebound. What else does he do?
He don't rebound.
He don't really rebound like that unless he has a good
he
night
don't
where
rebound
he feel
like
like
that. Okay,
crashing the glass. Yeah.
How many? Okay, hold on, bro. How many rebounds did MPJ average in this postseason? You think?
I think he probably had around.
Where's MPJ standing at?
I'm just asking.
Where's MPJ standing at? But where's MPJ standing at? Terrence Mann.
Where's Terrence Mann standing at?
Game line. He's 30 foot from the basket all night long. 30 foot from the basket all night long.
Hold on,
No, it's
and
not.
so is
MPJ.
MPJ.
Not guard point of attack. No, sir. Aaron Gordon does that.
What are you talking about, bro?
MPJ is hovering around the baseline in the corners.
How can a guy who didn't hold on? We just argued that Ty Lue didn't play Terrence Mann enough minutes. Terrence Mann was scoring less than 10 points a fucking game, right? Wasn't guarding nobody, right? Dallas had their listen. He wasn't guarding Kyrie.
Wasn't guarding nobody. He was guarding fucking Luka the whole series,
bro. And guess what? Luka was still playmaking and being impactful, and he was not guarding Kyrie Irving because you said he's the Kyrie Irving stopper. Well, I couldn't tell in the fourth quarter. I couldn't tell. Now listen, I'm not. Hold on, Thomas. I'm not saying that MPJ is this great all-around player, but I mean, why are we comparing him to Terrence Mann for? I mean, this is ludicrous. What are we doing?
Terrence Mann's job duties was performing better than Michael Porter's in this playoffs.
Ooh, man, this is crazy,
now,
bro.
granted, he only played one series, but I can only count what he plays.
Huh?
I can only count what he plays, and you can't bring up stats when you know that Ty Lue dumbass benched a man for two games to 20 minutes, or the stats will be a lot more than that.
But your argument was that Terrence Mann had a better playoffs this season, and so how have you sliced the cake? No, he didn't, because minutes and stats matter in the postseason. That's how we judge it. It's not everything, but it plays a role.
You don't pick your own minutes.
MPJ did his thing against the Lakers. I will say that.
Yeah,
he did his thing against the Lakers.
Right. He didn't play as well versus Minnesota.
That's the thing. Like when it comes to a team like Minnesota, I
so
think
what are you guys saying?
More beneficial.
Let me ask you
I would think it's more beneficial to have a Terrence Mann on your team.
What are you saying, bro? Are you saying that you guys would draft? Hold on, bro. Right? Hold on, man. Are you guys saying that if you had a choice right now on the Clippers, you would keep Terrence Mann over MPJ?
Hell, fuck yeah. Hell
yeah. But I will say this though. I will get rid of a James Harden for MPJ.
MPJ with two fucking two guys over there that keeps the fucking ball the whole time.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Listen.
Terrence Mann is over here playing with damn guys that can't even be on the court half the time.
Bro, listen, that's not MPJ's problem, bro. That's not MPJ's problem.
That's not Terrence Mann's problem either. You got to put context into it.
After what you just seen the Nuggets go through, do you think the Nuggets would actually want a player like Terrence Mann a little bit more at the moment if they see that they have to go against a Minnesota team?
Hell yeah, they would.
Listen,
hell yeah.
Listen, I think they want a player like Terrence Mann, but not at the expense of losing MPJ. So listen, bro.
Even last year, they was literally
what do you mean last
benching him.
What do you mean last year, bro? They won a championship last year.
This year, they considering benching him,
bro. MPJ was a factor last year
all the time.
in the finals run. What are you talking about, man?
His ass already. You listen to the coach.
In the last 4 games that he played, he never scored over 8 points.
You guys, and this is why. This is why I say Clipper fans, not all but some, make outlandish, delusional statements. We're on a stream live right now debating Terrence Mann and MPJ. Like, let this shit sink in, man. Like, what are we doing?
How many GMs is calling Denver trying to trade for Porter? 0. How many GMs are trying to call trade for Terrence Mann? 32.
Thomas, why would Denver give away MPJ for it, bro? He ain't going nowhere. Why would they call for it? Why would they call? Why would they call? He ain't going nowhere. What are you talking about, bro?
He's about to be fucking replaced. What you talking about? Did you hear the coach after the game? He said we got to get better outside.
And that's geared towards MPJ.
Guess who fired it? Hell, you listen to that.
He never said his fucking name.
So that's called
okay. Hold on. And Ty Lue said that y'all got to get more mentally tough and get a fucking leader. Is that towards Terrence Mann? Does Terrence Mann have to be better in certain ways then? What does that mean, bro? It's a coach's press conference after he lost the game 7 at home, bro.
But what he was talking about was Porter's job.
But you're talking about a coach.
Terrence Mann's job is not to be the leader.
But you're talking about a fucking coach. Hold on, Thomas. You're talking about a fucking coach who just lost game 7, who's emotional, who makes statements, bro. So fucking what? MPJ ain't going nowhere. And again, chat, we're debating Terrence Mann.
Get no fucking production.
Hey, chat room, we're actually debating on a live stream with my boy BJ and all the guys, Terrence Mann and MPJ. Let this shit sit in. What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's called basketball.
Oh, my bad, BJ. Okay, you guys, not BJ. I'm just saying it's BJ's platform, but I'm saying Thomas makes these outlandish statements, and Thomas is a Terrence Mann. Bro, why do you like Terrence Mann so much, bro? Please tell me why.
Terrence Mann outplayed it. Why you like it so much? You just say you're proud of.
No. Well, listen, bro. I love his energy. I like his hustle. I said after game 6, he showed fucking heart. He cared, and I says, give me 10 Terrence Mann over 1 Paul George. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said.
Okay, so you want 10 Porters right now? No.
Yeah. I want 10 Porters over fucking any version of Terrence Mann. Respectfully. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully.
No, you're a fucking fat ass lie.
Hey, you guys, what GM in their right mind is going to... Okay, so you're saying if Denver called you right now...
It looks good.
Hold on, you guys.
I will say
if you guys were a fucking... If y'all was a
shooter, looks good.
If you guys was a GM, right?
Good, bro.
If you guys were a GM right now, and Terrence and MPJ, the players they are today... and you can choose one guy, you guys are choosing Terrence Mann over MPJ?
Fucking right.
I mean, I ain't doing
fucking right. Fucking right. Fucking right. But
hey,
you see,
you guys,
like offense.
Hold on.
Not only did MPJ outscore Terrence Mann, he outscored Paul George in most of his games in the first round. What are we talking about, bro? I mean, come on. MPJ outplayed your best player in the first round. Did you know that, Thomas?
That ain't my problem. Terrence Mann was the better player.
And you talking about some fucking Terrence Mann. Come on, bro.
Terrence Mann was the better player.
The Clippers are in trouble. MPJ outplayed your best player in the series, and he's not even your best player for Denver, but he outplayed the Clippers' best player, arguably. And you try to compare that nigga off the bench who barely played.
And he just cost his team the playoffs by choking, too.
Hey, man, that's crazy.
He cost Denver the loss.
He damn right he cost Denver the playoffs. He's trying to fucking break house. The fuck?
You guys, now we're blaming MPJ for the loss?
Bro.
Oh, now you're blaming Paul George for the loss. So what you want to do? Tick for tack this shit?
But Denver Nuggets do blame MPJ a lot. We not finna see that.
Yeah, he's a fucking
hold on. Thomas just said
this all year long.
Thomas just said that Denver lost. Okay, cool. So Denver lost game 7 because of MPJ?
I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
because
you want to
of
give the
them,
man
but
credit. You want to give him credit.
Oh wow.
Ant-Man and Joker
God.
needed some help offensively,
Oh
and you
my
called him so
God.
great on offense, he couldn't
they
help but he
hung
got sent home.
70,
Oh my
bro.
God. Wow.
They hung
We're blaming
70.
NPJ.
And guess how much
Damn
Michael
right.
Porter
Who
had?
else you gonna
7
blame?
points. He's
I
1
don't
for
know,
The
the
dude
6.
fucking
fucking
two
sucks.
best
3 for
players?
You blame the
12.
two best players, yeah.
The two best players? I mean, what are you talking
The
about right now?
two Denver's two
The
best
two
players
best
showed up. The
players?
fucking role player
Oh
did.
my God.
What are we talking about right now,
Denver
bro? I
suck,
mean,
man.
for crying
Denver
out
Oh my
loud,
suck.
you guys
God.
are blaming
This is
MPJ now?
crazy. That's crazy,
Hell yeah,
bro.
all of
That's
Denver blames
crazy.
MPJ.
Thomas.
They was about to bitch him
That's
last year, about to bitch him this year.
crazy.
The
Hey,
fuck?
Thomas, I know you don't like Denver, man, but come on, bro. Like, I mean, you're sinking to new lows right now, bro. Like, come on, man, stop it, bro. Like, you're joking, right, Thomas?
Choke.
You're joking?
Choke. He choked his ass off. He
No,
sucked.
are you
Dude was
joking?
trash.
Are you joking right now?
Dude was
Or are you
trash. Hell
dead
no, I ain't
serious?
joking. Dude averaged 7 points a game. What the fuck? The
That's
fuck?
your question? Did MPJ outplay Paul George in the first round?
No. Fuck no.
Yeah,
You don't think MPJ
He
outplayed
did.
Paul
He
George
did.
in the first round?
Paul George was had to play defense. Porter ain't play defense. What the fuck you talking
Who
about?
did Paul George guard in the first round? Who did he guard?
Kyrie Irving.
And Kyrie killed in the second half, right? And closed the game and
Kyrie
closed
averaged
games
22
out.
points. He averaged
No.
22
I know, bro.
points.
No. I asked you a question. Okay, and guess what? Most of his points came in the second half when it counted the most.
Guess what Porter did in the second
What are
half?
you
He choked
talking
me home.
about? We said the
Keep the
first.
same energy.
Thomas, be
What was
consistent, bro.
Porter in
Thomas,
the
you're not
second
listening,
half?
Thomas. Thomas, you're not listening. I asked you a question,
No,
bro.
you're not listening. You
I
just
said
bring
in the
this up.
first round, hold on. I said in the first round, who played better, MPJ or Paul George?
Paul George, the fuck? Michael Porter ain't going to nobody in 4 years, and he comes out here and shoots 17 points.
Who did Paul George guard, guys? You guys, who did Paul George guard? Kyrie?
We all answered that.
Okay, cool. What did Kyrie do in the second half in most of those games?
Kyrie averaged 22 points.
What did he do in the second half of most of those games, Thomas?
So what happened to the first half when he scored 4 points?
It's what matters most. Winning time, right?
He averaged more points than PG, though.
That's okay.
Thomas, you can't be.
That's okay. He didn't have to do nothing.
Oh, now it's okay that Kyrie dropped.
Paul George had to do everything. The fuck?
He had to do everything. No, he did not. He wasn't playmaking.
Yes, he did.
He wasn't facilitating.
He had to play power forward.
The ball wasn't in his fucking hand most of the time.
He had to play defense. He had to play make. He had to do all that. What you talking about?
He had to play make. No, he didn't. That was James Harden and fucking Westbrook. What are you talking about?
He had to do everything. He had to do everything.
He was not tasked to play make. He was not tasked to play make like that.
Did he average 0 assists?
No player gives you 0 assists, bro. I mean, like,
okay. So that's just one thing he had to do. He had to do a lot. He had to play power forward. He had to go guard the second best scorer. We all call the best scorer on the fucking team. Then he had to rebound. Then he had to score the ball. He had to do a fucking lot. What you talking about?
He had one game where he scored 7 points, another game where he scored 15, 17 points.
Okay. Kyrie had scored 9. Kyrie scored 9.
Who?
Kyrie, the fuck? What you mean?
No. Kyrie averaged damn near 18 points in every second half when it mattered the most.
You just said the man scored 7. Kyrie scored 9.
No. Okay, listen. That's probably one game. But other than that, Kyrie was closing out the games. Okay, so why you bring up one game then? Because Paul George had multiple games. Because Paul George had multiple bad games.
He didn't have multiple games for 7 points. No, he didn't.
He had a game where he scored 15 points.
Kyrie had a game he scored 11 points.
Thomas, Paul George had a game where he had 7 points and he scored less than 20 points. What are you talking about, man?
So did Kyrie.
But
that was Kyrie in the second round. That was Kyrie in the second round. Thomas.
What are you talking about, Thomas?
First round.
The first round. I said the first round.
It happened.
You're talking about the first round, bro.
I said you played better in the first round, man. You're not answering the questions, bro. You're deflecting. I said the first round.
So we cherry picking for a narrative.
No, I just asked you, bro. I asked you a legitimate question. Who played better in the first round?
You don't get to pick certain quarters of certain games. We don't.
Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this.
BJ over here playing the remix.
Why is he offended by my question for? Who played better in the fucking first round? It's a simple fucking question. It's okay.
Michael Porter did not outplay Paul George. He didn't do half what he did. No.
Michael Porter, he damn near averaged 20. I will say that.
That's all he did. He didn't do that fucking do that now.
Listen,
that was in the first round.
He didn't rebound do shit.
That was a little bit more than Paul George.
Michael
did.
Porter Jr. was more consistent. MPJ was more consistent. He was more consistent.
Basketball is a whole game on all sides of the court.
Michael Porter Jr. was more consistent in what he was asked to do.
That's
Thomas
irrelevant.
Thomas can't even
also
admit
Michael
that.
Porter, he did average damn near double.
Of course he did, bro. Say it again, bro. How many rebounds? How many rebounds, bro?
Yeah, he damn near averaged a double in the first round. Yeah.
No, 8.4. 8.4.
Yeah, about 8 point. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, so guess what, bro?
Okay.
He was doing more than just scoring.
Okay, cool. Okay,
he was doing more than just scoring.
Consistency. Okay.
Yeah, consistency. Yeah, consistency.
Everybody else is fucking boxing motherfuckers out. Tell him to play power forward. He can't. The fuck?
So why didn't Paul? Bro, they're both 6 foot fucking 9.
Kyrie Irving. Paul George 30 feet for the basket, dummy.
Ain't Paul George fucking 6'9", 6? I mean, go get a fucking rebound.
He's out. He's playing outside. It's two different things. Michael Porter is a roamer.
Fucking stands on the 3-point line. What are you talking about?
He is a roamer. He gets to run around.
MPJ stands on the 3-point line. What are you talking about? He's not close to the basket like that.
About offense.
He's not Aaron Gordon. He's not Aaron Gordon.
Basketball is not offense. He gets to roam around and do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
You guys, Thomas can't even admit that fucking Paul George did not play better than MPJ. It's okay. There's nothing wrong admitting that, bro. Just admit it. Like
when you have no responsibilities, all you got to do is shoot and run around and grab a fucking random rebound. Anybody can do that, brother.
No, they can't do that. So if they can do that, then why didn't Norman Powell do that then? Why didn't Norman Powell hit open shots then? Why didn't Terrence hit open shots?
Norman Powell has played and done shit like this before. So now
I'm talking about this season.
Again, you just said one thing.
You just said anybody can do it. So guess what then? Why didn't PG do it consistently? Why didn't Harden do it? Why didn't Powell do it? Why didn't Terrence Mann do it? Why?
Why did Michael Porter do it in Minnesota?
Yeah.
Kawhi wasn't on the court.
Why did Michael Porter do it?
I'm trolling.
Oh my God.
Why did Michael Porter do it to beat Minnesota?
Bro. I'm trolling.
I know, bro. I know, bro. I know. Wow. I'm not saying that MPJ is better than Paul George because he's not. All I'm saying is in the first round this season, this postseason, he was more consistent than Paul George. And there's nothing wrong saying that.
Okay, well, so what? So what's the point?
So do you agree?
No.
Okay. All right, Thomas.
Fuck no. Paul George has more responsibilities. When you have more responsibilities, the shit is harder on you. If Porter had to go and carry Irving, that bitch would suck. Oh, wait. He sucked this round.
But you guys, before this series started, Thomas was confident that the Clippers defensive guys can shut down Luka and Kyrie. So why is it a problem now? Why is that an excuse now?
Because Ty Lue didn't play him the way he needed to play him. The fuck? You already said that.
No. You said that Paul George guarded Kyrie Irving. But Kyrie killed in the second half when it counted the most.
Kyrie only averaged 22 points, motherfucker.
I don't care what he averaged, bro. I don't care about what he averaged. I care about when he scored the points. And he scored the points when it mattered the most. That's how we value these guys, bro. When it's winning time, can you do what you do? Can you put the ball in the basket? Kyrie did that. Being guarded by Paul George. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what the fuck is going on right now, man? Am I missing something?
Okay, what's that mean? He still didn't average 30.
Now he got to average 30? Oh, my God.
He was not doing shit. He had one good game or two. That's it.
Who had one good game? Kyrie? Oh, Thomas just said, quote, that Kyrie had one good game.
Yeah, that bitch was having bad games. What you talking about?
So Kyrie only had 1 or 2 good games in those 6 games, Thomas?
Yeah, so what do we call it a good game? Fucking 15 points, 16 points? We call that great?
I'm about to tell you. The game's in the balance. Give me the ball, get the fuck out my way. I'm finna close the fucking deal. And he did that on multiple occasions.
So the rest of the game don't matter. Just everyone's the blue moon.
Was he playing defense?
Gotcha.
Hold on. Why when Kyrie guarded Paul George, why didn't Paul George kill Kyrie, who's fucking 6 inches shorter than he is? He was locking up Paul George on defense. Was he not?
He had some good possessions.
We did not see that consistently.
No,
we did not see that.
He did not go.
When he guarded Paul George,
he had one possession here too.
One possession.
We can't say that, we can't do that.
You guys,
1 or 2 possessions don't mean nothing.
Listen to what I just said. I said on occasions, Kyrie Irving was locking up Paul George. I didn't say every fucking play.
On occasions, a lot of people get locked up by a lot of people. So what?
So you said Kyrie was just scoring. Kyrie was playing defense. He was playmaking. He was scoring. Kyrie was doing fucking everything.
Kyrie
am I wrong, you guys? Am I wrong or what?
Scoring a lot of points like that. No,
it's not about scoring a lot of points. It's about when you score
one
the
or
points.
two good game. The one game boosts his fucking average by like 5 points itself.
So who on this panel agrees that Kyrie only had 1 or 2 good games? Y'all agree with this shit that Thomas is saying? Y'all buy into this shit?
Yeah,
I'm not asking you, bro. I'm asking the panel, man, because you're lying right now.
Yeah, I think Kyrie was the best player in the series. That's
okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
all right, cool. Thank you, sir. What is Thomas talking about, man? He said 1 good game.
That's Andre's opinion. That don't mean nothing.
So who was the best player in the series?
Kyrie Irving.
No, I'm asking
the best player. The best player in the series, the most consistent player was Zubac.
Damn, bro, he would not give the Dallas Mavericks or Kyrie no credit, bro.
Yeah.
So Zubac was not the most consistent player in the series. Yes or no?
Thomas, cut it out.
I will say no because of the coaching. The
cut it
coaching
out.
didn't allow Zubac to.
I didn't say it was Zubac featured. I didn't ask Zubac featured. Doing their job, what they was asked to do, who did it the most consistent? Zubac never missed a beat.
But
no, because the Dallas Mavericks bigs at times fucking pounded that glass first, y'all. So no, there were times where the Dallas bigs were fucking in that ass. Pause.
Yeah, there was 3 or 4
Pause.
of them. Yeah, there's 3
So
or
if
4
that's
versus
okay,
1.
okay. Well, Thomas, if you agree with it, then how the fuck is Zubac the most consistent player then? If at times he was in his ass
because he played the most consistent. He was a great series fool. What you talking about?
Man, listen, bro. Kyrie played defense.
Kyrie had a few good games. Zubac played great every night.
He said a few good games. Wow.
But Thomas, you the same person. Thomas.
Yeah, that bitch had games. He scored like 10, 11 points, bro. What the fuck?
Thomas, let me say this real quick. You were the same person that said that Ty Lue went away from Zubac. So how was he consistent when the team was going away from offensively?
That's
because there's more to basketball than scoring, dumbass. That's why.
So how many blocks did he have? Did he average in the series?
Not more than Gafford. Not more than Gafford and Lively.
But his role, his job was consistent the whole fucking series long.
That's not what he asked you. He asked you if he ain't scoring. If he's not scoring, what else was he doing?
Okay, so how many fucking turnovers? How many turnovers did Luke and Kyrie have?
How many blocks did he have, man? He asked you a question.
How many turnovers Luke and Kyrie have?
Answer his question first. How many blocks did Zubac have? Not more than Gafford or Lively.
I'm going to ask you a dumb question. If you're going to ask me a dumb question, I'm going to ask you a dumb question.
How is that a dumb question for? And ask you a simple question. How's
because one stat column don't mean a fucking thing. The fuck?
No, but you said that there's other things in basketball than scoring. So as a big man, he said block shots.
There's things called stats. You know, there's things you do don't even get a fucking stat.
Like okay, like what? What was Zubac doing that fucking didn't get a stat?
Alternate shots.
On some occasions, yes. On some possessions, I agree with that.
On some occasions,
what else?
That motherfucker was altering all kinds of shit.
What else did he do? What else? What else did he do?
What did he not do? How about that?
He didn't block shots. That's what he didn't do.
He didn't. Wow. He don't. You can't block shots when you're throwing fucking lobs over your fucking head because your center keeps going over. I mean, your coach keeps going over the top of the fucking screen, allowing the ball to get downhill. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Zubac.
How about go under the screen so Luka can't get downhill to throw the fucking lob? That's exactly what happened.
That's not what happened.
Exactly what happened. That's why
Zubac on the pick and roll
left town.
Zubac on the pick and roll at times has a low fucking IQ. He's in drop coverage. He's trying to hedge. He does too much. And so Luka and Kyrie read that low IQ shit and torched his fucking ass. That's what happened, bro.
No, they didn't. They kept going over the top of the screen. Dumbass coach.
If you want to be real, because guess what? How many fucking lobs did fucking Lively and Gafford get?
Guess what Minnesota don't do? They ain't going over top of all them shits.
How many lobs did Gafford and Lively give up to Zubac?
I don't know. How many games did Zubac not play?
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because the IQ of defense. That's why. The fucking IQ.
No. It's because he's put in a bad spot because they went on the top of the fucking screen.
No, it's because he was consistent. Listen, Zubac played very well. Zubac played very well.
No,
Wait.
no.
So
You go
Thomas, they
under
should
the
go.
screen. You go under the screen. Luka has to turn into a perimeter player, which eliminates the lob. But guess what? The Clippers didn't do. They
still throwing.
refused to do that.
Luka threw the lob from
Yeah,
fucking half
he's
court,
throwing them
3-point
because
line
the
everywhere.
defenders behind him.
Kyrie and
Every once
Luka
in a
threw the
while.
lob
Every once in a
fucking
while.
all over that fucking
Every
court.
once in a while. Every once
Luka
in
and
a while.
Kyrie threw the lob from the 3-point
lob
line,
to Gafford on
half
the fast.
court,
The
baseline.
lob on the fast break wasn't even over Zubac. He wasn't even down there. So okay.
That's not what I said. What I said was this: Kyrie and Luka threw the
You
lob.
said they threw them all over the court.
Let me answer. Let me
no,
show you what I
no,
gotta say, bro. Luka and
you
Kyrie threw
said
the
they threw
fucking
them all
lob
over
from
the
half
court.
court, 3-point line, the baseline, right to the motherfucker from everywhere.
Right, and Zubac wasn't down there when he was throwing them full court like that.
Man, I can't believe Thomas, you saying that they should go under the screen on the pick and roll.
Yeah, he said
No
that.
shit.
Yeah.
How about
said that, bro.
Luka Doncic 3-point shooting? It was the worst shit we ever saw in the playoffs. The fuck?
It doesn't matter. You still don't go on the fucking screen.
They're all
Right.
contested.
Yes, you do. You go under the fucking screen.
That he was missing. It was not wide open shots that he was missing.
No shit. It's called defense. Contest. You go under the screen, it's still contest. Just because you go under the screen, don't mean you give up a wide open shot. The fuck?
How you contest a shot when you go under the screen?
Because you're being quick and you go around the bitch.
It's not that easy.
Do you watch the
NBA?
NBA? Do you watch the NBA?
Thomas,
Yeah.
come on, man. No
what you
coach,
just said
no
is not
coach,
that easy.
No coach in the NBA, if it's not on the scouting report, no coach is going to tell you to go under the screen, bro.
Okay, why did Popovich do it to LeBron to eliminate his gameplay?
Because he couldn't shoot.
Because he couldn't
shoot
because it's on the scouting report.
Oh, okay.
Right,
So when Luka was shooting 1 for fucking 30 every night from 3-point land, why didn't we adjust?
Because all those shots were contested shots. They didn't go under the screen and leave them wide open.
No, all those shots were not contested. No, they wasn't.
Most of them were.
Most of them were contested.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He shot open shot.
Oh, now he said it don't matter, but first he said they were contested. Wow, come on.
Terrence Mann is going to contest. Just because you go under the fucking screen, don't mean you don't contest the shot.
Hey, the realist.
That's dumb as hell.
I don't know, man. I don't know the realist.
You don't go under the fucking screen and not just not
I'm cooking
contest.
Thomas
That's
right
dumb
now,
as
man.
hell.
This shit easy work, man.
It ain't cooking shit. You don't even know what you're talking about. You act like just because you go under the fucking screen, you can't contest the shot. Who made that rule?
Well,
is that NBA 2K rule you learned the other day?
I'm about to tell you why. It's because these centers and these guys you set screens, these guys are big. And guys in this era,
they've been big for years and decades.
Hold on, bro. Guys in this fucking era can get their shot off at a drop of a dime. And so if you go under a screen, shooters only need a fucking speck of daylight and the shot's gone. So you can't go under a screen versus a guy who can somewhat shoot the 3-ball. You just can't do it. You have to trail him and hope that your big man. You have to trail him and hope that your big man and pray that he keeps in front of him. You get back and it is what it is, bro. But you're not going under the screen on Luka Doncic.
No, it's not. You go under screen. You go under screen on certain players. That's common sense.
Okay, cool, gotcha. Name me the team and the coach this season or this postseason.
You might see it. You might see it in a couple nights.
Hold on, bro. OKC didn't do it.
OKC ain't Minnesota. Minnesota has defenders to do it.
The Clippers didn't do it.
Right. The Clippers. That's why Dan Craig left. He tired of Ty Lue shit.
Hey, you guys, watch this, you guys. Were the T-Wolves going under the screen versus Jamal Murray on the Joker dribble handoff?
Because Jamal Murray's a better shooter. He's a way better shooter. He's a way better shooter than Luka.
Wow.
He's more deadly than Luka. Luka's not no 3-point shooter like that.
But you said that he's in.
Guess what you're gonna see?
But you said the NBA guys can get back quick and contest. You said that.
Yeah, no shit. That's what you do as a defender. Whether you go over or under,
so why did Minnesota go under the screen versus the different niggas? And if they can get back and contest real quick like that,
because Jaden McDaniels has the lead
to
alter Jamal Murray's shot.
I'm not even in my A back, bro. Like I mean, I'm cooking Thomas with my fucking C game
Thomas,
right now.
This
is
crazy. You ain't even making no fucking sense.
And I like Thomas, man. Thomas is a cool dude. Thomas knows that.
You ain't even making no sense.
Me and Thomas debate basketball. Me and Thomas debate basketball. Thomas knows basketball.
Stop running.
But he's so hung up on the Clippers. He's so hung up on the Clippers that he can't bring himself to even assess the game in fucking reality.
Stop running for help.
This is the same man who said that MPJ is not better than Terrence Mann. So you think Terrence Mann is a better player than MPJ? Just to confirm.
Yes, sir.
He's a better player than fucking MPJ.
Yep.
And then this guy, let me see. Hold on, bro. Who just said that? Hold on. What's your name, bro?
Hey,
With the
this
fucking
Taz,
beard, bro?
Taz.
Yeah, Taz. And then Taz wants to co-sign this shit. Taz wants to co-sign this shit.
So you're supposed to respect Luka's 3-point shot like you respect Jamal Murray's shot. Is that what you're saying?
I think both guys are good.
Next time.
I think both guys are not great 3-point shooters. How about that? Jamal's not a great 3-point shooter. He's not.
Jamal is a killer.
Jamal is not no great 3-point shooter. And listen,
Jamal is a killer who will hit the fucking threes way more when it matters than Luka will. The fuck?
Yeah. Oh, really? But Luka has hit. Hold on. But Luka Doncic has hit game winners on you guys from the 3-point line before. So I mean, aren't they both killers?
Yeah.
Aren't they both killers?
Yeah. Thank you for letting me know Reggie Jackson was on the court by Ty Rivers' daddy.
See, now it's Reggie Jackson and Doc Rivers. Now it's Reggie Jackson and fucking Doc Rivers.
What about all the free throws he missed to lose games before? Now he's a killer, huh?
Now we're going to free throws?
You going to free throws.
Whoa, oh my God, bro. What are we doing, bro?
You ran to the bubble. You ran to the bubble. Free throws is more. Free throws, I have more proof on free throws than you do that one shot in the bubble. Next time.
Now we going to free throws.
That's part of closing. It's part of killing.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
So free throws ain't part of put teams away, huh?
Listen,
so
man,
now we're making up more bullshit.
When I pulled up
up
the Chevys, fellas, if y'all saw what I saw, man, I'm about to get in this bitch in a little bit, man. But Lord have mercy, man. It looked like two hams going at it.
You need to go talk to him.
Well, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I mean, I'm a respectful man, but I'm gonna peek at it though. I'm gonna peek at it.
Respecting what? They married or something?
No, I mean, I'm married, bro. I mean, I don't cheat, but nigga, I'm a peek at it.
Oh, you married? You lusting over there?
Yeah. That's all it is, bro. Yes, I know. Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me.
Like
Lord forgive me, for thou know what I do. But yeah, man. So I mean, good talking to you guys, man. Obviously, the Clippers have a lot to figure out, and so I'm looking forward to these games starting tomorrow. I got Boston beating Indiana in 5 or 6, and I got Dallas winning in 6. So we'll see. We'll see.
Hold on. You had Minnesota earlier. What happened?
No, I didn't. I had Dallas earlier.
No, you said you think you favor Minnesota. I thought.
No. I said Dallas, bro. I've been very clear.
Who said they favor Minnesota? Then?
Probably Taz. I don't know. You know, because you know anything you say, Taz gonna say. So it probably Taz said.
Taz, you favor Minnesota?
That was me that favors Minnesota, bro. Yeah, that's me.
RJ, who you got?
Yeah.
I got Dallas.
Yeah, we got Dallas, man.
All right, y'all. Any y'all want to bet some bread on?
Ooh, Thomas. I'm not as confident in this shit, bro, like I was versus you guys. I'm being honest, though, bro.
Kawhi and T-Man sitting over there in Minnesota now.
It's just that Minnesota is just a different type of. They do things differently, and so.
Jack, you said 6 though. 6 is a pretty ass whooping, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean it's fair. I'm not gonna bet it, bro, because this can go either way. I don't feel confident in either team, but I'm gonna go with Dallas because I want them to win because of Kyrie. But I'm not gonna bet it though. I'm not gonna bet it, bro.
So you just want Kyrie to win?
Yeah. I'm being honest. I want Kyrie to win, bro.
Okay.
Because they try to cancel. They try to cancel Kyrie.
That explains all that nonsense you talk.
Nonsense, bro. How was Kyrie closing out the Clippers nonsense? How is that nonsense?
There was a lot more than that. That was a conversation. There was a lot more to it than that.
The NBA tried to cancel Kyrie, so I want Kyrie to get his get back without LeBron James and win with.
I respect Kyrie for that.
Win without that guy. Yeah, for sure, Taz. Yeah, for sure. So that's why I picked Dallas, bro. But all right, man. Well, you guys have a good evening, man. I'm about to try to stay out of trouble. Wish me luck, and we'll talk some more, man.
Take your ass home, man. Just park the car, call Uber, go straight home.
I can't do it, bro. Not after what I just saw.
Don't drive the car. If you drive the car, you might make a U-turn.
I'm already here, bro. I'm parked. I'm out, man.
All right, cuz.
All right, man.
Deuces, bro. Deuces. Yeah, bro. Y'all
you got Dallas?
Wild,
how many games?
6 or 7.
You got a long series?
Yeah,
see,
6 or 7.
This is just because of Kyrie, though. Like, I want y'all to realize that's the whole
the
reason why y'all saying
you heard
that.
everything. Yeah.
Oh, I want Kyrie
but
and Luka to win. I want both of them to win.
Oh, okay. So, Taz, let's get this right.
Mm-hmm.
The Riddles likes Kyrie, so that's why he wants Dallas to win. He wasn't picking Dallas because of basketball sense. He just wanted Dallas to win because of Kyrie. Maz just wants Kyrie to win. So none of these fuckers believe Dallas can beat Minnesota. So they believe in everything I'm saying. And then now Andre saying he just wants Luka and Kyrie to win. So it ain't got they none of this shit got nothing to do with X's and O's. They just who they like. So they just make up a fucking narrative. And here's the thing. I'm gonna have videotape. BJ, I might get with BJ. I'm gonna ask. Let me make a show. I'm going to show video of how you go under these fucking screens like Minnesota's going to and force Luka to brick his way out of these playoffs. And I'm going to have this shit on this fucking podcast and I'm going to show you. You don't go over the fucking screen with Luka all the time. Sometimes, yes. But he is like LeBron. He does not want to shoot. He will when he's hot. But when that shit hits the fan, bro, he is good. You saw what he did to Lou Dort. Why didn't he shoot a three? That motherfucker said, fuck this. I'm going to try back all the way to the rim so I can shoot me a little layup. I ain't finna shoot this fucking ball. That's called tendencies. They don't want that.
I mean, but Thomas, to be real, on that point, like really to be on that point, like he has the size advantage to get to the paint. Like if you're gonna take a shot, it's gonna be a shot that's closer to the paint if you have that size advantage. So I don't blame him for actually doing that. Like that's probably the best shot he could have taken in that situation, honestly. And it was clear that he had a clear shot to the rim on that. Like so, I can't agree with you on that one, Thomas.
But the point still stands. He had the height advantage to shoot the ball and hit the game winner.
But Thomas also
he don't want it. He don't want it. Go ahead, Andre.
Yeah, but also, I mean, if you go under the screen, bro, Luka's one of the best playmakers in the game. He's probably top 5. And if you saw those passes he was making into the corner for PJ Washington, me personally, if I'm a coach, I'm not telling my guys to go under the screen because Luka has very great core vision as well. So he's not just to shoot the three. He can also play make as well. If you go under the screens, he can kill you doing that. And we saw that. We saw what he did to your team.
Who's he gonna pass to? Who's he gonna pass the ball to? Because if hold on. Why is he gonna pass the ball if T-Man goes under the screen and Luka can't go nowhere? Who's he gonna pass the ball to? Ain't nobody helping off that. Because if T-Man goes under the screen, Luka has no choice but to stand back there and shoot threes all night long to try to win a game.
Nah,
he's not built like that.
He can pass it. He can pass it into the weak side corner. We saw him do it a lot.
But why is the weak side corner open though? The weak side corner is open because he's in the paint. He's in the paint because Terrence Mann and Ty Lue and him kept going over the screen, forcing him downhill. That's the whole point. You go under the screen, he stops coming downhill. Then nobody leaves the shooter.
But why was y'all leaving the shooters open there?
Because he kept going over the top. That's my point, Andre. Listen to what I'm saying.
Well,
listen to this. All jokes aside, when you go over the top of the screen, Luka knows he can't get his shot off because T-Man will block that shit from the side, the front, and the back. He knows that.
Right.
And so he goes downhill. So now it's 2-on-1. It's Luka for a layup or a floater or a lob. So Zubac is sitting in the middle of this fucking play, and he has 3 options. One human has to stop 3 things. The only thing T-Man can stop at this point is if Luka does a step back and gets back in the area that T-Man is at, and T-Man can contest the step back. If Luka does a push floater, T-Man stands no chance. If Luka goes to the rim, Zubac has to block the layup. If he goes to block the layup, then Luka, as you've seen a couple times, he goes up like he's shooting a layup and he just lost it and misses the layup on purpose, and it turns into a lob. That's called a pass. That's called a shot. Look, turned into a pass. He done that shit a lot of times. He's going to do it. That's what he does. And then floater, layup, or the midi, which T-Man hopefully will contest, but Zubac still has to somewhat, try to contest the midi or throw the lob, right? But if you go under the screen, that man has no choice but to hide behind the screen and jack up threes. Well, Andre, at what point do you play the highest percentages? His percentages was god awful. Andre, he was shooting threes like he was Shaquille O'Neal. Can he ever make some threes? Sure. But you have to play the percentages. It's like if you go to the fucking casino, bro, and you play the fucking roulette, and the one color ball keeps hitting. Are you going to keep playing the opposite color? No, you're going to play the trend, right?
You said play the percentages, and he shot 38% in the regular season. So he didn't really get enough or a lot of
the regular
uncontested
season
shots.
don't matter, Andre. What are we talking about?
Thomas, listen to what I'm saying. When you're coming into the first round, you're looking at the percentages of the regular season. That's what you
At first, but they played 6 games, brother.
Yeah, he didn't get a lot of open shots. How many open shots was he breaking? Most of the shots was contested.
But that's what
Andre's been making.
Andre, just because you go under the screen, don't mean you don't contest the shot, brother.
Wait. Andre making this harder than what it got to be, man. Why does he need open shots to hit shots?
Now, because Thomas is saying that he was breaking all his shots, and I'm saying that because the defenders was doing their job, contesting the shots and making it difficult for him.
What's the problem?
Wait, what?
That's the point, Andre. He's frustrated. He's out of rhythm. He don't believe in his shot no more. It's only 7 games to play. You got to make the adjustment. You can't wait to after the series say, "Oh, well, if I would have made that adjustment, he still would have made the shots." No, he wouldn't. You make the adjustment because he's cold. His shot is not falling. That's why he don't want to shoot the ball. He wants to go to the rim because he don't believe in his shot. Just because his fucking name is Luka, don't mean he's fucking unhuman. This bitch is a known choker. Okay, I'm not saying he's not gonna make some shots.
LeBron,
but he does not.
Let me say this though. But BJ Thomas, but Thomas is saying that go under the screen, and I'm saying if you go under the screen, you're giving him wide open looks at the 3-point line, and he's definitely gonna make a lot of them.
Good. When is the last time?
No, you're not. All I know, you can test the shot. What mathematics is this? What are we doing this at? Just because you go under the screen, you no longer have to shot contest. No coach is ever going to teach you that.
So, BJ, are you saying that guarding Luka, you got to go under the screen? Are you co-signing to that?
You guard Luka by how the game's going. That's that type of player he is. You guard him by how he was inefficient every single game against the Clippers. Every last one of them is inefficient. Right. So you guard him to get how the game is going.
And Andre, you're trying to play this optimistic game. You're trying to play this optimistic game like he's going to hit all these shots. That's not true. Because if he's going to hit all these shots, he'd be a fucking NBA champion. Clearly, he has a weakness to his game. Everybody has a weakness to the game. You have to play the percentages.
You know why? Because they went over the screen. They hedged over. They iced the screen multiple times, and they forced him into tough shots. That's why.
The truth is that if Luka did not put up 25, 30 shots a game, that motherfucker be averaging 20 points a game. He's just putting up a lot of shots. He
wouldn't even average 20.
BJ, I'm not even disagreeing. All I'm saying is you don't go under the screen. And the Clippers did a good job hedging over, icing the screens multiple times, forcing him into tough shots, forcing him into bad shots. And he was taking bad shots, and that's why he was inefficient. I don't think if you go under the screen, I don't think that's going to really do anything defensively, because if you go under the screen, you're giving him wide open shots, and he's definitely going to make wide open shots.
You're not giving him wide open shots because you're
not wide open shot. Andre, what are you talking about?
BJ, if you go under the screen, if you go under the screen, you're giving the offensive player enough time to get a shot.
If you have the length to
not all the time.
Luka has
the length ain't the problem. Terrence Mann is too quick. He's going to go under and around that bitch and right back in his ass. What are you talking about?
So why was he doing that? And why was he going over the screen?
Because that's so fucking tired. That's why Dan Craig is tired of Tyloo's shit. That's why he left with no fucking notice. He's sick of the bullshit. That's my point.
Man, Thomas, I can't believe you saying this, bro.
What you mean? I predicted this shit all season. I told you Ty Lue is the NBA's hope. I said even if Kawhi plays, Ty Lue, the NBA still has hope because of Ty Lue. I said this shit, and you act like I'm just now showing up and never said a false word about a bad word about Ty Lue and just made this shit up. That is not true. I've said the same consistent story all year long. And the same way LeBron, if you go to the screen, LeBron can hit shots. No, you don't know that until you try that. Popovich said, you know what? I'm going under this shit. If this man sends me home shooting threes, I tip my cap. I don't think he can do it. And I don't think Luka can do it. Luka don't think Luka can do it. He's not a prime fucking Steph Curry. He's not going to shoot you out the fucking series from three-point land. He don't do that. Like BJ said, he has to shoot 500 shots to even get 30 points. So if he has to shoot 500 to get 30, he's going to have to think about it. Think about this shit.
He's a LeBron. He's the white LeBron James, man.
Yeah.
So you're gonna give Luka wide open.
You're going to see.
That's all.
Andre, they're not wide open. Why do you keep saying that?
Bro, if you go under the screen, you're giving the offensive player enough time and space to shoot
No,
the three.
but Andre, nobody said go under the fucking screen and stand there,
That's what you
fool.
said. That's what you said,
No, I said go under the screen so he can't turn the corner. Just because you go under the screen don't mean you still press back up on the other side. Just because you go under the screen don't mean, okay, you're stuck there for 30 seconds. That don't mean that. Do you watch basketball? Do you understand there's other defenders that go under screens?
Name one. Name somebody that goes. Nah, name one.
Jaden's about to do this shit this round.
So you're telling me they about to go under the screens on every Luka pick and roll? Is that what you're saying?
Every Luka pick and roll. No.
Bro.
Are they going to play the percentages though? If Luka continuously gets downhill in that paint and throwing lobs, yes, they're going to adjust to go under the screen like any smart coach would do. Andre, do you watch the fucking games, bro? People do this shit.
Bro, do you watch the game? Do you watch the game?
And we all watch the fucking games. So you're telling me you don't see defenders go under the screen. That's what you're saying.
You're telling me that going under screens for Luka, who can hit every three, who can make every pass on the floor.
He can't hit no fucking three. No, the fuck he can't.
All right, bro, I'm done with this shit. All right,
do you realize 35 to 40% is not? It's not gonna. That's he's missing 60% of shots.
Because
that means we rebounded.
Ask me why. Ask me why. Because they're
because he struggles to shoot the ball.
Nah, they're icing screens. They're hedging over the screens every single time and forcing him into tough shots. And because he has a bad shot selection, he's taking those bad shots and he's missing those shots. That's why. Do you watch the game, bro?
Bad shot selection.
Clearly you don't watch the games, bro.
Keep going under screens. Keep going under screens.
Nah, go over.
Keep going under the screen.
Nah, ice the screens every single time. Don't go under. Ice the screens. Keep them to the side.
You ice the screens. You're putting yourself in the lob spot. That's all the fuck they want to do is throw the lob. That's why he wants a lob, guy. Because he knows his jump shot is not going to win. He knows that. That's why he wants a fucking lob center. So he has an out. The fuck.
So now making plays is an excuse now. That's what you're saying?
Yes, he knows his weakness. It's called being smart.
It's
I
not
know
his
my
weakness.
weakness
It's
is
his
here.
strength. It's his strength. He's a good playmaker.
No,
and he's able to find mismatches.
No, his weakness is shooting the ball.
Nah,
his weakness is shooting the ball.
Nah, one of his strengths is playmaking.
He can't play make if you're going under the screen and turn him into a Curry. No, he can't.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, I know for a fact Luka is not gonna be the main reason that they beat a Minnesota Timberwolves team.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I get what y'all saying though. Like BJ and Thomas, all they saying is they still have a chance to recover off of going under a screen versus going over a screen. And I get what you saying too, Andre. It's basically if somebody goes under a screen, that gives a shooter a split second to shoot the ball.
Right.
I get what y'all both saying. But
he's got a slow shot, and he don't believe in that fucking shot. He's just slow shot. All you gotta do is just contest. He's gonna miss the shits.
But the thing is, Thomas, like I agree with Andre a little bit, and I agree with y'all a little bit. The thing is, Luka can definitely get hot from the three, and that is one thing you don't need because it don't matter if a contest is there if he gets hot. The way he shoots the ball, the arc of Luka's three is uncontestable sometimes, you know. So I get what Andre is saying, and I get what y'all saying too. It's like, as long as you are still in his face and taking away his lob threat, that nullifies Luka's game plan. All I'm saying is the reason why I'm taking Minnesota over Luka is Minnesota has the length. Like, even if you don't want a Jaden McDaniels out there, you can put a Nas Reed on Luka and nullify everything Luka is going to think about doing. Like, I done seen Nas Reed clamp up some of the best offensive scorers in the league today. And he is a backup center, dog. And that's the reason why I got Minnesota winning, because they have way more length than the Dallas Mavericks do. Like, the Clippers had length, but they didn't use that length properly because they didn't have a proper defensive scheme. Like, and that's why I thought the Clippers could win against the Dallas Mavericks even without a Kawhi, because they have the defensive pieces, but they just have to be put to use in the right way. And y'all know I'm the person that was saying Ty Lue does not have a defensive scheme. I didn't trust Ty Lue just because of that reason. As long as you have a defensive scheme, you're able to at least keep games within range, both offensively and defensively, to either win a game or lose a game. But Ty Lue does not do that. So I'm not even going to argue that series with the Clippers versus the Mavericks because I blame Ty Lue and I blame Kawhi for the most part, and I blame Paul George and James Harden. They get the secondary blame, though, those last two. But the Mavericks going against Minnesota, we've seen Luka going against a prime defensive team versus the Golden State Warriors in a conference finals. We've seen that. And what the fuck happened? Luka got clamped the fuck up and got sent out of there in fucking 5 games, bro. So it is going to be damn near a heroic job by Kyrie Irving to win this series for the Dallas Mavericks. And it ain't going to happen because they have too much length inside, they have too much length outside, and they have strength all around that floor. And they also have an offensive game with an offensive general in Mike Conley, bro. So I'm got Minnesota going to the finals and they're beating the Celtics, man. And that's what I got. Y'all heard it from me.
Well, I mean,
So,
I agree with that, but here's the thing.
That's fair.
Here's the thing. You do not die in a series by giving the opponent their game plan A. That's what you don't do. That's the whole reason I said you put Terrence Mann on Murray to eliminate game plan A. Their closing moments in every game is going to Jamal Murray. You take away game plan A and you say game plan B and C have beat me. I just know I have zero confidence in Luka shooting threes to beat Minnesota and send them home. That is not happening. I'll guarantee that won't happen. And that is how you played the game. He is not. No, but he ain't fucking Steph Curry and Trae Young. Like, who the fuck? No, he's not. And stop trying to act like the fuck that he is, because he ain't. That's just like me trying to say Kawhi, just because he shoots fucking 100 million% for three-point land, is Steph Curry from three-point land. No, he's not. No, Kawhi is actually more efficient all over the court, better than everybody in the fucking NBA. But he's not a better threat to send somebody home shooting threes from 33 feet, because Luka is going to set high screens. He's going to be far away from the basket. He's going to shoot deep threes behind that screen. He is not hitting those enough to send Minnesota home. It's not happening. I don't give a fuck if he averages 35 points. Like BJ told you, the bench has to shoot 100 shots to get 30 points. So when and that gets even more, you got to shoot 130 shots, not 100 now, to get 30 points from three-point land. You're going to have to shoot more shots because the percentages are less, so you're going to miss more. So that is how you do not let Luka get downhill, and you do not let Luka post up small guards. That is his game plan A. That's what he wants to do. That is a no-no. You do not allow that. You make that motherfucker shoot the fucking ball from 35 feet all night long, and I promise you he's not beating you. That's all I'm saying. Go under the screen, but go quick, and still contest the fucking shot. It's
Thomas,
still possible.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many threes did he hit against your team when he dropped 73?
I don't know, because the regular season he didn't hit none in the playoffs when it mattered.
Because why? Why do you think? Why do you think that is?
Because he was fucking bricking. The fuck?
All right.
He's cold. So wait a minute. Let's get this right there. Hold on. Let's stay right there, Andre. So what you're saying is Terrence Mann played all-world defense. He needs to be on the all-NBA defensive team. That's why Luka was missing shots, according to you. That's what you're saying.
According to me, which Taz said something about Ty Lue's defensive schemes, which in a way I kind of disagree, because I mean Luka was inefficient as he was, because I think T-Man's defense, along with that tall lanky dude, I forgot his name, they played some good defense on him, forced him into tough shots, because you can't really stop him, but you can try to get in his way, contest all his shots, make it difficult for him. And I think that's what happened. They made it difficult for him, and he already has a bad shot selection, and he was missing shots.
So what does that say about Luka then?
What does that say? The Clippers played good defense on him.
No, I said, what does that say about Luka?
You said bad shot selection. He was inefficient 5 out of 6 games. What does that say about Luka?
He had a terrible shooting night.
No.
He had a terrible shooting 2 fucking weeks.
I mean,
that's the whole point. Andre, that's the point. The point is, do you keep giving up lob after lob after lob after lob, or do you say, hey, we're going to take our chances and go under the screen because we ain't stopping this, so let's try to stop that, which he's already struggling at.
But who was he throwing lob after lob after lob to? Because it wasn't
all them motherfuckers.
It wasn't no Derek Lively. It wasn't no Daniel Gafford, because Gafford had a terrible series against the Clippers.
Okay, so why was you over there cheerleading, co-signing, and tearing up Mass? Mass just said he was throwing alley-oops from all over the fucking court, and you was cheerleading on. So why was you cheerleading on if you didn't believe?
Cheerleader. No, me personally, I'm just saying you don't go on the screen. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't know what
yes, you do.
I don't know what Mr. Miles was saying. Don't try to use his argument for my argument, bro. We're not doing that.
Luka Doncic.
No. His argument was they was throwing lobs all over the court.
This dude shot 40% under the field and 29% from the 3, and against the Clippers. And that's without fouling on the court.
Because the Clippers played great. The Clippers played great defense on him. That's all I can say.
So why
you can still play great defense going under the screen, bro?
Why is it a problem for why you got wounded Clippers? What do you think against a healthy Timberwolves team he's gonna shoot?
Wait, say it again, BJ. My connection.
You broke up a little bit, BJ.
Yeah.
I said if a Clippers wounded team is what he shot against them, are you telling me that's gonna be better than a Minnesota healthy team, or is it gonna get worse?
I think it'll be average, but it's not going to be as worse. I don't think so.
I don't think you can shoot no worse than that, BJ. That was the worst shit I ever saw in playoff history.
Right.
Yeah, so that's gonna win, right?
Wait, what's gonna win?
Him shooting less than 40% from the field and less than 30% from the 3. That's gonna win.
I mean, it's not gonna win. That's why I'm saying it's not gonna happen.
But you picked him to win the series.
Yeah, I picked him to win the series. Yeah, but I said he has to get better.
How?
How's Dallas going to win the series? I mean, I think the pick and roll between Luka and Gafford. I mean, Rudy Gobert definitely has difficulties dealing with athletic centers, and if you got to go up against Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington, all these lob threats, it's definitely going to be very difficult for him. And I expect Minnesota to double team. And when you double team Luka, he makes some good passes out of it sometimes. Hitting guys in the weak side corner for threes. Passing to Kyrie for 3. So I believe that.
Why are they going to have to double team him though?
Because he's that big of an offensive threat, and one person cannot cover him every single time.
Did the Clippers?
I don't believe the Clippers wasn't double teaming him. They just
y'all was blitzing him out of the pick and roll.
No,
BJ, we not doing that, bro. Come on, man.
Terrence Mann was single-handedly stopping that motherfucker.
So y'all was not blitzing him off the pick and roll, forcing him to give the ball up. Come on,
Thomas, what he's trying to do, he's trying to finesse and try to not give Terrence Mann credit.
I gave him all the credit in the world.
Look at that. That's bullshit, man.
I gave him all the credit in the world. BJ, that's why I said I disagree with Taz for saying that Ty Lue doesn't really have good defensive schemes, because what the job that the Clippers did.
That was Terrence Mann saying you not scoring. Nah, man. Hey, no, Ty Lue don't get no credit for that. Terrence Mann was single-handedly putting his ass in a body bag.
And those double teams, hold on, those double teams, Andre.
Nasty work.
Hold on. Let's talk about the double teams. Let's talk about double teams,
go ahead.
BJ. Let's talk about double teams, BJ. You know why? You know why we was doing that, BJ? Because you fucking benched Terrence Mann all the fucking time. That's why we didn't do that shit when Terrence Mann was on the court. That's the whole fucking point of the bullshit ass coaching that he did. That's the whole fucking point. Andre is talking about with Powell and fucking Harden and Westbrook. These fucking people was on the court. That's what we talking about, bro. That idiotic coaching. If Terrence Mann stays on him, then we probably at least minimum win game 2 or 3. I would say at least 1 for sure. Because
so Thomas, the
plays that Andre is speaking on is not the plays we're speaking on. Andre is speaking on plays where Terrence Mann was benched. Terrence Mann wasn't benched the whole time, which was stupidity from Ty Lue.
So, Thomas, you're saying when T-Man was on Luka, at no point did the Clippers put 2 on the ball. Is that what you're saying?
99% was not 2 on the ball, no.
But I didn't say that.
So you can't use 1 fucking percent and say it means something. We're not doing that. That's cherry picking.
Yeah.
T-Man was head up. T-Man was head up on that motherfucker 99% of the time. What games was you watching, bro? They only double teamed him when T-Man was off the court because that dumbass coach thinks scoring meant something. But guess what, Ty Lue? And Andre, both y'all about to learn. Minnesota is about to send them home with all defense. They ain't. Carl-Anthony Towns is not averaging 25 on Gafford Derrick Jones. It's not fucking happening. Ant-Man's going to be double teamed, and they still going to beat them motherfuckers. You know why? Because they're going to play defense first mentality, and they're going to send them home. That's why. Because Luka, see, this is the thing about Minnesota. If Mad Max are here, he'll fucking tell you. They'll go under fucking screen. They won't sit there and watch a fucking lob all night. They won't do that. They will adjust. Their coach actually changes up the fucking defense. There was times where they had put Jaden on Murray and not Ant-Man. But then there was times where how the game was going, he said Ant-Man on Murray. But Ty Lue, like Thomas said, hey, let's switch up right here, buddy. T-Man needs to go on Kyrie. You see Kyrie coming from a mile away. Guess what happened, Andre? Kyrie had his monster game very next game. Or game 6, one or the other. But either game, he didn't adjust. The Timberwolves are not going to allow the same play over and over. They're not going to do that. You're going to, I promise you now, if Luka's going over that fucking screen, if Hayden goes over the screen, Luka's going to go downhill. When he goes downhill, Gobert's got to stop the lob and the floater and the layup and the dunk and the mid-range. That's a lot to ask for a defensive player of the year or a fucking average player of the year. They're not going to watch that the whole game. They're not. They're going to say, you know what, motherfucker? You're going to stop throwing this lob, bitch. How about you try to send us home shoot threes? We don't think you can do it. And that's what they're going to do to him. And he's going to have to do it, and he can't do it.
Kyrie only had 2 good games against. He only had 2 good games against the Clippers. That was game 4 and game 6.
That's all I said. That's all I said. Ain't nobody ever going to catch me a fucking line up here. Never. If I say it, Google it. I don't get up here and talk like these motherfuckers just to talk, BJ. They just get up here to talk to make themselves sound good and boost their fucking ego because they fucking can't get no shit off on the block because the blocks fucking laugh at them in sports debates. So they get on the YouTube and just make shit up.
Question. Wait, BJ, what do you consider a good game? You have to shoot 50% to consider it a good game? Hello?
He's talking to you, BJ. And if we want to count, all the shit, then what about all the turnovers? What about all the turnovers Kyrie and Luka had? That makes their performances even lesser. But don't nobody talk about that. I think he's breaking up. BJ, you breaking up?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
So, Mass, if you're listening, 2 good games. That's what you got. So let me ask this, Andre. Let me ask this.
Yeah. What's up?
So let me ask this, Andre. So if Kyrie is considered having a great game, all because he only played 1 good quarter, but Paul George or Harden is considered playing a bad game because they played 3 great quarters to Kyrie's 1 good quarter, how does that add up? I'm trying to understand how. Because all everybody talks about in the series, right, or before the series says we can't trust or we don't like Paul George or Harden had 1 bad quarter. Yeah, they had 1 bad quarter. So they played great for 3 quarters and had 1 bad quarter. But when it comes to judging somebody else, they can have 3 bad quarters and 1 good quarter and call it a great game. That's what I'm starting to get from the haters. So one quarter.
PG didn't really play that great in the series. Thomas, I was about to say PG.
That hold on.
Hey,
that's a great.
He wasn't great in the series, but he was solid.
That's a great point Thomas made. They lowered the bar for Kyrie and they raised the bar for Paul George and Harden. The only difference is that Kyrie didn't have as much responsibility. He can fuck around and be average or be non-existent, go 0 points in the first half, and then gets 25 or 20 points in the second half. He had a great game. Paul George and Harden couldn't afford to do that. So when they lose because their teammates, they don't have enough around them to actually allow them to have bad moments in the game, they can't be trusted. But Kyrie can fucking have 5 turnovers and go scoreless in the first half because he has assistants around him. He don't have to rebound the ball. He don't have to defend. He don't have to do any of the other shit that Gafford, P.J. Washington, Derrick Jones Jr. makes up for him and Luka. They don't have to do all that stuff. Kyrie Irving was average in the Clippers series outside of 2 games.
So BJ, who's the best player in the series? Because I thought it was
Kyrie. It wasn't Kyrie.
Who was it?
James Harden had 4 good games over Kyrie's 2. It's
so
just
Harden was the best player?
The difference is that Harden has to do more shit than Kyrie Irving. That's the only difference. He had those first 4 games, Harden was a better player than Kyrie Irving.
Now I'm talking about the series.
If you talk about the whole series, if you talk about the whole series on what one player is supposed to do, you don't compare fucking Plumlee to fucking Luka. That's you're asking players to do different shit, right? If you ask your player, your one player, to do his job, his role, you can argue right now that Terrence Mann and Zubac were the best players in that fucking series because they did their job the most consistent. Kyrie had a game here and there, he showed up, cool. Luka had one game that he might have showed up, cool. But the series to do your job, because everybody has it. Just because Luka has a job of scoring 30, don't mean Luka has a job as guard fucking Paul George. Somebody like BJ said, somebody else does that, right? And just because Derrick Jones has an assignment of guarding Paul George or somebody, don't mean his job is to score 30. Somebody else does that. So if you just say your job, your position, you can only do what your duties are asked to do. If the coach says defend and make his life hell, don't do nothing else, that's your number one priority, then that's your number one priority. And if you can argue the 2 best players on the fucking series was Terrence Mann and Zubac. You can argue that.
I mean, I disagree. I disagree.
Well, I know you disagree, but Andre, you like offense. If somebody scores 35 points, but they shot the ball 900 times, you're gonna call that a good game. That's what you like. You like offense. I'm talking about your job, Luka's job. You just admitted Luka was locked up the whole series. BJ just proved to you Kyrie only had 2 good games. So there's 6 games to be played. T-Man and Zubac did their job the best. Their role, their job duties, their assignments, they did their part the best for over the course of 6 games. Better than everybody else did. Some other people had some games here or there. Paul George's game was a game 4 performance, was probably better than Zubac's or Terrence Mann. That one game, yeah. The series, 6 games.
But Kyrie was scoring, he was facilitating, and he was playing defense on James Harden and PG in a couple possessions. We can't say he wasn't playing defense.
See that.
He only guarded Harden sometimes.
But
come on, why are we doing
what is this? What is this possession on Paul George? He stopped because he shot a mid-range shot over him. He missed it. You call that stopping him?
He missed it. But how many steals? But how many steals did Terrence Mann give Luka?
Terrence Mann held Luka Doncic.
Luka and Kyrie turning the ball over like they turn the ball over like fucking Russell Westbrook. What you mean?
And Terrence Mann held Luka Doncic to horrific shooting percentages.
But he wasn't getting steals. He wasn't getting steals all the time. He was forcing him into tough shots. He wasn't getting steals all the time.
He was forcing him into fucking turnovers as well. And bad shots. Do you realize a bad shot is as bad as a fucking turnover?
No, we're not doing that.
Okay, so let me ask this. Then why are we all talking about Paul George? Y'all say he's a bad player because he shoots terrible shots.
I didn't say he was a bad player. I said he didn't show up in the series. I'm not saying he's a bad player.
No, overall. Well, anytime it's talking about other players, it's like this man does this, and this, right? Do you understand a bad shot that's just as bad as a fucking turnover? If you force up a goofy ass shot that gives the team the other fucking ball, that might as well be a fucking turnover. And the matter
Right,
of
but
fact,
BJ,
just cause you don't have steals, Andre,
no, but
just
BJ
cause you
just
don't have
said
steals, don't mean you don't have fucking turnovers.
Thomas, but BJ
T
just
Man
said
forced a bunch of turnovers.
time out. BJ just asked me what was the possession that Kyrie Irving stopped Paul George. He said Paul George just shot a bad shot and that's his game. And I'm trying to say that you don't always have to get a steal to play good defense. You can force somebody into a tough shot. I mean, Paul George shooting a contested shot over Kyrie, that's a bad shot. Why would he have to shoot that when he has a size advantage? He has the length. He can take him down the post and take advantage of him. He didn't do that. And him taking the shot, Kyrie has to get credit for forcing him into a tough shot. That's good defense, in my opinion. You don't always have to
I
get a
agree with
steal.
that. But I agree with
Yeah,
that. But that's one fucking play. That don't mean nothing.
he had
That's what
multiple plays like that. Thomas, let's stop.
Okay. Paul George had multiple plays where Kyrie couldn't score too.
I agree with that.
Well, if you agree with all this shit we saying, then why was somebody else up here talking and arguing with me? Then you up here cheerleading with everything they say.
No, I wasn't. No, stop it, bro. We're not doing that. He actually.
Yes, you was.
He was just.
Yes, you was. You cheerleading the fuck out of that motherfucker.
I wasn't cheerleading because you was making some bad. You was making some bad points. You said
no.
Terrence Mann. You said Terrence Mann had
good points.
No, you said Terrence Mann had a better first round than Michael Porter Jr., which is not true. It's just not true.
Terrence Mann was damn near the best player on the court. Michael Porter was not.
Michael Porter was in some games against the Lakers.
Oh, okay. Terrence Mann was elite every time he got on the fucking court, brother.
That's not true.
Yeah. So just because this man scored 17 points, you want to give that more love than this guy over here forcing? And all y'all call Luka like one of the greatest scorers y'all ever fucking seen. Right? That's how y'all hype him up. So what T-Man did to Luka is fucking 20 times more impressive than that bitch averaged 17 points. You can't be serious.
He averaged 22 and 22 points and 8 rebounds, bro. And he was playing defense on what's the dude name? The Japanese dude. I forgot his name. Hachimura.
Bro, Hachimura don't even take but like 2 shots a game, bro. What the fuck?
He had wide open. He was getting shots in the corner. He was just missing them off of Michael Porter Jr. contesting. Why are we doing this, man?
Wait a minute. You just said he had wide open shots in the corner. Then you said, BJ, we can't hear you. You gotta fix your mic. I hear you, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear. Yeah, I can hear him too.
Trying to give him a chance. Holy shit, it's 10:30. Jeez, bro, I gotta be up at 5:30. We've been on this bitch for a long time. How long we been on this bitch?
5 hours and 31 minutes.
Man,
that's a long time.
we needed that though. I ain't been able to get on the show.
That's a long time.
A little bit, BJ.
Damn, I'm still low. Hold on.
What was we doing? Somebody had a question or something?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we were talking about the Michael Porter Jr., the MPJ thing.
I'm saying, what was we waiting on BJ's question?
Yeah, he was saying something in the background, but we couldn't really hear him, so.
If he don't come on in a minute, we'll end this shit. I still gotta take a shower before I lay down, all kinds of shit. Damn, 10:30. That's wild.
Yeah.
Sports will take your ass up through there, bro.
I'm telling you.
The sports ass going at it for fucking hours. We need to turn this shit into the pull up barbershop podcast.
Yeah.
BJ, you there or no?
Nah, he not here. Give him a minute or two.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Still not there.
Man, look at this shit. Terrence Mann didn't even get a one steal in the series.
Yeah, he's a disciplined defender. He don't do all that reaching and hacking. He's not like Lou Dort.
Right.
Like there's different defenders. T-Man's just gonna sit down and make you. He's gonna force you into bad shit all night. He's not reaching.
Shots. Right.
He's not reaching and hacking you. He don't get in foul trouble like. The hell, Carl Anthony Towns last night. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I was saying Andre trying to be slick. He's just trying to get some. He's trying to get some clout. All this nonsense he talking about, man.
How I'm trying to get some clout.
You were trying to get some clout with this nonsense.
But BJ, so you telling me that Terrence Mann was in the first round? Terrence Mann performed better than Michael Porter Jr.
Okay,
that was Miles' argument.
Hold on.
What's the standard?
Consider playing better.
Doing your job. When you step on the basketball floor, what you're asked to do, and if you do it to the best of your abilities, right, and you exceed expectations, yeah, you did your job. You performed better. Nobody expected Michael Porter Jr. to average 20 in the playoffs. Did you expect that?
Nobody expected that, and nobody expected Terrence Mann to look like fucking Kawhi Leonard either.
I expect that more than what Terrence Mann did to Luka.
Exactly.
Say it again, because Thomas was. Wait, say it again.
I expect Michael Porter Jr. to average 20 points in the playoffs over Terrence Mann locking Luka's ass up.
But we already knew that Terrence Mann is a good defender. It's not anything surprising. So BJ, you telling me?
BJ, y'all wasn't giving me none of that.
Luka up, man. Y'all was
BJ a third.
Up. And the only
third option averaging 20.
And really, the only people that stood on business, I said Luka is not going off, was really me. Sean put it in there too, but I said before the series, this motherfucker is not going off on us.
Yeah, you did say that. I give you your props on that. You did say that. I'm not going to argue that. But BJ, you're not going to sit up here and tell me that Terrence Mann, his defense on on Luka Doncic was more surprising than Michael Porter Jr. averaging 20 in the playoff series.
Yes, I am.
Come on, BJ. Yeah, you got to get
Andre, I didn't even have Terrence Mann. I didn't even have Terrence Mann being given the Luka duties. Me, Thomas. I didn't have him on Luka. I told BJ, I told everybody, no, Luka's too big for Terrence Mann. Put Terrence Mann on Kyrie. They both low because all Kyrie wants to do is use that bullshit, illegal ass, Harlem Globetrotter ass fucking dribbling he does, and fucking dribble around and shake people and get you and pull up a midi. That's all he wants to do, or shoot a layup. That shit ain't working on Terrence Mann, bro. You're not breaking his fucking ankles, and you're not out jumping him, and you're not shooting layups on him. No, the fuck you're not. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. It's not happening. But what I did think would happen, which is why I had Kawhi on Luka. I thought Luka was too big for Terrence Mann because see the difference in what y'all lie about. I ain't a fucking Terrence Mann dick rider, pause, all this shit. I'm a realist. The motherfucker's an elite defender, but he's outsized in certain matchups. A lot of motherfuckers just say, "Oh, he's elite defender, he guard anybody." I'm not that stupid. I didn't even have him guarding Luka. So hell yeah, it was fucking surprising to me.
A third option averaging 20. It's not surprising. And he did it efficiently. It wasn't like he was jacking up shots.
Andre, listen. When you stand at the 3-point line, wide open, and shoot threes. But if you get fucking hot and shoot 45% from the three, what is 3 times fucking 5? If you hit 4 or 5 threes, that's fucking 15, 18 points already.
You telling me in 5 games, all those 5 games, he got hot from the 3-point line? He wasn't getting to the basket. He wasn't getting to the basket, getting layups. He wasn't shooting mid-range. He wasn't getting to the free throw.
Okay, do you consider the competition? So let's look at the competition. fucking playing the Lakers? Fucking playing the Lakers? So like, this is what BJ's trying to tell you. So you're hyping up 20 points versus the Lakers over locking down one of the greatest scorers in the game?
But Thomas, not every third option can average 20. I don't care what team you do it against. A third option averaging 20. If Tobias Harris averaged 20 plus in the next series, the Sixers probably are still in the playoffs.
Okay, but that motherfucker's averaged 20 for a whole 82 game season though.
He never did.
Yes, he did. He averaged like 19.8 or 19.6.
That's
20. Come on, man.
Nah, he never.
Come
Nah,
on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Thomas, you trying to finesse?
So you saying this man ain't never averaged right at 20 points?
Probably 19, but not 22. In the playoffs,
okay.
No, he never did.
Well, the number you threw out there was 20. 19 point something is, man, come on, man. That's fucking 20. If he averaged 21, I'd call it 20. If he averaged 19, I mean, that's right there, man. That's right there. Matter of fact, I think I could have swore, because I used to remember me and you had a discussion. I said, Andre, didn't that motherfucker made an All-Star game before, right? You said, no, he never did. I said, what the fuck? This man's had All-Star type numbers before. So I looked it up, and he was right at 20. Like,
Tobias, wait, who are you talking about?
Tobias? Because remember, you told me he never made the All-Star game.
Yeah, Tobias never made it. Thomas, he ain't no damn well, come on.
Look at his best series. I mean, look at his best years. So y'all saying 22 points for 5 fucking games. You want to give that all the flowers versus the bum ass Lakers. You want to give that all the flowers versus a fucking play-in team over Terrence Mann locking up one of what y'all call the greatest scorers in the fucking NBA. Are we serious right now?
All right, Thomas, let's focus on Terrence Mann offensively, right? Because the game, just like you said, is not only defense, it's not only offense. We got to look at both sides of the ball. So let's look at Terrence Mann numbers, right?
Okay.
9 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 steals, 0 blocks, shooting 41% from the field. He and Luka got the same shooting splits, right? In terms of from the field. Now, from the three, yeah, he did shoot 45%. I mean, he's only shooting 3 threes a game, so you guys shoot like 50% for 3 threes. And he shot 100% from the free throw line, only 8 free throws. So you giving that more credit than what MPJ did?
Because Denver don't need Denver don't need that, Andre. Denver can scratch Michael Porter Jr. off the court, start Braun in the start lineup, and they still beat the Lakers. And you know that.
I think that's the better question. Who's more valuable to their team?
Who's more valuable to the team?
Or T-Man?
If T-Man comes off the court and they don't play at all, and they start Coffee and tell Coffee do what T-Man has to do, the Clippers will get swept.
Because Coffee's not a good defender like T-Man.
That's what I'm saying. But any good defender, any good defender is not T-Man. T-Man is fucking elite.
Defensively, I'll give him that.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Paul George, you call Paul George a good defender, right? You put Paul George on Luka and put Terrence Mann on the bench and put Coffee in Paul George's spot. Tell Paul George guard Luka the whole thing. The Clippers get swept.
But Thomas, we can't erase what he did offensively. I mean, 9 points, 41% from the field. Come on.
Hell, 2 games he got benched, bro.
How many shots is he taking?
How many shots is he taking? So he took 46 shots in total. You divide that by 6. So he's getting 6 or 7 shots a game.
So 9 points out. Yeah, man, that's pretty. And you said how much is he shooting? His efficiency?
No, 41%. He did shoot good from the 3, 45%. I'll give him that. And the free throw line, 100%. He only shot 8 free throws. So that really, I mean, come on.
So he shot 8 free throws, and 100% from the line.
Right.
And he shot 41% from the field, 46%, 45% from the 3, and 100%. Yeah. He doesn't have an offensive. He's not there for primarily offense.
I agree.
I think
if Michael Porter had to guard Luka Doncic, bro, Porter would average 5 points.
Yeah.
It's too much of a responsibility. But do you understand? Luka holds the ball all fucking night, bro.
Yeah,
Kyrie. I mean, Porter stands around and does nothing. He fucking waits.
Nah,
and
bro,
then he
grabs rebounds, bro. He blocks shot. Come on, Thomas.
But why does he do that? If he was assigned Luka, he wouldn't be doing none of that though.
Because that's not his strength. That's not a strength. The same way Terrence Mann, it's not a strength to be a volume shooter. That's not a strength.
Right. Oh, okay. So again, 22 points versus the fucking Lakers, man. or locking up Luka Doncic?
Here's an important question. How many third options averaged 22 points against the Lakers?
I don't know. Lakers ain't played but one series.
Nobody. I mean, last year, we can go to last year. Nobody did. Not the Grizzlies, not Golden State. Nobody
and Michael Porter wouldn't either for the whole fucking season. No, that shit gonna drop.
But he did in the playoffs, and that's what matters.
I mean, they fucking suck, Andre.
Nah, we.
So are you really trying? So you're sitting here saying doing something versus Lakers is equal to doing something versus Luka? Are you? You can't be serious, Andre.
Thomas,
there's no way. There's no way. So doing something versus the Pacers or doing something versus the fucking Minnesota defense. Like you see the difference.
You can only play whoever's in front of you. So
I understand that, but you as Andre can scout and judge this as on not who's in front of you. You can scout who's in front of both of them.
Right.
Because that's what we're doing.
Right. But
so 22 points versus the Lakers, or locking up Luka Doncic. This is Luka, bro. You realize Luka averaged fucking 35 versus the Clippers that y'all hyped up for fucking 6 months in our face? Y'all act like this dude was the most unstoppable thing on earth.
29.
Well, you know, whatever the hell it was, he was killing the fucking Clippers.
But he was taking a lot of shots to get those points. So
yeah, but he did it. Y'all acted like it was the end all be all, man.
No, I never said he was in. I said he's having one of his worst playoff runs in his career. I never said he was in. Come on, Thomas.
Man, y'all had it like y'all motherfuckers running around here saying Luka is the daddy of the Clippers.
Yeah, y'all.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
You was thinking it though.
Bullshit. Come on, man.
It was Maz rebranding and all those other guys.
You was thinking.
Nah.
You was thinking it. You was thinking that motherfucker's gonna average 35 on us. It was gonna be easy work. You was thinking all that.
No, not easy. Come on, 4th and 5th seed. No, it wasn't gonna be easy work.
His Luka dude is overrated, man. I don't care what nobody say.
Wait, how is he overrated? Tell me.
He gets.
But you see what he's doing?
Out.
But he ain't done shit all playoffs.
He's been exactly. Look at the playoffs. That's why I'm.
I mean,
you just said, Andre.
I say he's having one of his worst playoff runs, but his team is winning
I predicted this shit. I predicted this shit before the series. You told me I was stupid. You said no, we can't go off this. We can't go off that. We can't go off this. We can't go off that. I told you what was going to happen before it happened. I told rebranding. I told all these motherfuckers. Luka, of course, I was thinking Kawhi was playing.
Yeah.
That's why it's more impressive. That's why it's more impressive to me, because I didn't even assign team. I didn't even want T-Man on Luka. The fuck? I didn't think it was a good matchup. This dude overachieved. Michael Porter standing outside shooting fucking threes, blowing out the Lakers every fucking 30 seconds. That's cupcake, man.
No, it's not.
And if it was so impressive, why didn't he do it again?
How many
But
third
because
options?
I promise you this, Terrence Mann would be locking the fuck up on SGA just like he's fucking locking up on somebody else. But Michael Porter couldn't produce again in round 2. There's no doubt. You can't sit there and honestly say you just called Terrence Mann lead defender. There's no way you can't say Terrence Mann would have had a better second round than Porter. So you could argue me if you want me to give you that bullshit versus Lakers. If you want me to give you that, then you have to honestly say Terrence Mann would outplay Porter in the second round after watching that shit Porter just did.
But Thomas, the Lakers was one of the best defensive teams heading into the playoffs.
How? Them bitches lost all the time.
They was probably top 15 defensive rating. Definitely, they were top 5.
Well, I mean, when you didn't y'all just say a while ago when you got to double team somebody, shooters are wide open. I mean, that's y'all's logic. Yes or no, though? That's not mine. That's what y'all said. Y'all said you got to double fucking Luka.
They were top 10.
Yeah.
Top 10 in
But
defense.
the Lakers can't stop.
It wasn't no trash defense that he was doing it against because they was top 10. They had a better defense.
Oh, okay. What if they having to put all their focus on two other players and leave that motherfucker?
Come on, man. He wasn't only shooting threes.
Was Terrence
free throws? Come on.
So what can we equivalent? Michael Porter standing around wide open all the time while Murray and Joker last at the fucking Lakers and leaves this bitch open to shoot threes all night. Hey, that job is so easy. So what can we equivalent that to?
But you got to make the shots.
Terrence Mann locking up Mike Conley. Is that equal? We call that equal? You want me to hype that up? That's not impressive.
Now, if Terrence Mann can lock up, if he can lock up, you think he can lock up Anthony Edwards?
He'll make him work, make him struggle. Yeah, lock him up. I guess.
So when I say lock him up,
I don't know. I didn't think he could lock up fucking Lucas. So I believe he give Ant-Man a hard time. Yeah.
Give him
because Ant-Man relies on a lot of quickness and shit. And Terrence Mann is quick. So if I had to face him, I'd put Kawhi. I'm always gonna put Kawhi on the bigger player. To me, in my mind, I think Ant-Man might be bigger than T-Man. I can be wrong, but I would put Kawhi on him for the size. But that's the same shit. But after watching what he did to Luka, shit, I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe Ant-Man would average 30. No. But I believe if he shoots a lot of shots, he'll get some points. But if I go into that series and Kawhi is healthy, Kawhi's going on Ant-Man.
I mean, with his injury, you really think he should be guarding Anthony Edwards?
No, I'm saying if he's healthy. No, I take that back.
Yeah.
Kawhi's going on Karl Anthony Towns, and T-Man's going on Ant-Man, and I'm gonna beat their ass.
I agree with that. Because I think the Clippers, they should get the young players to do the dirty work and let Kawhi Leonard and PG, let them get the glory. Let them take all the shots.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's what I told BJ preseason. If I knew Kawhi's knee would have held up, I was willing to let them have Westbrook still on the court, but Terrence Mann's not coming off the court. But even before that, I said we don't need Westbrook or Harden. If you went out there and started Terrence Mann and got your hands on Pascal Siakam, it's been lights out. Because Pascal loves to run, T-Man loves to run. They wouldn't have no choice but to run.
But Thomas, here's the issue. If you're getting Pascal, you have to give up young players because Masai Ujiri, he's not giving you those caliber of players without giving him some type of assets. And the Clippers.
Well, that's what they call 3 or 4 team trades get involved for. You involve other motherfuckers so they get what they want.
Yeah, but that's they got to agree to it that they getting something valuable, or else they're not doing it.
Well, I mean, that's the GM's job. See, me and you, we'd have to go digging for fucking 4 days straight on a computer to figure out the trade.
Right.
Right. These GMs stay in the fucking computer 24/7 because that's their job. Me and you gotta wake up tomorrow and go get our bread how we get it. Their job is to wake up and fucking search trades. Like they already know the answer. they already know this answer. Me and you, we gotta go look this shit up. Like we can ramble off some names. You know what I'm saying? Like make a trade with fucking throw a Laurie Marketing in there, throw a Jordan Clarkson in there, get some names like that, make up a 3-way trade, keep Terrence Mann on the team. But see, back when I wanted to do this, Terrence Mann wasn't looking. Ty Lue didn't play him back then, so nobody even would have thought about that shit. It's easy to say that now. Now you see the motherfuckers one of the best defenders in the league. But back then, before all the Westbrook shit even started, back then in that preseason, hell, Terrence Mann was only playing like fucking 10, 15 minutes. Wasn't nobody looking at him like that.
Right.
So you'd have made the trade. He probably wouldn't even been in the trade talk.
No, but the Clippers had high hopes. Had high hopes for T-Man because they wasn't going to trade him to the Sixers.
Yeah, that's what's so confusing about all this, Andre. The Clippers front office won't trade this motherfucker to save their life, but the coach wants to bench him. Like does that shit not seem weird to you?
Yeah, it is weird. It is.
Yeah,
Weird.
that's why we all want Ty out of here. The front office says we ain't trading this. Andre, their words was he is off limits. You know how good you gotta be to be off limits.
Untouchable. That's what they said.
Okay, yeah. Same shit.
Right.
Yeah. You know how good you gotta be impressing people to be untouchable? But the coach wants to bench you? Hey coach, bench Mr. Untouchable over here. Like what, bro? What?
But Thomas, you don't think
it make no sense.
You don't think the front office has something to do with it?
Well, the report said that the front office strong arm Terrence Mann to start. Those reports also came out again after Westbrook was taking limelight or taking credit for the benching himself.
Yeah.
The report still came out, and Dime Dropper, I think Dime Dropper co-signed that earlier. I think I heard him in the background. I don't want to put no words in his mouth, but I was speaking on this earlier. I'm pretty sure he said, "Yeah, that's right." But they strong arm Terrence Mann to start before the Westbrook trade. That's when the Clippers went from the 8th seed to the 4th seed. They didn't need a fucking point guard. All you need to do is play fucking defense. Because defense is going to create offense, man. That's what Minnesota did last night. They started locking Denver up, and they started feeling themselves, and here come the offense. Ant-Man had like 11 points in half of a quarter or some shit. Because they was locking up. They got the momentum. And it feeds on the other end. That's how I thought they could beat Dallas. Just go out there with a defensive onslaught and lock them up. Because we got the defenders, but if Ty's only going to play them sporadically, then you're only going to see some sporadic-ass defense. But I got to take a shower, BJ. Andre, it's good talking. We'll hit this up tomorrow. I got to take my ass to bed. It's fucking 11 o'clock, man.
Yeah. But all right, Thomas.
All right, fellas.
All right, BJ.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up that gang sign. Roll around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. No forgetting cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She was trying to bounce back, so I don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. We been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
5-6 toes, I see you. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.